And just wait till we get our confirmation that YouTube's connected, and we will get into Stardew Valley. Come on, you could do it. Yes, no, maybe. There we go. So, we're going to be getting back into Stardew Valley. This is the 1.6 version, the one that just dropped yesterday. We are coming up at the very end of spring. We're about to go into summer. We're picking up right where we left off from yesterday. So do percent. Oh wait, I always do this because I get into like I need to get things moving. So welcome in everyone who popped in. We got Burning Sun grabbing the first. We got Enoch. We got Sentient Cookie. We got Jaywalker. But we've got a bunch of redeems. I'm supposed to stretch and all those things. We've got Luxray on an 80 stream streak. So thank you so much for catching the last 80 streams without missing a single one, Luxray. We've got Jaywalker on a 30 stream streak. So thank you, Jaywalker, for getting in the last 30 streams without missing any. Both of you getting your extra 450 points. We got Kira Liz, we got Whoa Jess, we got P Joe, we got J-Sog here, just some old guy. We've got Flamethrower, we've got Whoa Jess. We got Pandarific. We got, let's see, is that Germundu? Post-Apocalypse. Who else we got? We got Proninger popping in here. I think I already said Sentient Cookie. If not, Sentient Cookie. And we're probably only got like one or two more names that I'm missing. Just making sure to welcome people in. I am doing well. Yeah, and we got a whole lot of people lurking, so thanks so much for lurking. Now, if I remember what happened when we let off, I did the scramble going, oh god, oh god, oh god, racing for the bed at the last possible second yesterday, so my inventory is full of junk. Don't mind that. Where we're at right now is I've got, I believe, like all the fish for the season that I care about have been caught, with the exception of Legend, who's not going to happen, because it's Legend and it's not going to happen, because I didn't just beeline focus on it. Alright, but I need to go through and deal with the inventory stuff and whatnot. So we're just going to quickly kind of get all that sorted out. We went with the strategy for the early game of our money to just go with the route of doing the forageables. For those who don't know that strategy, the strategy with the forageables is you get the forageables, you make them into seeds, you chuck those seeds in the ground to get more forageables, to make them into seeds, to chuck those seeds in the ground until you get towards the end. What are we building? The silo. Because we did do the brand new map. Brand new farm layout, whatever you want to call it. And the gist of this farm layout is you start with a chicken coop right at the beginning, and blue grass and 2 chickens. And so we have been managing the chickens without a silo, and that needs to go away because, as you can see, I get 1 more rain and I don't have more hay. Which means I'd have to go buy it. Versus if I get the silo done, then I can just chop down trees and we're good. One of the new things we found in the game is carrots, which are a crop that, if you look at that energy, are ridiculously good for that. What does blue hay do? I have no idea. My guess is that it probably doesn't, it probably doesn't die during the winter, is my guess. I don't know what it does for sure, but if someone was just like, hey, you gotta get this right, or else, what does it do? My, I don't know, guess would be, it probably doesn't die in the winter, so you don't have to replant it every season. We'll drop the mushroom off there. I've got stuff to drop off. So I need the frozen tear for the museum. I need to organize these boxes again. It's the whole thing where you keep getting the slingshot. I don't usually use till later in the game. We can get rid of the sword for now. All right, so we're not getting any more stuff from here. So let's drop off all our forageables, sort it. Yeah, so that should be all those. 6 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we can use those to make more spring seeds. Which one are they short? We got 1 and 1. I don't really want to go that low. Because I do want to keep some of these crops around, because I don't remember what we need for recipes and all that later. So I don't want to, like, fully deplete my stuff. We can run over here and deal with the, let's see, sorry, I asked a question and then was summoned by a siren, called Enchiladas Are Done. Oh, what you building? Sorry, yes. I'm building a silo. That way we can collect hay for the chickens without having to buy it. It's also, we have a quest up here to do it. Oh, right, and I need to talk to Lewis today. Cool. So I think the frozen tier was this board? No, it's down here. But yeah, so we're just working through getting the community center going, all that. Typical Stardew Valley things. So I need either of those. Yeah, so the red quartz will get done. Oh, I also need to sell the spring seeds. We can also go to the museum. Okay. Thank you. And that is precisely why I keep automod on. Doing automod things. I gotta get my mind behind the voices. Rual. So you helped us with our slime problem. Thank you. I hope that didn't go through too much trouble. Those slimes can be pretty dangerous in groups. It should be a little easier to go spelunking now, thanks to your efforts. Enjoy your reward. Vote for Mayor Lewis in your next mayoral election. Everyone seems a little happier on the weekends, don't you think? Alright. But I want prizes. I want the money. I want to roll the prize machine. Account created 1 minute ago. Yeah, considering it, like, immediately flagged for ban evasion. Yep. Alright, so you can go ahead and drop the scrolls over here. Cool. Alright, so. We could sell the seeds. There's no point in me buying more seeds right now for spring. There's no time. Where's Bud? You got Windows 11 today? Gotcha. I remember you had said that you managed to turn on TPM2 to get yourself set up, and that your computer had reverted like 3 years. And I was like, I have no idea what they mean by this. Like, I do not know what to do with this information. I do hope you got it installed and there were no significant side effects with that. The first time you ever saw this game was at a friend's house. He had his museum sorted by color. It was super cool. I've never sorted by color. Usually I'll have, like, there'll be the one thing that is like, this is where all the gemstones go. It's always those ones I have to, like, go back and do it. Alright, so we get this going. Sell our mayonnaise. Alright. Meanwhile, we're gonna go back into the mine. Yeah, I've got the full backpack. I'm not worried about the inventory. You don't know what happened. Like, your background image was set to the old one, and things needed updates. Everything seems to be in place, so just leaving it for now. Oh, I could see it, I could see it being that, like, way back you signed up with a Microsoft account, and, like, your current one you didn't have set up with a Microsoft account, and when you restored it, it was like, oh, let me turn back your preference on. Or something like that. I could see that kind of thing. When you're like, it reverted to 3 years ago, I'm like, oh my god, did they just lose all of their files? I was like, oh no. Yeah, so right now we are, we have our axe being upgraded. And in the meantime, I'm just pushing the mine. Alright. Because we're at end of season. Like, there's no reason for me to even water stuff tomorrow. So we got another one of those mystery boxes. Oh, and the books, if you've not seen the books in the update, those are amazing. They give you permanent buffs. I won't spoil how you get them and stuff like that, because there's actually more than one way. But they're just one of those things that it makes it feel like Sunhaven, where you're like, oh, let me just get a movement speed buff forever. Now, granted, it doesn't seem like Sunhaven where you could just infinitely stack them, because that was always my thing I liked about that. Because Sunhaven was like, hey, if you want to spend the resources, what do we care? You'd have to farm these for so long to get these stats maxed. If you want to do it. It was like, it's literally like the same kind of mechanic as if you were to play like a Souls game and then just overlevel. They're like, yeah, if you want to overlevel, that's fine. Which I sung a lot of praises for that. I feel like there's actually just a lot of games that they're scared of letting the character get too powerful. They're like, but people get bored because they'll be too strong. And my usual counter argument is, right, but by the time they get there, they've already put in, you know, 3,000 or 4,000 hours or whatever. Let them get too strong. They're gonna be burning out in the game time-wise anyways. Let them have the superhero complex for a little while. And I do want to go out of my way to kill the floofs. So you have plumber coming this weekend to reattach a toilet to the floor? Oh, did like the bolts get corroded and it got detached? Yeah. It doesn't happen super often, but it is a thing that like if like your the wax seal on the bottom of the toilet gets messed up, over time it'll corrode the bolts that hold the toilet to the floor. And then once those get dodgy, usually then it just, you know, it becomes detached. Or not, or it gets loose or whatever. Alright. That's big slime? Yep. I wonder if, like, going after the big slimes for farming, I believe it was iridium in this game. The purple ore. I wonder if that's still, like, the strategy. Because it used to be you'd actually wait for a bad luck day, which sounds counterintuitive. So you get lots more enemies. And then you would just go after the big slimes because it spit out a bunch of little slimes. And there was a drop chance for a full bar. So it was found to be faster to go that route than to just mine normally. I don't know if any of that's still true. Hi, Night Dweller. You sleep well. Thank you for lurking. How are the new updates so far? Good. We're still, like, we haven't gone out of our way to, like, we've not spoiled ourselves on what stuff is new in the game. So I've been figuring it out as we go. We've already found quite a few things. There hasn't been, like, big things yet, like, because they alluded that there was something huge, that this is going to be, like, one of their biggest updates they've ever done. And we haven't seen, like, the giant volume update quite yet. But we've seen a bunch of quality of life stuff and all that. But, like, I like the books. We've got, like, the mystery box here. We've only had one of those so far. So they work like a geode, but we don't know what they can potentially have in them. Yeah, there's lots added. Got some new produce, like for example, you can see on my bar I've got a carrot. It's a piece of produce that seems to be like the gist of it is it's just really good for giving you energy. So it's a produce that you kind of get with the intentions of using it to recoup energy. Because I see like a slam, that'll be like half my energy back up. Can't wait to play. I was kind of giving a day to hope some mods are ready to go. I've heard people have had really good luck with the mods. I would still be really, really careful about potentially, you know, grabbing like a really, really big mod like Ridgeside Village or whatever. Those ones, like people have already said that Stardew Valley Expanded is supposed to be already updated, which surprises me that it's actually ready already. Yeah. And Nurse 75 stream streak. Look, man. I know you like streaking and all, but I'm gonna need you to keep it down, alright? We may not cater towards children or whatever, but that doesn't mean children haven't found their way in here. Cool, that'll be what we need for the museum. Alright, so that should make it so we can get, like, the last thing. This is a modding update at its core. The code necessary for modders to update has been available for a few months. Gotcha. That's good to know. But yeah, no, they did allude that there's gonna be a tremendous amount of new content, so that's what I'm excited about. Because people know, well, I definitely have no objections to modding. This is actually one of the games I've modded more than any other game on the channel. I generally play my games relatively mod-free. Like, I'll grab, like, a couple of quality of life and, you know, that sort of type of, the quality of life UI mods is usually what I grab most of the time. Honestly, a lot of the stuff I, in the past, would have modded in the game, they took care of. There's still some niceties that have become standards in the genre that, you know, it came after Stardew Valley, so don't blame Stardew Valley for not having them. But, like, stuff like where being able to, like, you know, put your mouse over and know who's where, that's what I kind of wish they would add to the game. Yeah, we'll eat the last carrot. I probably shouldn't. We should be probably running home, but... But they definitely add a bunch. Congrats, Strider. Alright. Let's get out of here. We don't have time. You could maybe add on, let's see. And like automation mods. Yeah, I usually don't. Like even when I did my super heavily modded Stardew Valley runs, I just added like Ridgeside Village and Stardew Valley Expanded mods. None of the like other mods that support those things. Because for me personally, like, I wanted more story, more characters. I'm not too worried about automating the things. It's never been that big of a concern, issue, whatever you want to go with for me. Sell the mayonnaise. Drop those two off. I think we've already got jade. I'll need one of those for the museum tomorrow. Drop one of these off here. Need that for the museum. Oh, the frozen geode itself needs to go to the museum. I gotta remember that, because I'll probably just run up and immediately try to break it. Let's see, you kind of want to add mods to make the game cuter, but you don't want to deal with the install process? Yeah. Alright. So we can trees drop more wood or gather. I almost always go with gather. Just because that's something I want forever versus the wood thing usually isn't something I care about as much. Like, there's definitely times where you gotta farm wood to, like, upgrade your house and all that. But, you know, when you get, like, iridium quality stuff that you get 2 of them, it's just money. Okay. To the bottom. Alright, Queen Sauce. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish? Omelette. It's such a simple dish. One would say we shouldn't probably have a cooking show about it, but so often done incorrectly. A perfect omelette is a thing of beauty. It's a pure, golden angel of gleaming egg. And I'm gonna show you my secret method. You learned how to cook an omelet. Yay! No, museum. I do have stuff for the community center as well, but also the museum. Okay, I've got enough of those. Let's grab that. Because I should be able to upgrade another tool. Oh, yeah. No, the geode, I need it for the, Where are you? There you are. The geode I do need for the other thing. Blanking. Words. The bundle. Alright, so we'll deal with that later. For right now, so we're still in spring. This is the very last day of spring. We're just gonna beeline right over here. Because I will absolutely forget I didn't start my mayonnaise. So let's plug that in here. Okay, now I can run over here. Go to the place we do our bundles first. I did see that finished. I'm not going to run back. It's fine. We're going to do our bundles first. Get that knocked out. And then we'll turn around and run south. We are doing good on money. We're sitting a solid $20,000. Well, gold or whatever it is. But we are kind of just working through stuff. So plan for this in-game day is also going to be to hit the mines once we're done with the running around on this. And then what'll likely happen is tomorrow in game, I will have a whole bunch of stuff I need to deal with. So I believe there's the frozen geode. That goes to the museum. And this should complete this, which will unlock that. All right. Yeah, so this one I just need the gold bar, and I just need a fire quartz. That's usually the easiest, the fastest one to fix. This one also usually ends up being pretty easy. And we'll wait to do the other one until we have more money. Alright. And that'll be the winter forageables. Oh, just check. Okay, and meanwhile, we had discussed the last time of, like, who we were going to actually be romancing and all that. I think this is the farm goods. And I had made the comment about, like, who are going... Let's see, did you do the geode for the scientist? Science bundle? Yes, I believe it was for the science bundle, yes. Alright, winter bundle. Cool. You achieved the first state of coffee since Pop broke the coffee pot. Just can't have things. Alright. And you got another board message thing for me? Could you bring me a seed wheel? Seed wheel? Ah, yes. Good old seed wheels. Seaweed. So that one we're gonna go out of our way to do, because that'll give us a ticket for the prize machine. And it'll make Abigail happy. But it was saying is I did look at the save files. Apparently I still have, like, every single save file I've ever had in this game. Like, none missing. And even with the, not having the mods installed, I was able to open up the modded ones to at least see who I had romanced. Though one of them was a little cursed. We had the one where I had married one of the characters from the Stardew Valley expanded mod. So she was a missing texture, but I could still talk to her. She used, like, Penny's lines, I believe it was, for the conversations. Which was weird. Alright, so. It's a really hard thing to decide. Because I'm going to need the hoe tomorrow. I'm going to need this tomorrow. But I want to use the pickaxe today. And upgrading the trash can isn't really the greatest use of our resources. Yeah, it's fine. I'd rather he be working on something. Just fish today? I mean, I could have. Cool. How'd you get the carrots? You plan on going back to your old save? I got them digging sometimes where the worms are. Sometimes I got them from like quest reward kind of things. I got them from a bunch of different things. They seem to like have a bunch of different ways to get them. I do wonder, going to your old saves, if you'll get, like, bombarded by cinematics or whatever. Because I don't know what new they've added with a bunch of that. But if you will run a situation where you go, like, half across town, there's, like, 20 new scenes or whatever, you just get bombarded. I don't know. I deliberately did not walk around town on my old saves. Now, one thing I did find obnoxious when I pulled up my old saves is all but, like, 2 of them. The very first thing I was greeted with was the grandfather dialogue, which I won't spoil that, but people know what I'm talking about if they've played the game before. But, you know, and it takes a little while to get through that. But what I was saying is... Here, have a flower. For me, thank you. My sister is so weird sometimes. I wonder if she's actually related. That definitely wasn't Valley Girl. That was going, I don't even know where. But where I was going with the whole thing is I went back to all those old saves, and the one and only Bachelorette I cannot confirm that I have at any point married in the game is Haley. And people know I am not Team Haley. But it's the only one I haven't done, so it's just what's gonna happen. I've heard many times that she has a really good redemption arc, and I've never given her the time of day because seriously, it's Haley. Do I need more to say about that? My actual issue with Haley is just you meet her and like the very first thing she does is she's like mean and snide to you and all that, and like, what? Why are you this way? I have done nothing to you, lady. And even when she compliments you, they're like very underhanded compliments. I don't know where I want to put that. Sure, the cake can go in there. We use the quality fertilizer. We don't want Haley. Yeah, but the completionist in me says I must do it. That, there's no negotiation to be had. It's just the reality I live in. That I must associate with Haley. Why did I walk in here? Oh, it was for the painting. Look. Oh, there's these ribbons here. That's what I was getting stuck on. Please, game. Oh, I literally can't put them all there. Okay, what is going? I understand. All right, so first of all, I'm gonna take the art that's shoved behind the wall, which has disappeared. I don't know where. Oh no, we have it. Why can't I do that? Oh, that's fine. We'll deal with the water. Well, there. What happened to your garden? End of season. So season's done, so there's no reason for me to put any effort into it. Literally, it all dies tomorrow because, you know, season change. I guess I'll actually keep that. All right. Remove the ribbons? I probably will. Right now, I'm just like, I don't feel like this. I'm gonna upgrade my house in not too long, and I'll deal with this then. Rubber, yes, seaweed, yes. I kind of wish that instead of this being tucked over here, it was just like unfolded. Like you could like expand it or not. Oh, do I not actually have any seaweed laying around? To the ocean. I'm honestly a little mixed on it, but that's mostly because I actually don't care for ranching the animals as much. I find them fairly laborious. And like, you know, like later on you get the things to automate and it's not that bad, like the auto petter and yada yada yada. But and that's kind of the main basis for it, is that it gives you early access to the animals is like its big advantage. And the bluegrass, which I don't know what does quite yet. But I do know a lot of people do like the animals, but that's kind of it's basically it's your ranch farm. But I mean, I don't know. I have played pretty much all of the farms over the years. And like I started off stream another playthrough because I plan on doing like the full 100% all the achievement things, and I don't know if people are going to be interested in watching that quite of a push. So I've been working on saying that I plan on doing like the full 100%. And I went back with like the OG original farm. Now granted, I like Four Corners a lot, just with the fact that it's kind of like I can't decide the farm. I'd like a little bit of all of them. I just, you know, with the Four Corners, I wish it was like I could get Four Corners, but without the terrain separation. Hey, Newfie, how's it going? Yeah, so we're just trying to get that seagrass for Abigail. Seaweed. Seaweed for Abigail real fast. We can catch it here. Get a little bit of money and a little bit of fishing XP. Because we did find a door that heavily implied to come back once we mastered all of the skills. I might be misreading it. All the skills thing is a guess. But it wanted me to master 5 things, and there's 5 skills. So... You're one of those weird people. You love the Riverlands farm? I don't... I know I played it. I vaguely don't remember. That's the one that's like bisected by a river, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so I stream 6 days a week. I stream every day but Thursdays, from 7 p.m. Eastern U.S. time to 4 a.m. Eastern U.S. time. Basically, have little islands to work on. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Water's everywhere. Yeah, no, there's a lot of different farms. It is one of those things that I think one of the problems you run into when it comes to hearing other people's opinions on Stardew Valley and all that is there is a lot of people very driven by the min-max, which I feel is actually very detrimental because honestly, you don't like if you're not trying to speed run the min-max, you can kind of do if that's your interest. But if that's not your normal way of playing the game, this isn't one of those games that you can be like, oh man, I have got to get like all of the fish by year 2, or oh no, I won't make it, or like whatever. Literally, the game just keeps going. You can keep playing and you get around it. Like, you can take all the time in the world. Now, that said, it can be frustrating if you are trying to, like, do the 100%. And you, there we go. Finally got the seaweed. If you are trying to do the 100%, and there's, like, that, you know, the fish that only shows up when it's raining at this one location during this season, that kind of thing. And it's one of the seasons that doesn't have a lot of rain. You can run into those things that get a little rough. So I think Abigail will probably be home. I'm going to poke in here real fast. Okay, so Abigail's probably home. Think you're open till 8? Oh, we're not much friends. If you're in your room, I won't be able to go in there. Oh, good. She's not in her room. Alright. So, Abigail wasn't at the bar. I'm not sure where Abigail goes. I used to know these things. Like, I used to, when I was doing the 100% and everything, that, I literally knew where everyone was on any given day at any given time. Because that's what it took to get, like, everything, you know, sorted out. I never want to do that again. Oh, they let you go in here late. I thought they used to not let you go in here. Yeah, so she's not here. Unless, is she in the kitchen? I know she doesn't. No, she's not in the kitchen. Come on, Abigail. Alright. She's probably in the woods or something. Yeah, the thing is, she sometimes goes up to the area up north by the mountain to stand by the water. And she also goes down to the woods sometimes. And unfortunately, those are in opposite directions, so if we choose the wrong one... Yeah, so at 9 p.m. I can't go in there anymore. Come on, Abigail. You're killing me here. There you are. I have your seaweed. This isn't as exciting as I thought it would be. But that's not your fault. Huh. Well, thanks for responding to the bulletin roll. I don't care. I got a ticket. When you're a kid playing Story of Seasons, I knew people's routines because I was obsessed. We almost had to, like, to do the 100%, you almost either had to have, like, the wiki open up on the other screen being like, okay, here's where I go, like, I'm trying to find this person, so I need to go here, then here, then here. Like, it's really one of those things. It is one of the things I don't miss. Is that kind of having to do stuff? I like Stardew, or sorry, I like that, you know, this is coral seaweed is actually technology. I did not know that. Actually have 5 of those. Alright, so do we have an anchovy? We do, right? Yeah, okay, so we have an anchovy, we've got some sardines. We do not have a sardine. We got the herring. Oh, the bait's in the other box, isn't it? Which box has... I don't care which box it's supposed to be in. Oh, right, we were using all the bait in the crab traps. That's why there's none there. That's fine. Alright, so we can go ahead and sell the rest of this fish. Basically, I had a homemade strategy guide. Oh, yeah, no, I remember, so, like, when I first started playing Stardew Valley, like, the wiki... I hadn't really gotten to, like, the wikis and all that kind of thing yet. That wasn't until, like, I started to, like, really try and go, alright, I need to get 100%, that's the last thing. What is the wood statue you missed, you think? The wood statue. I'll look in a moment. The wood statue. You printed out game FAQs? Why are you yelling war? Oh, yeah, the warp totem. Yeah, it's a warp totem. So, it's an item you get that you can use, and it gets used up, but it can teleport you somewhere. So that one will teleport me back to my farm. Cool. Alright. And with that, it is summer. So we have mixed seeds, we've got the melons, we've got the star fruit. We'll grab the quality fertilizer. I'm not gonna worry about the speed grow and all that. Take care of the chickens real fast before we get anything else going. Mostly because I need to run to the store to buy all the seeds. Let's see. Do you know what crop you need gold quality of? I think it was the melon. I checked that real easy, real fast though. We can just go boom. Quality crops, melon. I think corn is fall, but definitely melon. I would not like to eat the raw egg, the large raw egg, please. That is not what I want in my life right now. I don't know if that'll be right or not. I still don't have enough gold. Yeah, so no prices, we get double wood sometimes, and we have the forest magic. Oh, you know what I should do? While we wait for the store to open, because it doesn't open till 9, is we'll do the circuit where we run up here, grab forageables, and come back around. So here's a random trivia question. Do you know why every week or every month is 28 days long versus like 30 or something like that? Or for that matter, why other games have done 21 days long? There's a very practical reason for it. Seeing if anyone already knows the answer, I can guess. There's an even number of weeks? Moon cycles? No, it's that way. Monday, like the first is always Monday. Like the first is always the same day every single month. So you have like, you don't have any overlying days. And then whether you do like 21 or 14 or 28, like different ones will have different preferences between the games. But that way when you set your calendar, you know, each season always starts on the Monday or the Sunday or whatever for whatever game it is. That way they don't have to like figure out going each year like the, you know, the day of the week cycles farther and all that. Let's see, 28 days makes more sense in real life too. We could do 13 months of 28, New Year's Day, and every 4 years would be a leap day. Yeah. Alright, so... should drop those off. It's fine, we can go and do that in a moment. Alright, so... we have a lot of plants. So let's start by going 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you. I'll need way more than this. This is the make sure I get a little of everything. We could finish that this season. Okay. So, with all that said, since I can plant these early, I'm going to get extra of the corn. And the melon, because those are the ones that I need the upgrades for. All that. You're basically right, 30 doesn't map onto 7 days a week. You could also do 35 days a week. Yeah, you could also go more. Yeah, no, if you meant like... so there's so you said even number of weeks. I thought you meant like even number of weeks as in like 4 versus 3. But yeah, no. Sounds like you meant the same thing I was saying. Alright, wasn't there something? Oh yeah, it was the forageables. Alright, so we got you. I just need a spice berry, and that'll be that knocked out. Yeah, we'll need to plant all those plants. And what I'm going to try and do is, I can't remember if we dropped off the tool yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday, which means it probably won't be ready. But just in the off chance that it is ready, we're going to run down there and we'll drop off our pickaxe because we're going to be dealing with some farming stuff for a little while. So we're not going to have the capacity to do much else. You gonna tell me it's not ready? Yep, that's fair. The wording made sense in your head. Oh no, it happens. Well, that was oh man, what game was it? It's one I played recently. That there's definitely like dialogue you just stared at for like a good couple of minutes. You're like, what? I'm going to set such a nice, or sorry, I'm gonna get such a nice tan this summer. I didn't mean to hit her with a hammer, but I guess also maybe I did. Hey, summer's definitely the best time of the year. Lies. It's hot. It's sweaty. It's gross. Do not like. 3 out of 10. Why? I understand places that's colder. Summer is like the time. But at least where I'm at, it's not your time. It is possible. Are you there now? Ionek is omnipresent. So I'm pretty sure you count as a shell, not as a... because I remember there's... I need... oh, I thought maybe it's, yeah. The rainbow shell, if I remember correctly, it can be a thing in the museum, or in the community center. There's one bundle that has a randomization to it. It can be one of the things that shows up in the randomization. But not necessarily. And then there was a quest that they want a rainbow shell at some point. Because I remember it's just a thing that I wanted to go out of my way to get like 2 rainbow shells early on. Alright. We want a spice berry. Maybe we actually want more than 1 spice berry. You think it's a good gift too? Yeah, it's a good gift item, but it's a pretty rare one. See, and anyone else who likes summer, just the sound of the bugs. That's all you need to know. It's mosquito season. Oh yeah, we'll end up buying hats. Right now, that's money I need for tools and all that. Alright, so wasted way too much time running around just hoping to find a spice berry. And we came up empty-handed. It's okay. Or 10,000 bees in your yard. That's a lot of bees. So can I think it's iron I need to get through these. Nope, I can get the 10 hardwood. I'll worry about that in a minute, though. More importantly, get the farm started for the season. Okay, so sell the mayonnaise. Stash the shell. Alright. And it is time to burn through a whole lot of everything. Will using sprinklers help watering? Yes. Very, very, very much you want to get sprinklers going. But it is one of those things that, like, you'll need to get to the point where you can use them, kind of thing. Like, I usually don't get the smallest sprinklers. I usually wait till I get the better ones, like the higher end ones, and use those. It's just one of those things that you can use the smallest ones, but you end up making so many of them that you kind of spend all your time grinding the materials to make the sprinklers, just to then replace the sprinklers. At least that's my opinion. And I'm sure people will be like, well, actually, if you do the numbers, it's actually more efficient to use the tiny sprinklers in the early game because you can gather more resources. I have no idea what the min-maxing, and I don't care. But the bigger point being is just, it's just the way I've done things. Alright, so. Tomato plants. Star fruit. Flowers. Other flowers. Suddenly radish. Wheat. Peppers. Blueberries. Hops, which are blocker movement. Who the heck knows? And corn. And melon. Oh yeah, so you separate out, special plants. Yeah, and that's not a bad plan. They're certainly valuable enough to warrant it. I'm not too worried about it. I want to make sure I take care of all of them. So, we have some really good fertilizer in one of these boxes. Let's speed grow. Didn't I have good fertilizer in here somewhere? There you are. Quality fertilizer. And put on some of the corn as well. We'll split about half and half. Actually, probably won't. I think the corn can grow 2 seasons. So I put on some of the corn and some of the melon. I can take the less awesome fertilizer. corn as well as ones that when you plant it, it just keeps producing and producing and producing. You know, till the season changes and it dies. Alright. So the important bit of doing this early was getting all of these crops in the ground, because all of these will be needed for the, not all of them, a bunch of them will be needed for the community center, among other things. So it is those things I try to always have at least a couple of each crop at the beginning of each season and all that. When I go with a run where I'm just all in on the farming, usually it won't be just like 2 of a plant, it'll be something like I'll put down, you know, 10 of each plant or whatever. You know, plus the ones I need the quality, I always put way, way more than I need of those. Alright, so we should watch when we have a day it's going to rain, so I'm going to keep an eye on the weather for a little while. And the reason I'm going to do that is I will want to make it a priority to try and get my water pail upgraded to make this not as bad. Because otherwise I'll end up spending almost all of my energy for the day on just this. We'll also need to get the handful of fish that I need to catch here. I know the puffer fish is one I need to catch this season. Because I remember it's kind of annoying because it has to be, I think it's like a sunny day during the summer only and during the morning. So it's one of the ones that's a little bit more involved, so it sticks out in my mind a little bit better. Will I upgrade when raining? So I want to actually start upgrading the day before it rains, because if I upgrade the rain pail the day before it rains, it means I end up watering the plant, and then, you know, the next day it's raining, and then the third day I get my watering can back, so that I don't miss watering at all. Versus if I were to not watch that, then I potentially run the risk of, you know, I send it off and then my crops go multiple days without being watered. That was 0 energy. I didn't know you could go with 0 energy without being in trouble. Okay. Well, we are totally spent, so let's go to sleep. And I'll check the weather to see if it's going to rain, to see if we can't get our rain pail upgraded. Because we upgrade the rain pail, then it'll let me water 3 tiles at a time instead of 1. Was that cat on the bed? Yes. It should be ashamed of itself. There is a storm approaching tomorrow. Okay, so let's bring what we need to upgrade a rain pail, because it appears it's time for that. I don't remember like what the RNG is around the rain different seasons, but I vaguely feel like it was the summer has a higher frequency of rain than our seasons. I could be wrong. It was either summer or spring I wanted to say had a higher frequency, but I also don't know. 10 out of 10, best game. Ten out of 10, best game, as determined by cats. -1 point, owners watering cats. Alright. You can pet the cat, 11 out of 10. Yep. And if you get a doggo, you can pet a doggo. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to, at least I don't plan to go to the store and just buy up more and more spot for the crops. Because until we get our tools upgraded and all that, I definitely do not want to sit here and do this every single day. Hey, Gabrielle, how's it going? Alright. So we've got that sorted. Do I have a single unit of water left? You got lucky this time. Alright. So we want to go ahead and run over to the blacksmith. Get our, oh my god, please, chickens. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. So let's drop this off here, because we don't have enough of those to do what we want. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have enough for that yet. Where's the wood? There you are. Alright, so let's see if I can't manage to snag 4 more hardwood. Because I'll finish another one of our community bundles. Casually carrying 150 logs in your pocket. Oh, what are you playing right now? I am playing Stardew Valley. It's their new 1.6 update. Upgrades, words, brain. It's a new 1.6 update. Just came out yesterday. Adds a whole bunch to the game. So getting all that going. Come on, spicy berry. Don't make me do an extra trip. It's fine if I do, but I don't wanna. We'll just head across and just hit the blacksmith right away. But we'll hit the blacksmith, get our rain pail upgraded, because it rains tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about watering tomorrow. Alright. You received the copper trash can. Upgrade tools. Rain pail. Thanks. I'll get started on this as soon as I can. It should be ready in a couple of days. Cool, man. That is all I wanted. Alright, let's see if we can't quickly snag ourselves a spicy berry. We'll just kind of do the circuit real fast. I will need to fish for the new stuff for the season. And we won't find the spicy berry out here. I just figured we're down here. Let's check, you know, more rainbow shells, that kind of stuff. Keep getting that foraging skill up. Because I believe for the summer, pufferfish is only summer and in the morning. I think there was like, no, sturgeon might be fall. I don't remember. But we'll have a bunch of those various like fish and all that to deal with. All right. Because we can get a hold of the spicy berry to at least start. Well, I mean, like I said, I want to. That way I can turn one in for the community center, because that's the most important one. But it'd also be nice to have a second one so I could put down 10 summer seeds to get more of the foraging stuff growing. While we're still relatively early in the month. Because it'd be good to keep that going, since I do have like a little bit on the limitations of farming space. Alright, come on. So one of the things I'm bad about is you can have the spawn points where stuff would show up forageable-wise get blocked by just, you know, other nonsense growing in. It actually is worth it to knock out some of the bushes. Plus you get the mixed seeds, which just randomly act as one of the seeds for that seed, you know, whatever season you plant it. Alright. Okay. Hey, JD2, how's it going? Sell that. We can grab that mixed seed. Plunk that down there. I can't water it. Oh, well, it's too late to change anything about it, so sure, whatever. That's on me. We can drop you off in here. And you there. Alright, so we also need to go to the prize machine. I forgot about that. We're still going to circle up here, check for a spice berry, see if we get lucky, go by the community center, then go by Lewis to get our prize, and see what else we can sort out there. Some of the things, I can't remember what the rule is. There was something with, like, when you get into a season, like the farther you get into the season, there's like kind of a time that you have a higher rate of forageables showing up. It might also be based on luck. I remember there's something that finagles with the spawn rates of the forageables. I feel like it was both things, like time and luck, you know, were factors. Man, no spicy berry? Come on. Boo. Alright, we'll drop off what we got, and we'll just check again for them later. Like, not in the same game day, it's once per day. Alright. So I know I need the pufferfish. And I think we might need the sturgeon and all that. We'll probably, like, we'll end up spending a day fishing at the different locations. Just going the wide way around in case you get lucky and there's a spicy berry right over here somewhere. Probably not, though. Nope. I'm gonna go ahead and knock out all these bushes. Mixed flower seeds. Okay, that's new. So you can actually get flower seeds instead of just crop seeds. That's nice. Alright, so I was dropping off the hardwood, which was the forageable place, I think? Because there's the construction material one up here. Cool. I didn't plant the sunflower seeds. Yes, I'm just missing the spicy berry. And nothing else here matters for that. Alright, no problem. Yeah, so I need to... I won't be able to water them. What I'll probably do is I'll just plant them in-game tomorrow. Because I don't remember what the effect of, like, missing watering them is, like, how bad it gets or whatever. Alright, so... Lewis's house. And it's going to be too late for us to catch pufferfish at the ocean. Of course, it's a bunch more seeds. Cool. All right. So we'll do in the meantime We're gonna run up to the lake here and fish up here. See if we can't start trying to cash in some of the seasonal fish from each location. Because we'll need a bunch of them for this. Pantry, fish tank. So, yeah, so nightfish, I can't remember. The walleye is during the rain. Tiger trout, I don't remember. I think that's fall. These are all special ones, but like the pufferfish is in the morning during the summer. And those three aren't anywhere here we care about. I don't, for the life of me, remember... I think one of those was, the red snapper, I think, was like rain during whatever season it was in the ocean. But it wasn't spring. Yeah, so do a little bit of fishing real fast. I was expecting a fight. It'll probably be one of those things that one of the earlier days we'll go to the ocean and we'll just start slamming the ocean early. Alright. Yeah, and I've definitely been enjoying the update so far. Like, it hasn't been one of those things that, like, every inch of the game has changed, but I don't think anyone expected that, at least hopefully not. But, you've seen that they've had a whole bunch of just, like, nice little additions here and there. Alright, we got a bullhead. I don't think we caught one of those yet. Alright. It's nice that we finally have a book that, like, we just know the values of items. So when you're doing that thing where it's like, oh man, which of these is worth more? There's not a question. Alright, so we got a lost book. Cool. Every one of those we find is one less left in the game for us to find. So it means those chests and all that we get will be more likely to have artifacts or other stuff. I don't really know how it determines, like, the loot tables, like, if it reduces the odds of having a box show up at all, or when the box shows up, like, when the loot's determined. Like, the bite sounds sort of like someone, doing a raspberry. Yeah, Stardew Valley does have a whole variety of, you know, different sounds to it, like little buzzes, bells. You can actually change that fish sound as well. You can make it, like, more of a splash. That is one of your options that you can just kind of change the bobber sound. There's, like, 4 different options. Or if you want it to stand out more or less. And don't worry that I'm not the kind of player who will sit here and just blast out, like, 2 or 3 hours of pretty much straight, you know, fishing where I just run home, wake up, go back out to fish. Like, when we have, like, a rainy day that there's a fish I'm targeting, I'll go after it. But usually it'll be like, I'll spend a day fishing at one location, work on some stuff, go to the next location, just until I've knocked out the seasonal fish we care about kind of thing. Because it is one of those things that fishing actually does slow down the game. Like, right now, the time will pass normally, but once we're in that mini-game where it goes up and down, time pauses. So there's a bunch of ways that you can actually artificially make the day take longer. Not that it's, like, an actual problem, but it's one of those things that, you know, I can't remember, a day is, like, what? I think it's, like, 20 minutes or something like that. But, there are a couple ways that you can make your day longer or shorter. You can make it shorter by just going to bed early, because you're tired. But you can make the day longer by, if you're doing lots and lots of dialogue, the game pauses during dialogue. If you're doing lots and lots of stuff where you're going to, like, shops and all that, that can make it longer. Fishing is probably the worst just because you keep doing it kind of thing. But very quickly, the day can extend. So do I need you? Alright. We'll save that for later. I can get back in time. It's honestly not the worst thing in the world if I take like a stamina penalty or whatever. We've got stuff we can eat. I'm sitting on 57 salmon berries just for that purpose. Alright. Okay. I'll keep that. Let's see, is there a game setting that you can make the day longer? I believe so. I can't remember. I thought there was. It may be a mod as well. There was an earthquake during the night. If there isn't a setting, there's mods in that you can do that. I can't remember. It's honestly been a long time. But you can check real fast. Da, 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 da. Alright, so it doesn't look like there is by default. But, you very well, there's definitely mods that do that kind of thing. Rual, this is embarrassing. My lucky purple shorts. I'm telling you because I think I can trust you. If you find them, bring them back to me discreetly. I'll pay well. Thanks. Mayor Lewis. Vote for Mayor Lewis in your next mayoral election. Oh, and we should actually have hay here. Alright, so we're good there. So you can pop the egg in here, make some mayo. We'll need to grab some of these seeds. We can grab the charcoal kiln here. Making coal when we need it. Alright. And so, genuine question for people watching like the fish things. Is there any fish I specifically should be worrying about for rain in the summer? I'm pretty sure there is, but I don't remember where. I want to say there might be one at the ocean kind of thing. But that's kind of where my mind always goes, is I want to say there's one at the ocean kind of thing. Alright, so let's do a quick little loop around. Because I don't think the pufferfish, I don't think it shows up during rain. Red snapper. Gotcha, and red snapper's ocean, if I recall. There's a spicy berry. So let's just beeline over here. We're not going to go through the whole circuit. We're going to go right over, drop that off at the community center real fast to finish that bundle. And we're going to run down to the ocean. We're going to get the red snapper. There's also, I believe, 2 or 3 other fish we need from the ocean right now. I don't think the pufferfish is available during the rain. I'm pretty sure it's the weird one out where, like, it's not available after, like, 2 p.m. or some nonsense. Is there 2 or 4? But, that kind of whole jazz. And that's another bundle done. Okay, we got a bunch of summer seeds. We'll deal with those in a minute. Let's see. You end up getting a carrot seed by mining. Oh, yeah, you get them from a whole bunch of that. Yeah, no, I have a shad already. If I catch a tuna, well, it's safe to say I can catch a tuna right now. Alright. So I guess the next question is going to be, I think you just bought, no, I think you need bars for your fishing poles? Oh. I wasn't expecting a cinematic. Come in, make yourself at home. Aye, that's good stuff. There, the fish go crazy for it. Just, make sure you wash them hands after dipping them in them juices. The aroma is known to linger for up to 7 weeks, lad. So, you've been catching a lot of fish. If you know what I'm saying. Yes. It's too difficult. Aha, man of me own heart. You can always trust a fisherman. That's what me old pap used to say, at least. Well, keep going and you can catch every fish in these here waters. They've got special prize waiting for you, if you know what I'm saying. Who knows what I'm saying? Everything okay? Well, business has been tough lately. It all started about the same time the old community center fell to ruin. Me fish, they don't sell like they used to. I've been working double time just to make ends meet. No time for me own projects. But if things pick back up around here, I might have some time to show you something, if you know what I'm saying. Please don't call the police. She's back there. An old friend that's been seen better days. Someday, lad, you'll see what I mean. Look, man, I just wanted to see if I could buy a better fishing pole. Alright, so, moving on up to the fiberglass fishing pole. Which means bamboo pole, get out of my life forever. Alright. So the important one is to get the red snapper, and then tuna's also really good. Willie Macho Man Fisher Savage. Okay. Am I using keyboard? Yep. Alright, well, tilapia is one of the fish we needed for the season. I'm pretty sure we need that for the community center. I'm pretty sure tuna is also one we need community center, not as well as red snapper. So we honestly might finish out the ocean package. We still have other fish we'll catch from the ocean. But, they'll just be part of, like, the night package and all that. Or not night. Night is walleye is the only one we're missing. Which I think people said is fall. Because how do you manage to catch fish? You always have a difficult time catching fish? It's... I mean, it's just left mouse, but it is, honestly, I think the biggest thing is to not overcommit when you're trying to, like, make it go up. Is, I think, the thing that took me the longest to adjust to. It's, like, just pushing it just enough to, like, get it to start moving up to catch it. It really is, like, a whole finesse. Unless you're trying to do the thing when you got one of the ones that really move, where you're trying to slap it into the top and bounce it off the top. Which you can also do in the bottom as well. Nice. Alright, we got the flounder. Alright. So big thing's a red snapper. But yeah, there's like, you end up learning tactics with sort of like, there's some of them that'll actually go to the bottom of it and stay at the very bottom, so you have to like, literally like let it fall and to like try to kill your momentum before you hit the bottom, so that way you actually come to a stop where it's at. There's a red snapper. Always be tapping the button, never holding it? Yeah. You kind of pulse it, not really hold a red mullet. So we're just catching more and more variety, which is excellent. So tuna's definitely going to be ocean. What it might be, though, is I don't know if tuna's... It could either be that tuna's a more rare fish, or it could also be that's weather sensitive and tuna doesn't like rain. But that's one of those things, if you actually try and care about that stuff, it's good to just have, like, the sheet up on the other screen to do it. I think these days, honestly, when people are 100%ing the game, if that's your goal, it's probably not the worst idea. There's, people over the years have made, like, checklists and all that. But that's only if you care about 100%ing. If you're just trying to enjoy the game, I definitely recommend not doing that, and instead just play the game. And then, you know, like, once you're getting down towards, like, you've got most stuff, then maybe worry about going, okay, what am I missing? You know, grab out your checklist. Alright, come on. So we did get a red snapper, that was the big one. We do need to get tuna. Which is definitely an ocean fish, because tuna can't live in a lot of other places just because of their sheer size. And then tomorrow we will get our rain pail back. Alright. You think there's either a mod or a website that you could load a save into to tell you what you left with 100%? Probably. Skeletal tail. Who was the quest for the tuna for? Hey, Willie. I conveniently have the tuna for you right here. Hey, you succeeded. The tuna is an exciting catch, don't you think? They're such strong swimmers. Well, here's your reward. Congratulations. Cool. And I believe there's, I think, a quest or a recipe we need a tuna for later. I believe I also need it for the community center. Alright. See if I can't catch a second one real quick. I do appreciate, and they do it sit there. Do you get to keep the tuna? We do. Which is a lot of the fishing quests you get from Willie, you get to keep whatever you catch. So they're nice because you get paid, and then you can, you know, then sell the fish afterwards or do whatever you need the fish for. So you kind of get to, like, double dip on that stuff. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and run with that. I don't feel like just fishing the whole day. The part of the reason I was like, oh, we're good here, is that gold ore is enough for me to make a gold bar, and if I make a gold bar, I can then take that gold bar, and that'll be another thing done at the community center. So that's pretty awesome. And honestly, does the gold bar finish off? No, we're still missing the fire quartz. which we should be able to get relatively soon. So actually, that'll work out pretty well. So you're going to run up here, drop off stuff at the community center, run home, get the gold bar going, get the mayonnaise going and all that stuff. And then spin back around, because they also got a bunch of summer seeds to plant that we got from here. Alright, but this is a big thing so far as progression of the game, is just this stuff. So we got the red snapper, we got the tilapia, and we got the tuna. And they gave me warp totems for the beach. Yeah, so the pufferfish is in the morning. Those are like specific location fish. I don't think I think tiger trout and walleye are fall. I don't know when the sturgeon is, honestly. I'm guessing we're looking at fall fish now. Alright. That'd be my guess, is we're looking at fall fish for the rest of those. Because I vaguely remember finishing, I believe, that one before winter is done. Like, getting that knocked out by winter. You can get most of those things knocked out in your first year, if I remember correctly. Or, I mean, I think you can get literally everything knocked out in first year, but there's a lot of them that's expected that you would do that if you are focused on it. Which, there's no reason to be if you don't want to be. Alright, so let's actually go to the fish, because I do want to keep a little bit of each fish. So there's a red mullet. We can go ahead and drop 2 of those in there. Drop the flounder in there. Tilapia, I already have a halibut. The rest of the fish we can sell. Drop that off there. We got a bone for the museum, which I should have dropped off, but I didn't recall that was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's sell you and these fish. Drop our warp totems. Let's just get the warp totem, because I'm just going to sit it in my inventory forever and not use it, so no point in me keeping it on my person. Yeah, the river jelly is fine. Alright. And that should give us forageable seed, or forageable plants. It is a pretty good call that that's a reward you get for, getting the forageables each season, that they give you the seeds for just a bunch of them. It's a pretty solid reward for it. Alright, sell the mayonnaise. And drop off you, sort that. Alright, I don't remember, actually we can check. What are the hours in the museum? 6 p.m. So the museum's closed. I'm just gonna go town river and fish for a minute. Because I think those other fish are fall. Which, like I said, I'm gonna probably, I'll either have to look them up or someone will have to tell me. I'm pretty sure walleye is rainfall. The sturgeon is the one I'm really not sure. I think it's literally just a fall fish. But it might be summer. It might also be both. That's why I have to look them up. Because it's just one of those things that the alternative is you just sit here and fish, which, honestly, not the worst. You'll catch most of the fish other than the legendaries just doing this way. Just fishing different areas from time to time. And plus, if you're taking on the quests that the townies give you, the townies will be like, go get me a catfish. They'll be like, alright, cool, like, that, you know, that's a freshwater fish, I can go just fish here. And you're liable to just figure out when that fish is, or discover other fish are missing, trying to get whatever fish they're looking for. Okay. Is that a fruit on the screen next to your pickaxe? Next to your pickaxe? A fruit next to your... Oh, down here? It's something. It's probably like blackberries or whatever. I'll grab it on the way by. And it's basically burning up the last of our energy for the day. Then we'll put the gold ore in for the evening. So I think, yeah, it could be the sweet peas. Alright, well we got an extra shad. Now I do know we missed a fish, a spring fish. One of the legendary fish is in the spring, but even if we had gone for it, our chances of actually catching it would be pretty negligible. One of the hardest fish to catch in the game. Okay. Caught a pike. When it was, like, putting up a fight, I'm like, ooh, you know, clearly this is a new fish. Because the fish do have different ways they behave when you catch them, depending on what there are. So you will start to learn some of them just by, like, oh, this one, you know, it surges to the top real fast. Okay, it's an octopus. Okay, this one just goes to the bottom real fast. Okay, it's a sea cucumber. You know, this one just, like, zips up and down real fast, like, kind of, like, in a pulse or two. And then, like, settles down for a while before doing it again. That's interesting that you can, like, learn all the behaviors and all that around them. Alright. And this will be our last catch. We'll grab the sweet peas down here. Have our character turn in for the night. Now we should be good as far as fishing for a while. Alright. Oh, I already hit the trash cans. Okay. Because sometimes you actually get good stuff in trash cans. Hey, She-Wolf. How are you going? It won't be too much longer till I, need to run downstairs to welcome the wife home and everything. As well as, get dinner popped in the oven. Alright, so let's check in the fish box. Yeah, so there's the shad, there's a pike, that's new. We'll keep the algae for now. Drop off the sweet peas. So we're about to go and pick up one of our tools. I can grab those. And I could use that to upgrade... We could use that to upgrade the hoe, because I think that wouldn't be a bad plan. Alright, so we can use that to upgrade the hoe next, to keep the tools rotating out. Yeah, we have the trash in there. That one you drop off. We sell the shad. Okay, let's go to sleep. Alright, fish are worth more. Cool. So we're already halfway maxed out on our leveling and fishing. Yeah, we check our skills now. We are halfway through Rancher, halfway through Fishing, and halfway through Gatherer. Not said it is those things that, you know, diminishing returns on the rate you get experience, or not diminishing returns, that's not right. The amount you need increases as you go along. We've already made 50,000. Okay. Rual, I've heard you've been giving some people a hand around town. Everyone seems really thankful. I'm awarding you this month's Best Neighbor award. With a small cash prize. Keep it up. Vote for Mayor Lewis the next mayoral election. Cool. So we don't get to water this right now. It's not what we get to do. Because we have to wait for the blacksmith to open to get that. Alright. Yep, easy money. All you gotta do is be nice to your neighbors. Cash. Alright, so... there's not a whole lot to do here until we get to the, till the blacksmith and all open. So we're gonna run up here, we're gonna do kind of a partial in the foraging pass. Actually, let's go south. Let's go through the forest. I think Friday is when the traveling merchant shows up, because we do want to get the rare berry from the merchant for fall. Oh right, you need the iron axe for that type of log. That's right. Yeah, so do a quick circuit here, looking for some goods. I wonder how much, with the speedrunning kind of stuff, it's going to change their entire strategies, being able to potentially get a boost to their movement speed permanently. Let's see. Nino saying, well, knowing your background questions, I have a question. My computer keeps minimizing my games alt-tabbing randomly every 10 minutes or so, when in full screen exclusive. In certain games, not every game. It's not a big deal, it's just annoying. Do you know what's causing it, or do you have any ideas of where to investigate farther? So some of the things it could be is if you have an application that is running, that is taking focus for just a split second, that could cause it. So if you have something like an application running on a timer, that could be a thing, which can happen even if you don't expect it, depending on what gets installed on your computer. You can also have a device is getting like disconnected, reconnected kind of things. It'll do that. Windows notifications can do that also. I haven't seen Windows notifications do it, but I mean, certainly check that as well. You can test the Windows notification one pretty easy by going in the bottom right corner where the notifications show, and then put it on like sleep mode or do not disturb mode or whatever they call it, and see if that resolves the issue. Because you're on do not disturb, it shouldn't take focus. Hey, Iggy Maid, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for Iggy Maid, please? If it's like every 10 minutes, seems like some app. Yeah, to me it sounds like some app is like running every 10 minutes or so, like whether it's something you want or not. For those who don't know Iggy Maid, a fantastic content creator on the platform, so I definitely recommend checking out. What have you been playing recently? I haven't caught your last couple streams. I thought I saw the other day that you were playing Helldivers. I think I saw you play Helldivers the other day. But I don't remember what else. But yeah, VTuber, fantastic. Definitely worth someone checking out. Yeah, no, I could definitely see you had a cold recently, still recovering. So took a few days off. Gotcha. Yeah, Kreb's been doing Helldivers the Fable. I've been doing Final Fantasy 14. Gotcha. Yeah, no, Game Bar and the game DVR could also be something worth, you know, turning off, seeing that. I don't think that would happen at a regular cadence, though. Not unless it just so happened that, like, one of its shortcut keys was one of the game keys kind of thing. I could see that being a problem. I could even see that being a problem with Steam if the particular game in question has a button that is also a shortcut for Steam, that it could be when you hit that button, it steals focus. Yeah, no, if you have anything like a mouse jiggler or something, that would do it as well. Alright. So we went ahead and we did drop off the pickaxe. It said it was going to do the hoe, which is probably the better choice. But it feels like I want to knock that out right away in the beginning of the month. Just to get the pickaxe upgraded and all that. Fossils? I don't think we have any fossils yet, so I'll put that on that table. Alright. You heard this update for Stardew, but all everyone was shouting about is that you could chug mayonnaise now. I mean, right, but like, what more would you want in a want in an update? No, it's got a whole bunch of stuff. It's supposed to be like a huge update. We haven't spoiled ourselves to it, but we have seen a lot of quality of life things, a lot of just like nice extra things. There we go, Slime Hunter one. Did that mention what type of slimes, or was it just freebie? Frost slimes. I literally just gave up the pickaxe. It's okay. Let's go to the community center, drop off the gold bars and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. But it's got a whole bunch of addition things, like there's books in the game now that have functionality that I won't spoil, but they are ridiculous and amazing. They've got a bunch of like little quality of life changes here and there. They've got a new farm layout you can start with that is based around getting you animals real fast. So I need the fire quartz, and there's the gold bar. So let's go ahead and run back now. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff here. So run up north, do the forageables up there. Well, actually, let's run over here real fast. Then we'll go up north and do the forageables up there. And probably go back and clear some farmland, I think is what we'll work on. Because I did give up my my pickaxe for upgrading. Oh, right, I still need to water my plants. That was the whole thing. Because we were upgrading our stuff. And I hope that helps out. One of the things you can also do is you can look up startup applications and see if there's anything there that, you know, you may not want. Because especially like nowadays, there's lots of... It's not so much programs bringing on extra crap with them. It's honestly stuff like video drivers and crap like that bringing extra stuff with it. Or like motherboard drivers and all that. That they'll be like, here is our app, you know, app downloader system. Oh. Okay, I forgot that the earthquake meant that the bath, like the hot spring bath, whatever it is available now. So Abigail walked through a rock and then got like the annoyed thing over their head. Yeah, so I'm not gonna go in here the whole way, but you can actually go in here, and there's like, if you go around that corner, there's a place you can go that you'll recover stamina by just sitting in the water. So you basically trade in-game time for stamina. So if you ever get to the point where you're doing something, you can burn through your stamina real fast. That's one way to deal with it. Generally speaking, though, you can usually get food that you can eat that you can use that to recover fast. Usually may be identifiable with event logger, especially if it happens to be precisely every 10 minutes. Yeah. My only concern is having someone go into something like event logger if they don't like know what they're doing. Like, don't get me wrong, event logger won't hurt you. It's just looking at events. But you can definitely get yourself in trouble. So let's see. We've got the sweet peas. It's spicy berries, which I have. So grab you, put 3 back. Actually, do that. What's the third one? Oh, grapes. All right, so put those back as well. We can craft some more summer seeds. Put down the furnace. Just need to rearrange those. Alright, we're all good on that. We need to make more mayonnaise. But yeah, so like, to me it's not a spoiler because it doesn't in itself give you anything. But we found a door that was like, you know, come back when you mastered, like when you're, you know, you've mastered the 5 things, where like it doesn't tell you exactly what to master. It very heavily seems to imply it's going to be when you master the like all your 5 skills, like farming, ranching, or like there's like farming, fishing, combat. I can't remember what the heck the skills are. Foraging, that's the last one. Foraging. It does heavily seem to imply that that's what it is. But it's a brand new door that didn't exist in the game and no idea what's behind it. We've got new mystery packages you find. They made it so sometimes when you do the missions for the community where they're like, I want a carrot. Please go get me a cucumber. Like those kind of things. They can sometimes give you tickets where you can go to like a raffle box thing in the mayor's house to get like an extra prize. It's good stuff. I also feel like a lot of people when they read the event log and they see like an error that they panic, and it's you can actually have a lot of errors in that are pretty benign nothing kind of things. But you know, they look scarier than they are. But then there's also stuff in there that, you know, it's tricky. It's a good thing to learn to deal with if you want to get into any type of the tech thing. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a skill that is worth everyone learning. Like, it wouldn't hurt you to learn it kind of thing. But, oh, I have another sweet pea here. There'll be errors there even after doing a fresh install. Yeah, and like most of them, it's like perfectly fair that, you know, the error's like, hey, you tried to execute this program, and it tried to like open a file that was already like locked or whatever because this other file opened it and then locked it to not edit, and so it made the program error. And it's like, oh, okay, that's fair. And like, what harm did that do your computer? Nothing at all. It's just totally fine. But it's still, you know, an application error, so it'll do that. And then you got the really scary stuff that's like, a video driver has crashed, but was restored gracefully, or whatever the verbiage is. And a lot of times it could be just problems with the game or whatever, that it's got a bug in it. It definitely sounds like Tomb is home. So what I'm going to do here is in just a minute, I'm going to run downstairs, welcome her home, take 2 seconds to grab my dinner, and I'll be back up. The whole thing will take somewhere in the ballpark of around 5 minutes. It's a normal thing that happens on this stream. I do start around 7 p.m. Eastern Time, US, and then it's around 9:15 or so. Then I take a 5-minute break or so. And then normally what happens is around 11 p.m., I will then switch games. But right now we're probably just going to go hard in Stardew for a couple of days. After which then, you know, we'll go back to the schedule where, like, half the stream's one game, half the stream's the other game. You get the idea. Hey, Rongor, how's it going? So, I'm going to try to just finish out the day real fast, then I'll run downstairs.
Thank you, Ruingor, for subscribing for 17 months. Good here.
Thank you, Rongor, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and out of all of Twitch, you used it here. And that means a whole heck of a lot, so I do appreciate that. So thank you so much for that Prime Gaming sub. Yeah, no, I really do appreciate that. Sorry, it's just like my brain went to another place, and it's like... That happens when, like, I've got, like, oh, you know, I need to, like, do this, I need to do that. So especially games like this that sometimes you're juggling, like, 5 or 6 things. You're like, I need to work on this and that and this, and oh, next time it rains. It's easy to get, like, caught up in your own head for a little while. Oh. Every day we're making, like, $700 in mayonnaise. Yeah, but I've just been trying to, like, work on the cycle of upgrading our tools. Alright. So what's going to happen real fast is I'm going to go ahead and step away for just a minute. That's actually more like 5 minutes, but step away for a couple of minutes to welcome my wife home, throw some dinner in the oven, and then I'll get back up here. We'll pick up where we left off. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and get like the clips rolling so you can see clips from like past footage and all that stuff. But thank you again so much for tuning in, and I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Sure. There we go. It's kind of wiggling to get the trailer to shift, and then turning the wheel straight so I have less resistance. Once I get over this hill, it's going to be so much easier, but we got to get over the hill first. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, no, we already knew we need a new tractor. I just don't have the money for it. But my hope is that this is the money for it. Oh, I just realized something. How am I going to get onto that plate? If that little incline is too much for us? Because that plate is raised. I mean, I guess we're just going to try and go for it. Momentum, carry me. Actually, it doesn't look like it's going to be that big a deal. I'm hoping. And we're starting to sell the mushrooms. Individual groups or whatever like that. Oh, you legitimately scared the crap out of that. That's the first time I've been gotten with that in a long time. Whoever did that, you were well-timed, probably Cookie. Because this is legit a place that always makes me nervous. And I was looking at chat for a second, and the noise played, and I thought I had just gotten got. It's very rare that I actually get caught by that, and that was like, I'm not afraid to admit when I do get legitimately caught. Well played. We're gonna take our chances with left. So 60% chance nobody dies. They died. Perfect. Well, that is the end of that character. We killed 86 zombies, survived 4 days, 10 hours in the game mode Apocalypse. And our character will wander the server, or not server, this world as a zombie. Okay, and the next thing we're going to do is we're going to declare a variable. And we're going to declare that variable of a type integer. And we're going to set its value to input 1. Don't forget your semicolon. There we go. Just had to top it off. Okay, I guess we're going this way. This is cursed. Please. Well, that was lovely. Let's go ahead and do that real fast. There we go. Eat a potato, eat a potato. Too late. And it is done. Jeremiah Wiener has finally passed at 1 year, 4 months, 12 hours, 135,120 zombies killed. At the end, we have managed to reach 8 fitness, 9 strength. That is a fun sticker placement. Oh, that's almost as upsetting, actually. I think we are doing the trap. Like, as well as 556, the big downer is we don't have a gun that uses 5.56. They're extremely rare. Like the weapons that use like 5.56 and that, the ammo is almost irrelevant because you'll never find enough guns to actually use it. And unfortunately, the gun's the only way to repair. You'll definitely never find the gun that uses it. Bentley, be ready to get the heck out of Dodge. Because everyone else is expendable. If Bentley goes down, the run ends. That is not good. Bentley, keep running, buddy. Yeah, we just killed our run. Because mechs never leave. Yep. Yep, when they broke the door, that kind of just screwed us. Because, I mean, I should have dropped back here and bottlenecked them there. It's too little too late now. They're fully surrounded. Oh, well. This run has been taking way too long to do anything anyways, so I'm not super upset that it's ending. Been a long time coming. No. I'll just... You know what we should do that our characters haven't done? Let's have a lantern. A sky lantern thing. We've done this, I think, 3 or 4 times in this run, and we have had not a single one that has been a positive experience. So, we'll see if this one's better. It's the first time we've had one with clear skies. Really going, you know what? That's gonna be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. Alright, and I am back, so sorry about that. Just took a minute longer than I expected. Dealing with, like, insurance stuff. Alright. Nothing bad. It was inconvenient that, like, I had to pay for something with insurance. And then they sent us a check. And they sent it to Tomb. It's like, oh, that's not the best. It's fine. Like, it's totally fine. It's just like, oh, it just added an extra step. Alright. But we're just going to pick up where we left off. I don't remember what we're doing other than we got a bunch of crops to water. Because we always have a bunch of crops to water. I got chickens to take care of. I think we have the pufferfish we need to do. So what we can try to do is if I rush this, we can try to quickly run over and snag a pufferfish real fast, because I'm pretty sure it's summer on a sunny day, and it has to be before it's something like 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. or something like that. So it is one of those ones that if you don't, like, go out of your way for it, most people aren't just going to beeline to some location on the map first thing in the day to start fishing. What? I'm not sure if you noticed. We can move while we're using our tools now. It looks totally cursed, but that's clearly new. Where are you at? Hey, Tulpanzer, how's it going? Okay, we can grab 2 eggs. Drop that off. We like the hop. Well, everyone does the hop. And we need to pet the cat. All right. Oh, that is really nice. I'm curious, again, like, the speedrunners when it comes down to, like, how they handle all this, being like, okay, what's the new tech for watering your crops the absolute fastest for the ones you need to actually grow? Which isn't many. Like, that's the thing I always remember from, like, half the speedruns, is just seeing them just, like, whack down, like, a handful of plants, and then they're off doing something else. Alright, so we'll grab this. Hey, Chunky and Funky, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. I do hope you had yourself a good stream, and what were you playing? And welcome in, raiders. We're doing some Stardew Valley. We're gonna try and beeline to the beach. I'm gonna try and get the pufferfish right away. I think we need 2 of them. One for the community center. I think there's like a quest later or whatever for it. Oh, let's also check this. Red mushroom for Pierre. I probably won't get... Actually, I think we have a spare. But, oh, right, we got the mushroom cave. I've been not checking that the whole time. I wonder what Alex is doing today. Huh? I didn't know you standing there. Well... It hurts. Stop it. Dragon's Dongba. Got lost... and spent 3 hours yelling at a map. Excellent. Alright, so we're gonna try and catch this pufferfish real fast. I think it's only available to like 2. But we'll see. Yeah, rotten later pufferfish? Oh yeah, from Coral Island. I get what you're saying. Yeah, because where, like, pufferfish is the Coral Island equivalent to Stardew Valley's Joja Mart. Yeah, Dragon Dogma does that often, where you just get lost. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, because I know there's a bunch of people who are excited for the new one. They're like, oh yeah, you're gonna play that? Like, I haven't played. I don't have a strong opinion on this. Like, my stance has been probably not, just because there's a billion other games that I'm excited for, that something's gotta take the cut. So it's one I don't have the, nostalgia's not the word I'm looking for. No, the pufferfish, you'll need the quest later down the line. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Whoa, hello. I think that was the pufferfish. Alright, we got sea jelly. Because they're not super high skill in fishing yet, and are still using only an okay fishing line. You already bought the second one? You hope it's good? Yeah. Like I said, I've heard nothing but good things about it. Like, it's not skipping or whatever thing because of, like, anything about the game once way or... Sorry, I couldn't tell. It sounds like Toon might be on her way up there. Okay. Because he'll be bringing up food, so I'll have to... We'll probably end up missing on whichever fish I'm catching at the moment she gets here. I don't remember if it's 2 or 4 that the pufferfish goes away. I remember it's not awful early morning, but I remember it's like earlier day. Because we're at the 2 o'clock window. But it's usually one of those things you tend to do in these runs at the beginning of the season change. You'll go after like the fish the first chance you get if you're just trying to 100%. And are pretty early. Because especially the ones like where you depend on rain and all that. it could be just one of those things that you might go, well, I'll probably get another chance, and then you don't, and then you just miss it for the season. How goes the update? It goes good, and thank you for the compliment. Update's going well. Still just trying to do some of the stuff from the normal one, like trying to get our puffer fish right now. Which I'm debating, because, like, I can... Well, that's probably not worth using, because we'll only use it for, like, 1 in-game hour. And then we'll be like, alright, let's get out of here, because we don't need anything else here. But, still... That's me being punished for not using it. Alright. Starting to feel exhausted. Alright, Tomb's up here. Let me give you 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab my food, be right back. I'm sorry, I'm not unmuted. But yeah, so it was just... I thought I'd heard Tomb right behind me, but she was still downstairs. I just went, ran and grabbed the food and all that. Alright. So we need... Actually, we'll eat the bread. Okay. So there's definitely no more puffer fish today, so we're gonna just move on. We grabbed a couple different fish to get some money. We actually got a diamond out of it. I don't remember if we dropped a diamond off at the museum yet. I think we have. We'll go ahead and pop by here just in case. And I also don't remember if we already picked up her stuff from Clint. Alright, so yeah, we already have a diamond dropped off. Oh yeah, that was always one of the ways you could get your friendships up pretty fast. But it's going like this. Hey Haley. For me, thanks. Because Haley's the only one of the bachelorettes I have not romanced. So as much as I very vocally am not a fan of Haley, it is what it is. So what's there tonight? Jalapeno poppers. I.e., it was what was in the fridge, and I kinda need to go and run by the store. Not there's anything wrong with jalapeno poppers, just, getting to time that I need to do a grocery store run. Alright, so we can drop the egg off here. And drop off the mail. Oh. Sell all those fish. seems like the game is a bit loud. At least the ocean noises seem louder than usual. Yeah, no, it's, we've been having weird stuff with a lot of that. That some of the sound seems inconsistent. Which has always been a bit true of Stardew Valley. But it's... I don't know if just, like, noticing it more because now I'm being more aware of it kind of thing. Or if it's, like, actually... No, I don't think it's worse. But there's definitely some sounds that... I don't know if it's, like, it's just not normalized the same, or... So, we've already had this book before. So this does let us answer a question. Yeah, so it's got a thumbs up, so I'm assuming I can't read a second time. Yeah, so reading a second time didn't do anything. So in the future... Yeah, because it's still 5%. Alright, so in the future, that book was $500 I could have made. But we wanted the science. But it is good knowing that, for future reference, that book will just, you know, get consumed. I also just remembered that for some of the artisan goods and all that, we will need a bunch of stuff off these trees. So let's pop over here. So we need the tap, so that's copper bars. So once there's 3 different types of trees. Alright. So I'd like to find 3 of the different types of trees kind of together. This'll do. Alright, so we got one of each of the trees tapped. And so with that, we'll be good there. You know, I clear out some of the trees around them, so it's like, oh right, these trees we left here for a reason. Alright, we'll definitely want to expand the farm layer. So this grass area here, I'll never be able to use for the farm itself. That's just kind of one of the negatives of this tile. But I think we can grow grass on it. I'll have to see. Alright. We're just doing this because, you know, it's something productive. We can't go into the mine right this second because my pickaxe is currently being upgraded. Oh, the mushrooms. I need to remember that the mushrooms are down here. Alright, so that'll give me one of the mushrooms, and then if we get the resin and all that from the trees, we'll get the other one sorted. Cool. Moss? A special type of plant that grows in shady areas. Okay, I have no idea. I was wondering if we were going to be able to, like, grow moss in there. I'm assuming it has some use. At the moment, I don't know what it is. We'll drop that in there and that in there for right now. We could sell the mayonnaise. Stack away all that. Stack away all this. You remember you got moss soup recipe once? Maybe. I don't have a kitchen yet, so I can't check. 2, 3, 4. We got a mystery box for the blacksmith, which is good because I'm going there tomorrow anyways. So I want to go to the blacksmith tomorrow to sell that. Or not sell that, to deal with that. So grab you. Alright, let's check on our supplies about upgrading our tools. So we got 5 of those. And grab some wood. Grab, upgrade a tool. Because we could upgrade our axe. Well, no, because I don't have quite enough. Well, we might have enough money when everything sells. We'll see what happens when everything sells. I do not have enough copper. We'll see. If I'm lucky and I manage to get the 5,000, then we'll be able to upgrade our tool tomorrow and just try and keep those tools being upgraded. That's usually a thing that becomes a big priority for me in the winter, is the first winter for me is usually just trying to max out, upgrade all of my tools or get as close as I can to that. Copper pickaxe is ready. Yeah, so we'll drop off one of the peppers here. The rest of this doesn't have anything we can do with it right now. I'm gonna go take care of the chickens real fast. Wait. No. Okay, right. I was like, I'm pretty sure we have to unlock the incubator. Alright, so there's nothing else to do here right now. We can run over to the blacksmith, break these open. And after we get... Well, actually, we'll go to the community center first, because the blacksmith takes a little bit to open. We can run to the community center. Turn those in. Oh, didn't I have... Alright. Let's see if we have the red mushroom. If we have the red mushroom, we can bring it to Pierre for the quest. Get Pierre to like us a little bit more. We can run by... Well, actually, let's go to the cave. That's another thing I should also do. Go by the cave, grab our mushrooms, bring a red mushroom to Pierre for the quest. Go to the community center to do that. Go to the blacksmith. Okay, there's nothing there yet, which is not what I expected. Alright, let's check, because I'm pretty sure I'd stashed a couple red mushrooms. Boom. Alright. So yeah, so we can go ahead and bring that red mushroom over for Pierre. We can then deal with... Well, I mean, it'll be second. Hey, Jess, how's it going? I do like me some Stardew. It's good to be able to actually pop in and play it. Been a while. Alright, so... One of those will be like the exotic forageables, and the other one will probably be like summer crops. Alright, we've already got the taps for the other... Your ear hurt? That's no fun. Don't do that. Yeah, so... Those are already ready to rock and roll. And none of the other things here need to be for any of this, so we're good here. Yeah, so we are making really good progress in all this. The fishing bundle, I believe, is mostly waiting for fall. Because we need the walleye, we need the sturgeon, we need a couple of the other ones. Hey, is that the red mushroom I requested? I really appreciate it. Here is your payment. as promised. Alright. Alright, I could buy the trees. I'm not gonna worry about the trees right now. I'll probably suffer for that. But I'll worry about the trees more going into the next year. Because I think I'd have to buy the apple trees now. So I'll just kind of accept that's going to be a miss for us. How's it been, though? I haven't been here because you've been binge-watching Minecraft series going on home. Gotcha. No, it's been pretty good. Alright. To receive the copper pickaxe. Quality fertilizer. Alright, so the big question is, if we upgrade the steel watering can today, it means we won't be able to water our crops tomorrow, so that's gonna be a no. We go with the axe to chop the big logs. That would... So this will actually give us... We'll do that, because that's going to give us the access to the hidden forest. So let's go ahead and we'll secret forest, whatever they call it. So you get access to the secret forest, so that feels like that's a good move. Let's run down to the beach, see if anything's happening there with, like, forageables in the rain. And then we're going to go run up to the mine, because this is a good day to mine. Yeah, we already missed on the, taking care of things in the, taking care of the slimes in the mine for that. Alright, that's fine. Because we need the fire quartz to finish off the furnace in the community center, and that's all we're missing for the furnace. I believe that gets us access to the mine carts, so getting that fast travel will be tremendous. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely making good progress with the community center. Yeah, and that's one of the things that as a creator you realize is that, you know, no matter what you do, there's going to be times that people's interests move on to other things and all that. Not like there's anything wrong with that. They should go and, you know, participate in the things they want to participate in. But it is one of the reasons why usually there has to be a certain amount of focus on, like, yeah, I need to make sure I'm always doing stuff that makes sense to continue fostering an audience and yada yada yada. Because if you don't approach it like that, you just end up slowly losing an audience just because of the fact that, you know, the categories you're already in. Unless there's something that picks up. Usually a lot of those categories, most have like a, you know, kind of a given shelf life. That like when it's new or just has a major update, it has a big spike. What was that? Oh, just gold. I don't care about the bats. Alright. But like, it's one reason why I didn't stay in Project Zomboid exclusively. There's only been like 2 creators I've seen who have been doing exclusive. Well, actually, that's not true. Like 3 creators I've seen that've been doing Project Zomboid pretty much exclusively or doing all right. The vast majority of them have just kind of had their audience fade over time. Not that they're doing badly or anything. But until we hear news for Build 42, it's gonna be real hard to like get a whole lot of new traffic there. There's definitely people who pop in for a while, and they do extremely well. But that's because it's new player excitement. But versus like players like myself who've been doing it for a long time. Like I said, there's been a couple who have managed to handle it well. Like Big Bad Beaver does really well. Mystery Lamper UK has been doing pretty good. Allison Adventures has definitely got good content and all that. But a lot of the others have been doing more variety content and all that over time just because they kind of have to. I'm trying to do is just rush through here. I want to get down to the lower levels because I need some of the materials for that, for one. The rewards are better also. And that's where we're most likely to find the fire quartz laying around. Alright. Start breaking rocks. Plus, I'm gonna need a whole lot of iron, a whole lot of copper, a whole lot of gold for, you know, upgrading all of our equipment. Alright. Alright. And half of these we need to kill a bunch of them for like the Adventurer Guild quest and all that. It is interesting how often these ghosts are dropping gold. I don't remember that. That might be to change their loot tables, which I think is reasonable because compared to most of the other enemies, they just take a long time to kill because the whole thing where they get knocked so far back and then they like slowly meander back at you. So to me it'd be fair to give them like an extra little something that they give you to offset the fact that they're so inconvenient. Come on, stairs. It does feel like this is probably a low luck day by the number of monsters we're seeing. Because luck has to do with a whole bunch of things, like how much ore shows up, like what time she'll get, like, you know, how much of like the rare drops you'll get, like gemstones and all that, how easy it is to find the staircase, like just the chances of finding the staircase kind of thing. It's one of those weird stats that affects like almost everything, but also isn't super obvious that it even is even there. You have to like remember to watch the TV in the morning just to check what your luck is. I thought the hammer was off cooldown and it wasn't. Alright, so you need to watch it. I'm starting to get low in life. Alright. Actually, not starting. I am low in life. Because a lot of times when things go wrong, you end up taking a lot of hits in a short period of time versus, you know, 1 or 2 hits getting through. Alright. Here's hoping we can get to floor 60 today. Well, that certainly helps. I do enjoy a good floor when you immediately... Oh, the spiral? The spiral I always just start mining immediately. The number of times I've gotten to the middle and not had the staircase show up from killing stuff. Alright, Crystal Dagger. So, you have 410 crit and more crit power. Yeah, that's right. Yikes, another channel you moderate got banned? Oh, the channel itself got suspended? Yeesh. I believe there is, a fishing catcher. I think it's like an ice pike or something like that. Yeah, it got permabanned? Yeah. That's a bummer. I mean, usually when it happens, there's a reason for it, but not always clear what it is. Oh, it was the ghost fish was here. Okay, I thought it was like an ice pike or whatever. You can already tell. It'll very likely be back in 2 or 3 days, you hope? Yeah, I hope so. I mean, like, you know, if everything's on the up and up, it's never fun. Usually the times I've seen permanent suspensions, not like, what is a temporary suspension? I've definitely seen Twitch get it, you know, arguably wrong in a number of occasions. But when it's been like the permanent suspension, like do not pass go, you're gone kind of suspension, it's not often I've seen them do that where it doesn't get reversed when it was like misplaced or whatever, or you know, a lot of times the person's done something to get it, though sometimes it's not clear to those outside what's happened. Because like there's been times that people have gotten like permanently banned and people are like, oh, this is wrong, and then you realize they were like you know, paying people to do stuff and all that they weren't supposed to do, and you know, buying followers and all that kind of garbage. Not saying that's what's happened at all here. Is that's been my experience when like a permanent ban happens, that everything seems on the up and up, and then Twitch does say no, it stays. A lot of times down the road it'll be like, oh, let's see. But that's the big one. That's a big one for the trolls, because that one wasn't banned before. Oh, it was like someone troll reporting kind of thing. Other channels from this network were banned multiple times. Gotcha. Getting to time I needed to make another box. Alright. Yeah, let's, they got raided earlier, so they probably reported. Ah! Usually, well, that's the thing. If you get follow botted, Twitch is pretty good about that, because we've been follow botted a good couple times. Cat, I will end you. Yeah, we've been follow botted a good couple times where, like, and it's a negative experience in my book, being follow botted. Because it ends up being super disruptive, and a lot of times they'll deliberately use, like, offensive names, or names alluding to offensive things, or whatever. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach a new mouth-watering recipe for my secret cookbook. This week's dish, baked fish. Whenever I make this one at home, my 2 cats go bananas. I need a second chef around just to keep them from hopping on the counter for a bite. Just make sure your fish is fresh, preferably caught by your own rod. Now, watch as I place the fish on a bed of spring greens. You learned how to cook baked fish. No, it's definitely not them, Darth, just because I'm sure I would have heard something by now if it was. Alright. And hopefully it gets resolved. Then who is it? I mean, generally the idea is we don't want to talk about other people's channels within chat. Like, well, certainly it's one thing, like, when we're sitting there saying, oh yeah, you know, this other channel that's a friend of ours, they're excellent, they're doing this thing that we're also doing, like, that kind of thing is totally fine. But generally, especially when it comes to stuff like people being suspended or people misbehaving, we generally don't announce it. You thought the scarecrows were sprinklers yesterday. Gotcha. Because there's actually a thing in the Twitch TOS about not disparaging against other creators and all that. And it does end up being one of those things that, like, what does and doesn't count as disparaging would be spreading the information that they got banned or suspended. Is that disparaging? Probably not. But, you know, you could see people trying to make that argument, yada yada. And for those who don't know Alice Adventures, I mentioned them actually just a little bit ago. So far as, like, content creators who are doing a lot of Project Zomboid and all that, that you know, if you're into that game, you should be checking out. And Alice Adventure is one of them. Yep. Yeah, it's fun little animation to hop. It is. Apparently that plant is a no-go. It's not perfect, but the little hop is definitely like a nice little thing where, you know, if you accidentally mess up your lineup, it's not like you're, you know, now forced to forever. Like, you have to accept you've missed it. You can kind of like just adjust. It's a nice garden. Yep. Oh no, you're all good, Eonek. It's totally fine that got brought up. It was more just like, when obviously we weren't saying the name, it's like, well, there's a reason we're not saying the name. Like, you're good there. Like, it's totally fine to have commentary. It's like, oh yeah, people are getting suspended on the platform or this and this, like, be aware, like, oh, it's a bummer, someone I watched got suspended or whatever. Like, that, by all means, that's, you know, meaningful, productive conversation, all that kind of nonsense. So that's all fine. It was just when we were deliberately not saying a name and it kept coming up, it's like, hey, it's very clearly we're walking around this. Which we're good. Alright, so that's all watered. We're all good here. So we're going to run over here. We're going to check on the blacksmith. So actually, you don't have my stuff ready. Alright, we're not going to check on the blacksmith, because he's in the middle of upgrading my tools, and that means I can't break open the geodes or all that. So instead, we're just going to go right back into the mine and start pushing deeper. It's always frustrating with the false flag. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch, of the ones I've seen, Twitch does better than most about false flag. Like, TikTok's the worst with the false flag thing, where people report it. That, you know, TikTok, it very much feels like you're assumed to be guilty in any and all circumstances. That, I have seen people get their channels suspended again and again and again when they're doing absolutely nothing wrong. And half the time they're like, hey, I got suspended, please, like, what am I doing? Like, I want to make sure I'm doing things on the up and up. And then TikTok will just be like, you know, check the terms and services. It's like, that's not helpful.
Hello there.
Alright, you have much shorter range. Let him go. A regal mantle. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? Sure. It does seem like they were also nice and gave us a lot of ways to get clothes. I'm doing pretty good. This seems to be progressing quickly. Yeah, no, we're making good progress. I mean, if you, like, focus on something in Stardew, you can actually get through stuff pretty fast. The only big like limitation is just the actual like seasons times kind of thing. All right. No, there's just not really... I mean, there is a way to fast forward. You just go, like, you wake up, you step out of your bed, and then you go back to sleep. But generally, there's more stuff that needs doing. That's the reasons why, like speedruns of Stardew Valley get so weird, where it's like, there's a lot of work early on, and then their character goes to sleep for, like, a week and a half, and then they get up and they harvest a couple plants, and then they go right back to sleep. Let's see. Are you going to be playing Stardew Valley for the full stream or just half? Probably the full stream today. It's the same kind of thing I said yesterday. It's a game that I absolutely adore. I've played a ton of it in the past. And they just had a major update. And that's right before Rimworld's having its major update. Well, not update. It already had the update in the Unstable branch. The DLC. So it's kind of like, if I'm going to play it, now's kind of the time. If I don't play it now, it's like, it'll be kind of hard to make that happen later. I'll probably start doing the split streams again soon, though. Because I do know for a lot of the people on the channel, this is probably not their jam. That said, I have played a fair number of slice of life games over the years. And recently too. Like we went pretty hard on Coral Island when it released. The Juros is getting an update. Yeah, no, I mean, they do that. It's usually, can't remember if it's the second Tuesday of every month. It's like there's one is like the feature update. Oh, we got coffee beans. So spring or summer. Probably waits till next year. Because I plant it now, I'm not going to get much mileage out of them before the season's over. Talking about your brain? Okay. Let's knock out 2 of those. Would have exponentially more coffee plants if you do. Yeah, the big problem is if I do it right now, I'll plant it, I'll get just a couple of coffee beans back by the time the summer's over. It's like, don't get me wrong, if you're going all in on coffee, then yeah, it's good to plant now. I'm someone who's entirely too lazy to like carry around 20 coffees, and you know, every time I want to move fast, pop a coffee. Like, to me, short temporary buffs, I don't like to do in games outside like specific things. Like, there's times it makes sense to engage in that. But like, very much back in the day, if you remember, probably still this way, in like games like World of Warcraft, you'd have to use like the Paladin buff every 5 minutes or whatever it was. I couldn't stand it. Like, I'd rather just be like, look, take my mana, give me the buff. Like, I don't even care if you, like, keep my mana from me. Like, by all means, give it a cost. I just don't want to have to remember to hit this button every 5 minutes. That's effectively a passive with extra steps. Like, there's not a cooldown. There's no reason not to use it. Yeah, 30 minutes. Like, that's far more reasonable. Even then, it's like, look, this is effectively a passive buff. Like, when you really look at those skills, it's a passive buff. It's a thing you put on. You don't have to use, like, actively or with any strategy or all that. You just say, I'm going to put this one on, or that one, or this other one. And so, like, having to renew those constantly. That was honestly the way I felt about a lot of them. Like, the Druid buff, the Warlock buffs, all those. I'm like, but why is this an active skill? Like, just let me hit a button and put it on. Because, like, there's not a counter reason. Like, it's one thing if, like, someone removes it or whatever. Different classes benefit from different buffs. Some buffs do not stack. Yep. Right. But generally speaking, like, you'll have, do you want to use Aura A or B? Like, that is a decision you make, and that, by all means, should be a decision. And have it's like, you switch from one to the other. You always find it funny people that do carry a stack. No, carry a stack, rather, ration out the exact amount needed as a day. Inventory slots are just as valuable as movement. Both is best. I just don't want to put the time in on any of it. Because like you see, we're down here just smashing stuff. Early game, the inventory is a huge deal. But later on, it's not as much of a worry. Like right now, I'm effectively just rushing down here. Because I'm trying to get to the depth that we'll start seeing the lava quartz, or fire quartz, not lava quartz. Alright. Yeah, no, I have no idea about the current state of WoW. But that was always one of those things that... To me, when it comes to stuff like that, if it's a non-decision, it's like, why is it a thing you gotta worry about? Because, like, it's fine for your active skills. Like, I want to go bang this thing in the face for a bunch of damage. Sure, click the button. Oh, that thing's about to bang me in the face for a bunch of damage. Use your cooldown. Makes absolute sense. No notes. But it was just the ones that were, like, the in-between, where it's like, oh, this skill has no cooldown. It casts instantly or has, like, a short cast time or whatever. And there's not a situation where you'd ever decide, be like, oh yeah, let's not use that. Like, you might use a different skill that has the shared, like, demon armor versus the other armor or whatever. But it's not, there's never a case where you're like, but I don't want it. Not normally, at least. And I mean, to my stance, you'd also be able to say, okay, but if you don't want it, just right-click, and you're good. Is more like the awkward, like, recasting what's effectively a passive skill. Alright, so we're done in here. Because I am out of in-game time. But we're down to floor 75, so that's good news. Didn't get our fire quartz I was hoping to get, but that's okay. We were burning time on a day that we didn't have other stuff we needed to do up here. Hey, Infinity Simplex, how's it going? Because, like, don't get me wrong, if we were trying to just beeline money, then I would be far better served, like, just making the farm bigger, or just fishing the whole day. But for one, that gets both tedious to play and to watch when you're just like, what are you doing today? Fishing. What else? No, you don't understand. That is the entirety of today. Alright, grab that. Grab you. I know I said I shouldn't, I still feel I shouldn't, but went ahead and planted the coffee bean. Counter-type, okay, gotcha. Stream's been good. Alright, steel axe is ready. Alright, so tomorrow's sunny. And what do we got? Hey, I thought it'd be fun to send a letter. I don't really know what to write, though. Here, I've enclosed a treat for you. Don't tell anyone, but I snagged this from the back room of the Joja Mart ages ago. Okay, see you soon, Shane. Are you telling me, Shane, that you are stealing from your place of employment? I'm just really disappointed at the moment. I am just straight up disappointed in you, Shane. I don't actually know when the best time to use that is. Alright, so we got a couple poppy plants. So I do need the poppy plants for probably... here. Okay, so poppy plant for the chef's bundle. So we'll drop one poppy plant here. We'll keep the other one for the bundle. All right. Just keep on scooching on over. Do you know if you steal something, you still have to write off in taxes? Yeah, I mean, you arguably still profit or whatever. I remember that was a whole thing that, like, it was kind of a weird thing to, like, add another crime when someone does steal stuff. That the idea was you would steal things, and then, you know, you could get caught, and if it was a high enough value, they could also go after you for, like, the tax evasion side of it. Which is always an interesting one. That was a whole plot point. I can't remember what the name of the movie was. Something like Dirty Money or whatever. But the whole principle was that they had the whole group were in like a conspiracy that they were at a place where they take like the old worn out dollar bills and they dispose of them. Like that's the job. And all that money is supposed to be accounted for, but of course, you know, because it's a movie, they had found ways to make the money disappear and all that. And it was a whole thing that the big plot point towards the end was that they kind of got the gotcha in that the person who ran the place that they disposed of the money was making the stance for, like, the shareholders / the government / whatever, that they're like, no one has ever, you know, has ever or will ever manage to successfully steal money from us. And it was one of those things that they managed to, you know, get the guy to be like, oh yeah, no money was stolen. But then it's like they went after him for like the unpaid taxes on their wealth, so that like at the end they got to walk free or whatever. But like the money had to like disappear and all that. I can't remember the specifics. But it's just, it was a way that you could root for them even though they were genuinely like stealing money. You know, which the excuse like, this is money that's being thrown away. It's like, right, but like, it's not being stolen from people and thrown away. It's being replaced with new money and all that. You sell illegal medicine? Is there a special tax form you have to fill out? Hey, Flair. I don't know, trying with that one. But the point was more just any wealth you gain, you do have an obligation of doing your taxes and all that. That said, do people? Not always. But, technically you're required to. Usually, though, people who are doing illegal things tend to do illegal things. And considering the crime of stealing stuff is usually way worse. Way worse than, you know, getting slapped for not quite paying all your taxes. Tax evasion is part of the American dream? Not for me personally. You need a bream. Okay, bream is a night fish. Like, I'm definitely more of the mindset of, like, everyone just needs to pay their fair share because, you know, we need that money to, like, improve our infrastructure and all that. But yeah, no, there's definitely people who are like, yeah, if I can get a one-up on the government, it's like, come on, man. There's a music rounding that thing. Figured out the company was wiping out 0.003 or whatever and wrote an algorithm to correct it. Oh, that was, that's been used in a couple things. There was Office Space did that, and then like part of the thing is he got the software wrong. So where it was supposed to like take those fractions of a penny that get deleted from existence, and you know deliver them to an account. That the whole big thing was, you know, it didn't do quite that. I won't spoil how the whole thing goes or anything like that. But yeah, no, this is a different one that they were working in a place that they were disposing of like there's like actually a thing that they dispose of worn out bills that like don't like you can't get them to read machines well or anymore. Like they need to be like removed from circulation. And so they were basically stealing the money that was being removed from circulation was the other movie I was talking about. You know, and then they got caught up. But yeah, and that's the whole thing. Like I get like tax evasion is a thing you hear about all the time. But yeah. I'm going to get such a nice tan this summer. Accidental stabbing with dagger. Whoops. Yeah, no, Office Space is fun. Alright. Accidental. I mean, it is Haley. Was it a fax machine or a copier they trashed? Oh man, that is a good question. My brain wants to say it's a copier, but it feels like it'd be more appropriate for it to be a fax machine. Which to this day, someone doing like dropping an elbow on either of those, I'm like, you didn't hurt it, you hurt yourself. Like, that machine is just gonna like bounce that hit right off and you're just gonna be going, you know, holding your arm going, ow. That was the chef's set. There's your poppy seed. Yeah, so the apple would be the big thing there. And stomping on it. Yeah. That was definitely a movie that the entire thing was just for people who got stuck in those office jobs that, you know, got so frustrating with how corporate they were that it was just basically a piece to vent with. Because they just hit trope after trope after trope of like typical like dysfunctional office kind of thing of the endless meeting treadmill. Dealing with the manager who tries like last minute when you're about to leave on your weekend, like ask you to come into work on the weekend kind of thing. Which, for the record, I actually don't think that movie would do nearly as well right now. Because now you think about it, a lot of those tropes, like, you don't do that stuff anymore. Like the manager snagging you on your way out for the weekend and asking you to work, like, it's a perfectly normal thing nowadays to be like, no. Like, that's an understood and expected response. To just be like, yeah, no. No, sorry. It's not gonna fly. Which is a win for everyone. Because it means they do need the extra help. It means they hire more people. Or, you know, whatever is clearly not important enough that they can get away without hiring someone. In either scenario, you still won because either A, you get more people working in your department so you're not as overworked, or B, you know, like, it's just a project that's not that important gets dropped. If it's important enough, they can pay for it. If they can't pay for it, then it's not a sound business model. So, your company makes salary people overtime? If hourly people refuse it? So I see that with like store managers kind of thing. That does happen, which is a problem. Like that isn't something that should be permitted any stretch. But I will say it's way better nowadays that for a lot of jobs where they used to be like, hey, I need, like, you know, we're behind on the deadline, I'm gonna need you to put it, like, you know, coming to work on the weekend. Like, with kind of the changing, I'm gonna say narrative, the kind of changing narrative expectations, choose your words, that you can do that, but it is met with incredible hostility if it's more than, like, an extreme one-off kind of thing. And it'll vary. I'm sure different places the culture will be different and all that. But it's getting more and more a thing over here that asking, like, just randomly asking people to work a weekend or whatever is kind of tough. It's different when you're, like, you're either part-time or you're in a service job. That I imagine is not improved very much, because they do have a way of putting pressure on it to, like, go after you. Because that's always been my thing with, like, the automated scheduling and everything that's more often used in those industries versus, like, others. Is the way you deal with, okay, we don't know when there's going to be a big rush. You know, we'll just add, you know, an extra 2 people on the schedule or whatever the appropriate number is to, like, you know, cover our bases. So if we have, you know, a busy day or whatever, that we've got people on hand for it. But we've gotten better and better and better at having those systems be able to predict what days, like, what coverage you need to kind of have the bare minimum number of people there most of the time. And, you know, going under the bare minimum being okay because it's not frequently enough to piss off enough customers for it to be damaging to the business. Like, I miss when they just had to be like, alright, well, we don't know how many people are going to be here, so we're just going to go ahead and, you know, bring in 5 just in case. Because that has the added bonus when, you know, someone gets sick, that you're now, like, scrambling to try and find someone to fill in the gap in the schedule or anything like that. That gap has already been accommodated for. Alright. And one more floor, and I believe we will be out of this area and into the fiery area, which is where we are more likely to see the fire cores. That's actually one of the big, honestly, one of the best things in my career was when I reached a point that I kind of learned both, like, the how and when to say no, and that kind of thing. Like, just having that kind of control was just a major change in the quality of my own life, and honestly, a lot of cases it benefited the departments as well. The other person are like, hey, like, I need this project worked on. It's like, sorry, schedule's full. Do sick day policy in the US? Well, we don't have one. That's kind of the problem. Like, you still have companies who'll, like, split. It's like, here's how many 6 days you get, here's how many not sick days you get. Like, a lot of times you'll have, like, hourly that they literally don't get anything. They're just like, oh, if you're sick, tough, go home. Like, you know, go home, don't get paid. So you put this pressure that basically means sick people are going to need to go to work to make sure they can pay their bills and all that. Which becomes kind of a public safety, public health problem. That's another thing that changed. A lot of companies used to have like really strict sick policies as far as like office ones, with how many people were getting sick and coming into the office, and people finally started wising up to the fact that having people sick go to work and get everyone else sick just costs you more money. That it's actually in your best interest to tell sick people to go home. Then there's also places here where they basically made rules are like, hey, you can't ask people who are sick to come into work. Now, who'd thunk it? Oh yeah, no, it used to be, if we go back in the day, it used, like, there was a point that, like, there was even comics about back in the day, about, like, the office flu, that, it wasn't literally this, but the idea that someone would get this cold, they'd bring it in the office, everyone would get it, and it would, like, work its way through everyone in the office, and then by the time it's finally done, you know, it'd be like, you know, it'd be a new variant had already been achieved by how many times they'd gotten around, so it's just like the same cold to just work around the office forever and ever, that like the 2 or 3 main characters would like literally be passing the same cold around for all eternity. Because no one wanted to spend their sick days being sick. Like, you wanted any time off you had to be spent doing something you wanted to do. Come on, before the Z's. Yeah. No stamina penalty for just tomorrow. Alright, so our combat skill and all that. Yeah, and the good news is a lot of, well, it's certainly, like I said, it's kind of the more vulnerable jobs tend to be the ones that you don't see as much progress for. But it has been a good thing. There's been a lot more jobs where things have been like getting proper pushback to you know, keep people from working while they're sick and do that sort of stuff. Alright, so you need stone. A bunch of things I should have built forever ago, and I haven't. Alright, so get you out of the way, put you up here. recycling machine. Thing for preserving stuff. Alright, so we could sell the mayonnaise. And that's going to be time to start splitting stuff up more than we already have been. Here, I think we can put that in there. So we've got the mushroom for that. Got the geodes, Drop the copper bar in here. You shouldn't be in there. You also shouldn't be in there. Boot can go in here. Sort that. You can sell those 2 green beans. Alright. So we'll ditch that leek, put those in there. We can just sell the leek. Put that in there for the moment. We'll put this purple mushroom there, that's the spare one. Alright, so I've got to clean up some of this stuff. Because like this has been a mix of equipment, all that. So we'll grab all our jewels, gemstones, whatever. Grab the ore. We'll pop over here. All that can pop in here. Alright. So little by little we're moving stuff around. Okay. And we'll leave the bomb in our inventory for right now, because I'll probably go do more dungeon stuff here in a moment. Mine stuff. Okay. So this is getting really properly full. We can grab the flowers out of here for right now. Put hot pepper here. Just for the moment, we'll chuck all the flowers in here as well. Sell the extra hot pepper. Alright, so that's getting to be a big mess. That's one of those things that ends up being a big thing, is just inventory management as the game goes on. Alright. And a lot of these will produce and keep producing. But the good news, we've already gotten to the point that we can get gold. And I think you can get the purple ore in the regular mine, but it's the other location's way better for it. Here to this tree. Okay. There we go. Alright. Oh, I didn't fill up the water. That's definitely another one, is we definitely want to get to starting to set up our sprinklers in not too long. We've been pushing the mine real hard. Just trying to get the tool upgrades going. Normally, I wait till winter to do a lot of that. Because if you do it way too early, it ends up not being as helpful. And then the reason for it is, while you get the tools to do a whole bunch of stuff, the negative is you missed out on opportunity to make a whole lot of money. Part of the reason I haven't been focusing too much on the farm is this area of the farm is kind of a limited grow space, and there's more of the farm on the other side of the map I can take advantage of. But it's just kind of out of the way. So I'm kind of wondering if, like, just taking the time to go for all this early on may make it worth it. Even even then, money, it doesn't end up being that big of an issue in the game. Like, early on it is, and when you get to, like, the late game stretch goals kind of thing it is. But just for progression of the game, you can run pretty thin on the money. Alright. Alright, gold bar there. That's all fine for now. Alright, trying to remember what we were going to be doing. Oh yeah, so I was gonna run down here because I forgot that I have the axe that's better now. So I should be able to cut down these really big logs, like this style here. For the hardwood. But more my intent was to run down to the secret woods now and get there. Because one, I don't know if anything's changed down there. We haven't been there since 1.6 dropped. So let's run over here and check it out, get it unlocked. There's also certain quest stories, that kind of stuff that you can't do until that's sorted. There's also, I think there's either a fish or a couple fish that are only available here. Oh, we actually got the fiddlehead. I forgot how many runs I've had to wait like almost a full extra year to get the fiddlehead fern. Because it's only available, I believe, summer here. And then some other things. And we need the rare fruit seed. I can't remember what's here. Yeah, so we're not gonna sit here and fish till our energy is gone. I actually think the mine is the higher priority. I just want to do like 2-3 casts, see if we get anything that's special. Because I vaguely remember there's a special one here. There's a bunch of places in the game that you unlock, that once you unlock there is fish you can only find in that area or whatever. Come on. You can do it. Please. Yeah, so then there's this, which we will deal with later. The old Master Cannoli. Still searching for the sweetest taste. Alright. So let's drop by... Well, actually, let's get some hardwood. Because it's always one of those things that ends up being a problem for me later, is just needing a lot of hardwood. Alright. Yeah, so I believe we'll end up getting different like quests and all that to come back here and all that, but now we've opened up that area. There's another log down there. I'm not going to try and min-max it. Just want to get a little bit of hardwood, because it is one of those things, especially if you go into doing like the kegs and all that later, and like casks and all that, you end up needing lots of hardwood. So it's one of those things that you don't have a lot of uses for early game, so you forget about it. And then later you need it. And so you end up just like farming it for a while. Grab this one that's on my property. Alright, so again, the fiddlehead fern, that was good. So that makes me glad I upgrade the tools earlier than I normally do, because I usually don't have them this early.
What's the worst that could happen?
Drop those, drop those. Drop that. We'll sell the carp and the mayonnaise. For right now, I'm going to chuck the fiddlehead fern in here, take one with me for that. We have geodes to break. I don't have enough copper to do anything meaningful there. Alright, so I'll just break the geodes, drop by the community center, do all that stuff. We don't have much we can do with the blacksmith for upgrading tools at the moment because of money and copper. Not enough copper to do the lower level tool, not enough money to do the higher level tool. Alright. There's a purple mushroom. We've already got those taps set up, so literally the first tap we get, then that's done. And the fern. The fern is probably over here on the bulletin board. I also realized I won't have enough time to go to the blacksmith. They're already closed. Alright. There you are. So I got that knocked out. And that said, we haven't been doing anything to, like, push getting, like, the pigs and all that, so we don't have the truffle. We probably won't have that for a while. So we are going to just rush up here real fast and get right back to the mines. We want the fire quartz. The fire quartz is keeping us from getting the mine carts turned on. Or was it the mine carts or the bus? No, it was the mine carts. The bus is the cache. Because then I can just use that in fast travel. Alright. I was like, I need you to stop moving so I can stab you. You're making it more complicated than it needs to be. Got a void essence. We definitely need a better weapon to be doing this. Because I'm losing all my time fighting. It's as if the game heard me. Alright. Let's see, do you get the option to use the crossbow like in Sunhaven? No. They have a slingshot. That's what we were here for. Right there. But yeah, you get a slingshot, but it has limited, like, you have ammo you actually use with it kind of thing. Which does... It's, like, extremely useful to get the one with explosive shells and all that. But it is one of those things that there is, some maintenance to it kind of thing. I just want one more floor. Because one more floor hits the next checkpoint. And that puts us closer to reaching the bottom. Alright, cool. That'll do for right now. Because I want to get this dropped off right now so we have the minecarts tomorrow. Because the minecarts will do a whole lot of good for us. Because then, like, when the blacksmith's available, we just immediately just teleport right over there, do all that stuff. There's a minecart to the right of town. There's a minecart right by the bus. There's a minecart right by the mine. Then there's a minecart near the quarry once it's unlocked. Just checking, because there's the fire quartz. Was there anything else I need out of all of this? No. Alright. And done. We are the Junimos, keepers of the forest. Cool. Yeah, you said it, man. I would watch him put the star up, but we're gonna run out of time, I think. Because he's gonna put a star right up on that board. Unfortunately, we gotta hustle, or we're gonna pass out. But we have unlocked the minecarts. Very notable progress. So the other things we need is the next one we'll probably be able to unlock is the bus. Because the bus doesn't require anything fancy. It requires a fistful of cash. Alright, so drop that off. Drop that off. Drop the purple mushrooms here. Drop those off. Drop these off. And we will sell the rest of the red mushrooms and the mayonnaise. Just drop that there for right now. I know at some point we need to, like, properly sort that inventory, and I'm not looking forward to it. Yay. Also, what the heck is the route of the minecarts, if that makes any kind of sense? Alright, so our foraging is up so we can make lightning rods. That's important for getting batteries. We also got it where we can get our fall seeds. So that's good news. So I should check to see what we need for lightning rods, because those are a, batteries are a limiting factor that you run into. It's gonna be clear and sunny tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow's the luau. Alright. Dear all, tomorrow we're all gathering at the beach for an annual pelican luau. The highlight of the event is a communal potluck. Make sure to bring something good to contribute. The governor himself will be attending the event. So make sure you're on your best behavior. Come to the beach sometime between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Mayor Lewis. All right. All right, so we're getting a bunch of crops up for the moment. Okay. Oh, I didn't have a place for the fire quartz. Let's drop one of those, because one of those fire quartzes we're going to want to put in the museum. We also will probably want to actually just drop the poppies. Sell the poppies. Grab all of the summer forageables. Grapes ended up being the limiter. Okay. Because we'll go ahead and keep at least this many crops going. Because this will also help us keep our foraging leveling up. Alright. I think the big thing is I want to make sure I do get to the blacksmith today. There's a really good chance that many geodes will give us what we want. And I can upgrade a tool to the iron quality. And tomorrow's the luau, so it's not that. Alright. I still need to go for a pufferfish at some point. I definitely want to keep that, like, all of those things going. Bring the shorts. I don't have the shorts, nor am I friends with Marnie yet. There's also an achievement for getting the best result in the luau now, so that is going to be something I'm going to be striving for. Which means no short shenanigans. Oh, there you are, way up here. Yeah, no, it's always like one of the memes is like anytime it's like, no, you have to bring the shorts. It's like, sorry, there's an achievement now. I have to. Did you find any more mystery boxes? I have. I found a good couple of them. They've given me a range of things from like flower seeds and all sorts of stuff. They don't seem to have a specific theming that I've been able to come up with yet. But then decent rewards for the most part. I've gotten them from fighting things, I've gotten them from cutting down trees. So it seems like they've just been kind of arbitrarily added to the pool of like anything that can give you items. Which I think is fair. Alright. Like, there might be some, like, really good rewards in there that I'm just unaware of. It's a shame I don't have a second starfruit, seed. Alright. Because it is one of those things, at the new year, it'll usually there's a quest for the star, like a star fruit. All right. Okay, so we've got all that there. We can chuck the stone in here for now. We need that for the community center. Was there something else I meant not to chuck over here? There was, wasn't there? It was the fire cords. Okay. Alright. So let's go pet the cat. And quickly run over to the blacksmith, get all our geodes popped open. Then we can run down to the museum, drop all the stuff off there, go up to the mines and do all that. Okay. No, we'll probably do is pretty, like I said, pretty soon I'm gonna have to switch over to making sure we get that puffer fish before the season's over. Alright, so we've got all that. I did not bring the bars with me because I want to upgrade a tool there real fast, and I haven't decided which. One second. Just because I'm paranoid. Okay, you're fine. And none of you could be eligible, so we're good. It's the pine tar that's the one that needs to go to the community center. Alright, cool. Alright, so we got 2 rewards. Drum block and the stuffed animal. Alright, so let's fast travel back. Because I had actually debated potentially trying to run down to the shore and put in like a couple of casts, but we're not gonna. That's not gonna be a thing that could realistically happen. Alright. So we can take that, sell the mayonnaise. Actually, don't sell the mayonnaise. Maybe. I don't think the mayonnaise does well for the stew or whatever, but at the same time, drop that off. That goes to the community center. Alright, we can drop off the frost here. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we'll run back over here. Get back to the blacksmith, and I'm debating. It's probably a terrible idea. Let's go ahead and put the pickaxe for upgrade. Yeah, we'll use the pickaxe for the upgrade because tomorrow is the luau, so I won't be able to go to the mine anyway. And we'll just run down to the beach. I'll see if I can't try to catch the pufferfish with, like, the 1 in-game hour I have left so they don't show up anymore. After which, I don't know if we go to the mountain or where to, you know, fish for today, because we might actually... Or we could just fish here and try and go for a second tuna. I wish I would have brought the stuff for getting the fishing bonus with us, but that's fine. So I have till 4 p.m. in-game to get the pufferfish. Which will probably be like three casts or whatever. mean, the other thing you also do is we can just go back to clearing our farm, which wouldn't be a bad move either. Like after we can't get the pufferfish, we can just go back to the farm, clear some land for a while, and work on that for a little bit. All right, so I might get one more cast. This is gonna be dicey. It depends on how fast it bites. If it bites quick, we're gonna get a pufferfish. If not, we can't. And nope, too late. All right. So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and run back, and we will work on farm things. Just clear the land a little bit, and go from there. How am I doing on time, by the way? Pretty good, actually. Alright. So, the bus stop. Because I want to work on the farm as well, so that way we can make fall a month where we just focus on making the cold hard cash. Because I think that'll be the month that'll be like the big focus for us. Alright. We can sell that. Sell the red mullet. We'll take a short break. Have yourself a good break. Let's see. Oh, the community center. That's right. I need to go by the community center. Let's run to the community center really fast and drop off that pine tar, because that'll finish up another area. Okay. Pine tar I think was an exotic forageable, if I remember correctly. Yep. And Autumn's Bounty. So it gives us a lot of foraging, a lot of defense, a lot of energy, and all that. And it was worth a small fortune. Yep, so we've just got the fall stuff and the winter stuff for that. We've got the fall and winter crops plus the animal stuff for that one. Fish, we got mostly it's fish that are going to be in the fall that we still have to catch. Which I have to worry about that when we get there. We need a bunch of cash. And I think, yeah, actually, let's double check. Yeah, because the pantry, we just need the crops. So we're already growing melon and corn for the quality crops. We have the artisan bundle. That shouldn't actually be that hard to make happen, because you get a bunch of options. So it's the trees are one good way to do it. This is the animals mostly, and then truffle. Yeah, it's mostly animals and then jelly and honey. So that's not too big a deal. Summer we're already set up to do. We just gotta wait for them to grow. Fall will happen in the fall. And then we have the animal bundle here, which I just need to get more animals, which pretty much boils down to money. We have winter forageables and fall forageables, no surprises there. The fish tank, that's desert. I think the wood skip is a hidden force. The pufferfish is the one we're trying to catch in the morning. A tiger trout is think fall. Walleye is fall. I think sturgeon's fall as well. The vault, cash. And in this, we have the apples are the bottleneck in that one. This one's got a couple, like this one's going to be one of the ones that's going to be more involved to get to. The dye bundle is going to be one to get to. Oh, I need a second purple mushroom. That's fine. I already have one. That's fine. We already had a spare purple mushroom. Like multiple of them, so we're good. Oh yeah, my mushroom cave. I need to remember, like, I'm so used to the like original map layout where you have the mushroom cave on the left, where you also have your greenhouse, so you kind of like go to the greenhouse and the mushroom cave in one pass. But because it's kind of out of sight, out of mind, I keep forgetting about it. Have you kept the red shrooms? Oh yeah, absolutely. Not necessarily all of them, but most of them. Alright. Yeah, because we'll definitely want to keep clearing this area up. We'll want to clear down to where I can farm down here. And probably start getting some sprinklers and all that stuff. Because we can get all this set up, we'll be in pretty good shape for expanding the stuff later. Yeah, we keep finding bits of moss here and there. It's not worth hardly anything, so I'm assuming we'll use it in a crafting recipe. Let's go till it says either we're out of it or those are full. I kind of would deliberately leave just the bluegrass and see what happens. Alright. Yeah, so by the time we get to this, the silo should be like, oh, hey, I'm full. Alright. This also let me see better what I'm doing. Alright, there's the owl statue. I'm honestly surprised that we haven't gotten the message about the silo being full. Unless they changed how much it holds. I remember it didn't used to go particularly far. Like, it's enough you could ride out the winter and all that. Alright. So it's time we need to run back. We'll drop that there. We'll put this on our bar. And the owl could chill right there. I will grab the... Well, actually, we'll leave the mayo there. But we go to Luau, and we'll probably use the mayo because of the things I have that I'm selling, it's probably the highest quality unless I get some like really good crops today. So we'll see. I don't expect it to do particularly well, by the way. Oh, what's the weather report? Gotta be sunny. Okay. Just takes the Autumn's Bounty and puts it in there. It's like, you know what you want in your food? Other food. And I've already learned in the past, using like the iridium quality forageables doesn't work well. Okay. So sunflower is on the list for the things, so we'll go ahead. Grab one sunflower, toss it down there. We'll toss 2 here. Toss you there. Grab all of you. I can worry about the farming, so instead of putting down more of the forageable seeds, I'm going to just toss down the sunflower seeds first. And we're not going to use all these seeds, we're just going to go and fill in this area that we already had tilled. And the rest of the seeds are just going to be sold as is for the influx of cash. Because I do need that money. Oh, and did I put stuff in here? Yep. So you sunflower plants. You're out of here. That one's for the community center. Alright. And I believe tomorrow is when the melons will be ready. If we don't get what we need out of the melons, we have enough time to put down another round of them. Alright. Okay, so now I take care of the chickens and all that. Pretty soon we should start seeing some really high quality eggs all that as well, because I want to say they're probably at 4 hearts. Yeah, so they're almost maxed out. Alright, so we need to get to Luau before 2. I'm gonna try and get through this quickly. Alright. Thanks so much for everyone's been tuning in and hanging out and all that. I know we haven't done a slice of life game in a little while. But, you know, they're definitely one of the genres I've always enjoyed. I won't say there's never been one I haven't enjoyed. Like, honestly, for me, it was usually when, I'll have one that I have, like, nostalgia I'll go back to that tends to be not so great. Because I kind of did that with, you know, Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons, where you just get spoiled with, as the genre has developed over the years, and they've added quality of life to a bunch of them, that some of those got pretty hard to play. Like, I remember when I played them way back in the day and absolutely loved them, but, you know, that happens. Like, honestly, I think it'd be a negative sign if, you know, 10, 15, 20 years pass, and you go back to a game and you still go to that game and be like, this is an amazing piece of art that, like, still holds up today. Like, you know, that just, like, very much, if you to put on today's market, like, it'd do extremely well. That's usually a negative sign that we haven't seen enough change, like, enough improvements in that genre, that something has been around that long, and that the formula hasn't changed and improved enough to make it feel meaningful. Alright. So we have that going to the community center, so let's run over there and do that, and then head to Luau. Grab the mayo, because that would be a mistake. Harvest Moon? Yeah, I mean, Harvest Moon, that was... Harvest Moon, like, I don't believe it was the very first one in the genre, but it's kind of the one that was the first one to popularize the genre. Like, I think people had, you know, games along the line, just not many of them that really stuck in any meaningful way. There you are. Okay, and I forgot to grab the purple mushroom again, but that's fine. It doesn't finish a set, so while I should certainly do it, at least it's nothing that, like, I'm delaying myself what could be a very useful item. Alright, luau time. Was he mean the first Harvest Moon was for the NES or SNES, so you don't think anything did that before it? No, there was, so that's the thing, like, they kind of took the whole model, but the idea of, like, a cozy farming game, I believe, existed before that. It's just, they didn't think about, like, building out the relationships and having festivals and all that. It was more just like, haha, you can go farm. You played Season? You wish you gave it a twist or some enhance? Let's see, you love that neighbors think you're a little weird if you... Do they see you looking trash? Oh, I don't think you're weird, they're like, stop it! Alright, so let's go ahead and talk to you. Maybe if I get on the governor's good side, he'll give my business a tax break. I wonder if he likes aged whiskey. Now, if the mayor would stop schmoozing with him all afternoon. Alright, so what do you got? Oh, right, you just straight up buy a star fruit. Well, it's not happening. I woke up late and stepped out the door, found myself in the middle of all this hubbub. I forgot today was the luau. How's the farming coming along? It must be busy this season for you. Let's see, you first remember, the first one you remember was not for sale game, but played on supercomputers at college in the 70s or 80s. Yeah, no, I can't put a name on it, so I'm not gonna promise, like, one or the other. But I vaguely remember there was a farming game that the idea was you'd get, like, your little farm and build up from that. And that'd be, like, a little community. It's just, there was no... I don't even think there was, like, talking to other people or anything. And it was just, like, literally... It's like if you had just the map with your farm, but nowhere near as nice. And it was just, like, around that kind of thing. And it wasn't until later, like it was Harvest Moon to kind of, like, put the whole thing together to make this, like, holistic. You build up the community, you go to festivals, you have the farming, like, get all that. And the credit I'll give Stardew is they took that model and said, but what if that and then just kept going, versus it felt like Harvest Moon kind of just kept doing the same model again with a little bit of a different story, which is probably unfair on me from not playing consoles that much anymore. I never saw the later ones. Arong says, you think the version that came out on the Mac graphics sucked? And no real romancing, but good chill game? It may have been on the Mac. Like I said, I remember there was one that, for the genre, predated Harvest Moon, but it was very simplistic and, like, didn't really have a lot going on. And a Harvest Moon, like, actually saw through, like, a whole vision. I'll be back here by the trees where the air is a lot cooler. Governor, who cares? Why should I care about some random old guy? We do this festival every year to give the governor a taste of everything the valley has to offer. He's been deathly ill many times. I really don't know why we keep doing it. Mayor Lewis hopes it'll get the governor on our good side. That's why he's so neurotic about the way the soup tastes. Hey, how's it going, Kian? Yeah. A slow, continuous rotation is the key to achieving perfect roast. I'm doing good. Whatever Linus is roasting smells awfully good. Good thing I came with sunscreen. I wonder if Maru could use some sunscreen on her shoulders. It is definitely professional for me to talk about my subordinate and putting sunscreen on her shoulders. Don't ask questions. Mind your own business. I'm full, but what else is there to do besides eat? I don't know. There's water, there's dancing, there is certainly eating, there's talking to people. I mean, clearly you don't like talking to people, but whatever. How did I get so big? I can go into, like, we can do it. So, when it comes to, like, streaming, one of the things that's, like, part of it is luck, just to be clear. Part of it's luck, right place, right time, that kind of thing. Another part of it is it's good to keep yourself on, like, a consistent schedule and all that kind of stuff, if possible. It's not that you can't grow if you're not a consistent schedule, it's just way, way, way harder. It's also one of the other things I find that a lot of people make the mistake of is not being mindful of what, the audience is ultimately getting by watching your stream and all that. Like, what is the value you are offering? Watching you play video games isn't a value, like, having that in mind and making sure whatever you're doing on your channel is in support of that value, not against that value. And then also being mindful of what categories of games you're playing in. Like, right now, it's a bit of a stretch on what I'm doing, is I'm in what is at the moment a oversaturated category. But when you're starting out and you have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 viewers, whatever, getting over that first hurdle kind of thing. If you're jumping into, like, Call of Duty or League of Legends, every tool on the platform is working against you being discovered because, the games page, you're not going to be found. That's how people find new people to raid, so you're not going to be found. It's very much you need to try and be like, all right, let's get into a game that doesn't have a billion people watching it or whatever. Choosing something that is someplace you could potentially show up on that first screen of the game page and all that. Being consistent, making sure you're doing similar content, all that kind of stuff. Smaller game? Yeah, in a lot of cases, smaller game. It's basically just making sure you're just mindful of the systems that work into it. Also making sure, like, to take the time to use other platforms. Use TikTok, use Twitter, use X, the same thing. Like, use Mastodon, use these things, like, put your name out there, put videos up on YouTube. Because it's one of those things that even if you get, like, one person over here and they hop into your channel, especially at the beginning, that's still an extra eyeball. Let's see. Like clips? Yeah, you can link clips and all that. That's definitely a good move. I hope the soup is good this year. I put my fresh vegetables in the garden in the communal soup pot. It was nothing but mint. These blasted sandflies keep landing on all the food. One year, Sam put a pound of anchovies in the potluck soup. Ever wondered why Sam leaves the town in community service hours? Alright. It's tiring socializing with everyone. I'd rather just watch the sea. Yep. And she's like, hint? Hint? I don't want to be socializing? Scoot? Hi there, all. Taking a breather. To tell you the truth, I'd rather be fishing right now. So do it. You're literally on the dock where you fish. No one's stopping you. The merfolk are curious about your festivities. They become upset when you litter into the ocean. Alright. Working through all the lines and all that. Perfect weather for a beach party, huh? I would dance, but I don't want to get all sweaty. I'm bored. Vincent isn't a very good dancer. She is unresponsive. Medical attention is required. Ow, you stepped on my foot, dear. This is tiring, honey. Are you ready to visit the buffet soon? Wow, you don't get hot pepper chutney like this in the big city. Alright, almost through all the voices. That music, it's too loud. Can't even have a little peace and quiet and enjoy the ocean with the dark side. Aw, the smell of the ocean takes me back many years, long before you were born. I know, I was there. I've said too much. Hey, free buffet. One of the perks of living here. Enjoy it, kid. That's not the voice you usually will go for. If you brought some for the soup, climb on the stairs on the other side and throw it in. Alright. Mayonnaise. You added mayonnaise to the soup. Everyone glares at you profusely. Why have you done this? Why have you done this horrible act? This is the act that began the end of the world. This moment, you ruined it. You ruined it all. What a lovely occasion. It's always a joy to visit Stardew Valley. I must speak with the missus about purchasing a vacation home here. Look sharp. The governor's here for his annual visit. If you brought something for the potluck, make sure you add it to the soup cauldron. Should we move forward with the luau? The governor seems to be a little hungry. Sure. I am expecting a neutral response. Not good, not bad, just kinda, it's soup, it's fine. Alright, sorry about that. Well, folks, it's time once again for the potluck ceremony. I trust you all put high-quality ingredients in the pot this year. We don't want the governor to forget his visit to the valley, because then he wouldn't vote for Mayor Lewis in the next mayoral election. Well, Governor, would you do the honors of tasting the soup? Oh, of course. I've been looking forward to this all year. Really? Oh my! That's the best soup I've ever tasted! We put an entire jar of mayonnaise in there. I cannot agree that that is the best soup ever. Hey Natalie, how's it going? Oh, I don't even want to think about the consistency of that soup. It'd be all gloppy. Mayonnaise has place in some soup? Maybe. Like, I just don't like mayonnaise. Look, man. I was actually expecting a really bad well, not a bad, but like, you'd be like, oh, it's, it's fine, I guess. Drink your mayo. Gold Star mayo? It was Gold Star mayo. Like, it was some high quality mayonnaise, don't get me wrong. Still. Mayo's eggs and oil? Why would it be bad in soup? Because I just don't like mayonnaise. I don't know, it's like, I mean, I guess there's like egg drop soup and all that has egg. There's not many soups I have that have like egg on it. You like putting chili in there? So for me, like real life, I'm down with some hot peppers and all there. My day's going pretty good, thank you for asking. That's the best soup I've ever tasted! Get out of my way! This is all mine! You're right. It's delicious. Wonderful job, everyone. Now who wants a taste? Or maybe the soup's great because all the mayo just globbed in like one spot, so everyone missed it. The governor wasn't kidding. The soup was out of this world. Time to head home. Tell me you're not Miracle Whip user? No, I just not into like mayo or Miracle Whip or anything like that. There's no bad soup, there's just happy little mayo accents. They said start small, like how small? That gets really subjective. The way I would recommend for trying to decide games when you're early on in streaming, and you're trying to be like, is this game too big, too small, whatever. When you have literally no audience, there's really no too small, but obviously a game that no one is looking for is kind of tough. But the way to kind of look at it is if you go to the games page, like you go, just go into Twitch, you type the name of the game in the search and say, is this a game we're streaming? So you go, all right, I'm going to go and type in Skate or Die for a game that truly has no audience nowadays. But Skate or Die. Then what you can do is just take a quick peek and see how many people are streaming that. And your goal is you want a game that, you think people would look for, that like an underserved audience, you think people would look for, but when you're looking at that, you don't have like 20, 30, 40 people in that category, because more than likely you're just going to get pushed off the bottom of the stream. It's like that's basically the big thing, is just that games page is your early on how people are going to find you to raid or jump in or whatever. Or what, like stuff like that. So it is just making sure when you're looking at those games that it's not something that is going to have, like, you're going to be 6 pages down on the games page before anyone could find you, because they won't. Because no one typically scrolls down that far and clicks, and if they do, you're still random chance is so low. But if you can get like in that top row, great. Obviously with having, like, if you just started and you don't have any, like, literally 0 viewers or like just 1 or 2, obviously you're going to be bottom of the pile of wherever you're at. But that's the other thing. Another thing you can do is network in other people's channels. And what I mean by that is don't pop into people's channels and be like, don't pop into people's channels and be like, hey, I'm about to start stream, or I just finished streaming. Like, that gets really uncomfortable. That gets to self-promotion-y stuff. But hanging out in other people's channels and having like conversations and all that kind of stuff, that can be good because people start to recognize your name. So it can be one of those things that, like, you might be chilling in my channel and having a conversation, and I'm wrapping up stream, like, let me go see who I can find to raid in Stardew Valley. And even though there's a bunch of people out there, it's like, oh wait, there's that Keon person. They've been popping in. Let's take a quick peek, see if what they're doing is any good. You pop in, take like, usually what I'll do is, like, while I'm in my ending credits, I'll take like 2 seconds, and as long as you're engaged with, even if there's no one there, as long as you're engaging and everything, it'll be like, yeah, let's go say hi. There's been, like, that's kind of the same way, like, one of the things that helped me grow is I was playing Project Zomboid. I had a couple of people hanging out, and just another creator saw my stuff and was like, oh, that person's pretty decent, let's go raid them. And it kind of, gave me that bump early on. But yeah. But also, yeah, like, figure out what you want your channel to be. Are you going to be, like, the joke is, are you gonna have key change? You're gonna have, like, people hit buttons and like little bells go off and like little sound effects, or you're gonna have like horror screams or whatever. Or are you gonna be like a chill vibe? You have to make that decision because you can't be both. You can't be a chill stream that also has like random jump scares and screams in that. There's an audience for both those things. They're both good, but they're incompatible with each other. So it is making that decision, and you can change it. Just anytime you make a significant change in your channel, it will cost you some of your viewers because you have taken the thing they want and you've made it something else. The bad thing about having the bells is you need Twitch Associate, so not necessarily. For like all the bells and whistles kind of stuff, you can have like commands using your bot. So it's not something that people put bits or whatever. That instead, you can just like have like a command that people could use, like, give a cooldown and everything for your own sake. But have a cooldown like, you know, they type "oh no" and then it just goes like, you know, Little Lemmings like "oh no" or whatever. So there's still bells and whistles. You just got to get a little bit more creative. What bots can be used for that? Ooh, there's a lot. I use Firebot personally, but there are tons of good bots out there. But I personally use Firebot. And I try to be open about it because there's also... Alright, so you got Storm tomorrow. Do I have... Please have 5 iron bars. Please have 5 iron bars. And we do. Because with 5 iron bars, since it's going to rain tomorrow, we can go to the blacksmith, we can put in our rain pail to be upgraded, and get another upgrade knocked out. Alright. Yep. Absolutely do your research. That's actually one of the things that a lot of people are really bad about, is just not putting it, like... Because the big thing about streaming is all, like, the back-end stuff. Like, all the, let me do the research on what games are doing well and not well, let me do the research on, like, in this category that may or may not be doing well, what is the thing that people seem to be interested in? Because, like, there's some categories, like Grand Theft Auto is a good one, that, when it comes to Grand Theft Auto as a category, it's like 99.999%, you know, Grand Theft Auto roleplay. And then very, 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 very rarely do you see anyone popping in who is specifically looking to just see Grand Theft Auto 5, the base game played single player. Some, like, I don't know about nowadays, but you would also have the very rare Grand Theft Auto Online, like the multiplayer not RP thing, like as a community thing. I don't think that's as big anymore. But it just meant if you were to stream in that category, it's one of those things to understand the audience is primarily looking for roleplay. Or just the same thing, if you're looking at a lot of the old retro games, for example, you know, the old Super Metroid and Legend of Zelda, those kind of games, the two things that people tend to look for in those categories, for example, is first-time player. That can have a draw to it. I don't know how good they are for any specific game, but that can have a draw to it. And then you also have speedrunning. So if you're just going to be, like, casually playing your 8th time through the game, that's probably not going to do well. But, like, if you're like, hey, I'm learning to speedrun, some of the stuff where it's, like, competitive stuff like speedrunning, that can be tough. Because a lot of people aren't interested in seeing you do it until you're good at it or you're starting to get there. There are exceptions to that, but that's a lot tougher than, like, oh, you know, this person is now ranked 5th in this, you know, very popular category of speedruns. You know, you're probably going to get some audience because people want to see that. And then it is one of those things that generally the better you do, as long as you're a decent presenter and all that, being more successful or higher up in the ranks does well. But it is one of those things that when you get knocked from those ranks, you usually will lose a chunk of your audience who are going to go that. Gotcha. No problem. I try to be open about a lot of that stuff. Because it's also, there's a mentality that is usually something shared by fairly short-lived content creators, that they see everything as like zero-sum, everyone's competition, that, you know, anything you do to help the other person hurts you, and yada yada yada. There's no basis on that. Like, there's okay, from like a theoretical philosophical, sure, you've got X number of eyeballs on the platform, you know, the distribution changes, but there's also a thing that people can be tuned into more than one channel at a time, and that generally working with other people is almost always going to work to your benefit than competing. Most of the people I've known on the platform who had the, you know, they don't raid because they see it as giving away viewers or whatever their thing is, most of them don't last. Because people remember when you have that kind of an attitude. Oh, is our pickaxe... I don't think it was ready. We might not be able to go grab it right now. But yeah, so it's one of those things that very genuinely, like, networking with other people, hanging in their chat, being cooperative. Like, it's one of those things you'll hear sometimes. Let's say I hopped into a game that doesn't have a lot of viewership at the moment, and it's going really well for me. Can you make a cheap pickaxe as a backup? I don't think so. It's not that I'm missing the pickaxe that's the problem. The problem is I can't do... Like, I can't do, what's what I'm looking for? I'm trying to split my thought. I can't, Oh, that's the artisan bundle. I think that's what I was looking for. There we go. No, it's not that you can't destroy things. It's the blacksmith is currently upgrading it, so I don't need a pickaxe. I need the blacksmith. And that's kind of the issue. Who? Okay, you need the resin. All right. So the issue is just I need the blacksmith, and the blacksmith's busy. I believe. Because I was like, oh, we have rain tomorrow. This is the perfect time for me to upgrade my rain pail again. I got the money. I got the materials. We can do this. Whereas if I wait till it starts raining, it's too little too late. Because it means I'll have a day that I won't be able to water the crops. I'm like 95% sure that you still have it. Oh, no, you're done with it. That's actually... Huh, I had you all fooled. I had you all fooled. Clearly this whole time, I knew for a fact that that was ready. Yeah, I definitely was just roping you along this whole time, and definitely did not think. Let's see. Wait, before you go, how can you check on the amount of streams on a game? So you can either go to the games page, or like whatever game you're searching for, and just type in the name, and look to see how many are there, which, you know, filter by whatever language you're going to be streaming in. Because it doesn't matter if, like, you know, if you're streaming in English, it doesn't matter if there's, like, 30 people streaming in Korean, because they're likely not going to watch you. But if there's only, like, 3 in English, that puts you in a pretty good spot. There's also websites like Sullygnome, SULLYGNOME.com, that you can look a bunch of. And there's a ton of them. Like, Sullygnome's just one I know off the top of my head. But there's a ton of different websites that will keep all sorts of metrics and statistics and all that about, like, what games are doing well, what content creators are doing well in those, you know, categories. Like, they won't give you, like, the vibe or what style of play or anything, but that. I mean, I have the tuna. So I'm still trying to get the pufferfish, which, like I said, I think it's summer in the early part of the day, like before 4 p.m. And I remember it puts up a pretty good fight. Like, I want to say it just, like, straight up shoots to the top real fast, and then, like, slowly comes down, but then it just... It's a little bit chaotic to deal with. But yeah, it's always a good thing to, like, you know, network with others, work with others, be supportive. Make sure when you are interacting with the other people, that it isn't just an interaction of, like, you benefiting, like, you're just trying to benefit from other people. Like, genuinely make it mutual, be part of that community. Which can be a lot to ask, because it is a lot of effort to keep up with a bunch of communities at the same time. Are you the pufferfish? You look like you might be. You are! Last second pufferfish. Is 18 solid? Number of streams? So yeah, so number of streams. Here, I'll just show it real fast. So what we can do here is we'll just show real fast what I'm talking about here. So Twitch, and we'll kill this from running. So, like, genuinely speaking, if I, for example, was considering Stardew Valley, so I would type in Stardew Valley into Twitch up here, and this is what pops up. So most people, their screen is going to be around this resolution. Your goal is ideally you want to be on this screen. If I have to scroll down, you don't exist. It's like going to the second page of Google. It's just one of those things that every bit they have to scroll down, the odds of someone clicking on your stream go through the floor. Ideally you want to be here, but anywhere here, especially early on, is fine. Now, if I turn around and I go to a game, let's see, something that'll have, we can go to Mind Over Magic. I think that had like next to no one in it. Yeah, now if we go here, okay, then it's a question of, are people looking for this game? Because you could show up in the first position here, but if no one's looking for it, it doesn't help you. So it is a balance of figuring that out. Now, you can find games that'll have like 5 or so, where you show up on that first page. That's kind of what you're trying to do if you want to use the games page to your advantage. Which early on, I do think that is... Oh, I already closed it. No, you'll just have to look at it. Like, you get the ideas. You want to show up on that first page. That's your goal. You want to flounder. Do I have a spare flounder? That'd be good, because Haley is the one we're trying to pursue romantically. I forgot what it's... Oh, we're dropping off the pufferfish. That's right. But yeah, so very genuinely. Like, it's one of those things... Like, that's just that. Alright. You have your nap. Purple mushroom? I do need to grab the purple mushroom. Okay. So there's the pufferfish. And the rest of these aren't relevant to this. Yeah, so we need the purple mushroom and we need the flounder. So let's go grab the purple mushroom for that and the flounder for Haley. But yeah, no, it's the one thing I will remind everyone, if you do decide you want to get into content creation, like, don't quit your day job. Don't quit your day job. Don't go and drop $3,000 on a bunch of streaming equipment or stuff like that. Your odds of making it, even if you do everything right, are not great. You can play all your cards perfectly and still not ever reach a point that it is sustainable, even on the most frugal of budgets. Trying to make it as a streamer, this is a lot of work. Oh, it is ridiculous. To give you an idea, I have a background in software development. I've done over 15 years in software development. I've also done public education. I've done both formal and informal education. I have worked manual labor. I have worked like management in the past, like team lead style management, not like higher management. And of that, and I would definitely say of the jobs that in a lot of ways, streaming can be the most stressful of all of them. There's the regular one. And more, it's like some of the most time consuming. Oh, don't I have a box? I don't think I actually have boxes of seaweed. I keep thinking I have a boxes. I'll keep the tuna there. Drop the sea jelly. We've got a geode I'm not going to worry about. Flounder. Right, that was the other one. And we do have a flounder. Alright. Seaweed in that box? Alright, let's put them together. But yeah, so it is just one of those things that, to give you an idea about the hours I was pulling when I started streaming, is I would stream 77 hours a week, which is incredibly ridiculous and unreasonable. And that was on camera, 77 hours. Not counting, I put pretty close to that much more in like stream prep and research and all the other things I need to do to make that successful. Obviously, that's not sustainable long term. But I did that for a long time. Eventually, I dropped that down to 66 hours a week. And very recently, I dropped it down to, I believe it's 56 is what I'm at now, which I think is about where I'm going to keep it. Oh, that's exactly what I needed. I'm so happy. My name means field of hay, but I like to imagine as a meadow full of sunflowers. It's not what your name means. Your name doesn't mean a meadow full of sunflowers. I actually have no idea if Haley actually does mean to feel like a meadow full or hay or whatever it is, but sure. Give me a prize. There aren't any in-game hints. It's all a wiki. Oh yeah, no, there's it's not that there's not any in-game hints, but yeah, no, there's definitely you puzzling it out by just throwing fishing lines in the water and all that is not unusual. Like there are some ways to surface things. The good news is for a lot of it, you don't really need the wiki if you just kind of go. The mystery boxes are new. Yep. Yep, the mystery boxes are new. We've got a pretty wide range of things out of the mystery boxes. So I think the Nautilus shell, I think that's winter. Like, it's super rare on the beach. I'm gonna need to get the trees, and putting it off. The trees are gonna be like the next year's, like during the winter I'm gonna get all the tree stuff right away. So I can get that sorted. Because that's gonna hit us, because we didn't get the fruit bats, we got the mushrooms is the way we went. Which is fine, I actually prefer the mushrooms. But yeah. Henrik says, hey, heg meaning hay, and lay meaning clearing or meadow in Old English. So he spelled it Haley or Haley. Gotcha. And we've got our mayonnaise. Drop that in the box. And it'll eat another salmon berry and go knock down a tree. Just to have some level of tangible progress happening out here. So I do think fall is going to be the money month that we're just like, alright, you know, we're not going to be running down a bunch of other side projects. We are team make the cash. Alright, we're all out of energy. Now I could take a sip first? I could take a sip first. Sorry. Oh, the mayonnaise? No. No, absolutely. Who would drink mayonnaise? Look, man, we're in this for the money. Alright, level 6 fishing. So we can now craft a bait maker. Okay. We have a sonar bobber, which I don't remember. The other two I remember being there. That is a change that they made with 1.6. Did Rawls take a sip of the forbidden nectar while I was waiting? No. No, that is money. I don't drink the money. We were joking recently that Drongo was drinking mayo. Oh, I had to laugh so much Drongo's stream the other day. Just wasn't even playing Stardew, but like everyone was like, "Did you see the thing about Stardew? Did you see the thing about Stardew?" And I kind of felt bad for Drongo's like, poor guy, because like, okay, that's a fun joke, but also that's gonna get real old real fast. I mean, yes, technically we did put it in the soup. Cool. So we did get enough of those. I don't have to worry about that. So I'll drop 2 of those there. I need to save 5 of these. No, that's not right. I don't need to save 5 of these. I need to save 6 of these. Because there's 1 for the standalone melon, and there's the 5 for the quality. What do I need to make the lightning rod? Oh, I don't have refined quartz handy. I could, if I actually remember to do it, which I have not. There, I can have some pickled hops. Trash was this box? Yeah, so... yeah, so work on getting those all processed. So I don't think we have anything I need to do here right at the moment. When did you sell the goods to the store? It's only when I need the money right now. Do I go to the store to sell it? Like, if I need the money today, I'll sell it to the store, but otherwise, it's just like I can just chuck it in the box faster. Okay. So that should get this going there. So quality. Cool. Summer. So we're just waiting on the blueberries. And then the corn is already planted, so that'll knock that out. That'll knock that out. You always have the fall crops. The artisan bundle will take forever, and then the animal one will take forever. And you're for the greenhouse, right? Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Okay. The foraging will wait till winter to be done. I think the fishing we could finish in fall. The bulletin board takes longer. And then the safe is pretty much as soon as I can get a bunch of money, which will probably be fall. So what'll likely happen in the fall is I will literally just cover as much of my field as I can with crops and just work our tail off. Okay, so lightning rod, iron, and batwing. How many batwings was it? 5. We'll put them over here. You're so paranoid about how people handle eggs. Internet, your dogs get a raw egg mixed. Or kibble chicken din din. Wipe down the counters, Clorox wipes. Wash your hands carefully. You got sick one time from either E. coli or salmonella and ended up in the hospital, so you never want to experience that again. Yeah, nuts as well as things that, like... For me, one thing is I gotta be a little bit careful about eggs in general, just... because, you know, they are the embodiment of cholesterol. And yeah, you can get, like, egg whites versus that, but you get the point. I gotta worry about that kind of stuff. Like, not that my cholesterol's bad, but, I've had stomach problems over the years that a lot of those things that are high in cholesterol just don't go well for me. So, I do not eat many eggs. I used to eat bunches of them. I like them, but they're in general. But that said, I've never been a fan of mayo. Like, just, for me, I've just never been into mayo. It's just not my jam. Alright. Just trying to get through the last couple floors so we get this cleared. Because then when I need, like, oh, it's time to upgrade our tools with X and Y, I can just come down here and farm the materials. When we have things on the board, they're like, hey, you know, I want you to kill 10 green slimes or 10 red slimes or whatever the current thing is. We just make it happen. All right. They're making real good progress here. Cool. So we're gonna get a bunch of purple mushrooms out of this. That's lovely. Purple mushrooms are really good when it comes to the energy and all that you get from them. All right. All right. It looks like a mushroom. It is a mushroom. It is a room of mush. It also gave crab. All right. Yeah, so we're at 89, and I can't remember. I think it's 100 floors. I remember one of these games, it was like 100 floor, and then the other one, it was like 120 or 130. It was just kind of like, you scratch your head and like, but why? All right, Obsidian Edge. So, 30-45 damage. Extra crit power. +4 attack. Alright, so the sword I have is already considered better. Stop debuffing me. I just want to get through here. Because there's 100 on normal flows, but they keep going. No, the first dungeon definitely ends. Like there is a bottom. I think the second one might continue. Was that? Alright, anytime you see this here, you know you can just go all the way to the right to get through. Oh, they keep going as a separate dungeon? Yes. Oh, normally you can just go to the right and get out, but if it wants to let me out even earlier. I was gonna fight, I was like, oh wait, the stairs are right there. We very well could hit the bottom this in-game day. We're making pretty good time. Alright. It's actually surprising how many people I've actually heard that kind of thing, that they seemed excited about the game, but then they're like, oh yeah, you know, I've never actually gotten that far. Like, I mean, obviously getting to level 80 is decent and all that. But yeah, people's like, oh yeah, they got through like spring, and then they just kind of stopped playing. But then they're always excited about it. You're like, really? It's just an interesting thing. 120 floors this mine? Gotcha. Either way, that's one of the problems that this came up the other day, where it was like, I had questions about specific things in the game. It's like, man, I don't know. It's like, I have done like so many playthroughs of this, but I played so many games in this genre now that they really have all kind of merged into one like big thing in my brain. It's also those things that you'll be trying to remember game mechanics and how they work. So far as like, oh, can you give people like 2 gifts or do that? Let's see. Nazaku says, for me personally, you finally feel overwhelmed when you start a new game. Have to do everything while trying to optimize and unlock the season and so on. Oh, that is one thing. Like, unless you're like trying to like speed run or 100% run or something like that, where you go that, don't even worry about that. Just play the game at like your own pace kind of thing. Because if you just play at like your own pace, that type deal, you know, you'll get like 90-something% of the way through. And then it's just going, okay, what did I miss? And like doing cleanup. Versus if you're trying to like go like pull up someone's guide of how to like get through and do all of the things and have it all done in 2 years. It's just one of those things that you'll absolutely just get frustrated. Oh, ladder to the left? Thank you. All right. Oh, not that you need to sleep past it. It's just one of those things like, you know, the play the game kind of thing. Like, don't worry about like rushing things. Just, you know, play the game. You'll get there. You'll hit the point where you're like, I have almost everything done. What am I missing? And you might get to that point where you have like the one thing you're missing that is, you know, you're just in the wrong season. And then you can make that decision, okay, do I just play the game normally until I reach that point, or do I, you know, have my character take a 2-month coma? Like, what do I do? Yeah, for those who don't know how ads work on Twitch, just because we had the comment earlier, ads aren't based on number of ads on Twitch, it's time-based, so whether you get hit with 1 ad on an ad break, or 9 ads on an ad break, or even if they somehow did 100 ads on an ad break, it's 3 minutes. 3 minutes per hour. And as a creator, my choices are, I can have it 3 minutes per hour, I can have it 1.5 minutes per half hour, which is still 3 minutes per hour, or I can have it like 45 seconds per 15 minutes, and it's still 3 minutes per hour. Or I can choose to not do that, and then you get what's called pre-rolls, and the unfortunate reality is, unfortunately, if people get hit with an ad before they see any content, most of the time they bounce, because you don't know if that content's going to be worth your time. So, if you ever pop in there and you're like, oh my god, it's so many ads, it means you got a bunch of like really fast ads. But ultimately, did those 2 slimes just have a baby slime? Okay. But it's just one of those things. Like, don't get me wrong, no one likes ads. I get it. I don't. I don't like ads anymore than anyone else. Like, there's not a single, I mean, there probably is someone, but generally speaking, pretty much everyone's like, you know, not wanting to see ads, but it's the unfortunate reality of Twitch is going to make its money, and that's either going to be you paying them to not show ads, or they're going to show ads. They're in love. Hey, Lilo, how's it going? For those who don't know, Lilo, another fantastic creator on the platform. Highly, highly, highly recommend. Also been playing some Stardew Valley 1.6. Alright, so we can go ahead and shovel more things into our mouth. What's inside? I don't know, we're gonna eat it anyway. Yeah, so definitely check out Lilo. Let's see, used to like ads in the 90s and the zeros. Yeah, no, it definitely feels like ads have, it almost feels like ads have become corporate now, where even when they're fun, they try and, like, you know, stick to the brand, stick to whatever. It's like, look, man, sometimes you just need a bunch of pigeons flying over, pooping on cars that are trying to drive away real fast. What does that make sense with anything? I have no idea. Whoops. But at least it's interesting. Oh, well, we're not making it home in time. I goofed in a big way. I goofed in a big way. Well, I got my star drop, so you know what? It's worth it. As we jump to stimulus mental marketing, they used to be funny skits. I actually didn't mind watching. Yeah. You found a star drop. It is strange, but the taste reminds you of enchiladas. Your maximum energy has increased, and now I might actually make it home. We might actually be able to make this happen. I'm definitely taking the penalty for not getting to sleep on time, but mental image marketing, yeah. Honestly, you liked it when you could watch ads for bits? Yeah. Hey, we didn't pass out. So we gained a level in farming proficiency, so that's nice. Alright, chances for gems to appear or per vein. Probably the ore per vein. Like, they're both solid. There we go. Nice solid $7,000. Has the hotbar always been at the top? It moves. If you've never noticed, like, on some screens, if I'm near the bottom, it'll be there. If I move to the top, it'll be there. So it does move. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, pancakes. Sometimes I get carried away with fancy, complicated dishes, but there's something comforting about the simple pancake. You'll want plenty of butter, maple syrup, and a slather over these warm stacks. Now let's start our 15 straight hour process of making our home scratch pancakes. We grow the flour ourselves, as wheat, because that's how that works. Alright. Come by the shop and check out the new rods I'm selling. They're the best money can buy, and you can customize them with different tackle. Hope to see you soon. You know what I'm saying, Willie. Hey kid, my throat's as dry as a desert bone. I'm really thirsty for a pale ale. You got one? Regular old beer won't do. I need a pale ale. Pam. Hey, Simcopter 1! Can I get a shout out for Simcopter 1 as well? For those who don't know, Simcopter 1, an absolutely fantastic content creator as well. Yeah, Pam does need her ale. Plays lots of simulation games. That is, Simcopter 1 plays lots of simulation games, not Pam. I have no idea what Pam does on their free time, other than drink. She definitely does that. She definitely drinks in her free time. But, you know, maybe she's a heckin' gamer. We'll just chuck the battery in here, I guess. Do this. Sell the mail. So yeah, so definitely check out Sim. Definitely drop them a follow and do all that stuff. And we have spare purple and red mushrooms, so let's just chuck all that in there. We got bone fragments. So we can drop those here, drop the slime in there. Drop the crabs in there. Alright, so we can go to the geodes. There's the blueberries we needed for the community center. And we can go over here and just plunk 2 of those in there. Sell the rest of this. I don't remember where I was putting those. Alright. So, right, I need to go by the community, or not community center, go by the blacksmith to pick up our tools. Oh, it's been going really well. Yeah, I've been very much enjoying the 1.6 update. I think pretty much everyone got the new farm because, you know, new farm. I generally don't do much with animals in the game. Like, I'll do whatever I have to accomplish the goals. But I'm pretty notorious for, okay, got the things. Alright, I'm done with the animals. Because I just don't want to take care of them. Pam needs an AA meeting. Pam needs a lot of things. Pam needs a lot of things. And I hope Pam finds them. What am I doing right now? So, oh, we got our first iridium quality egg. Alright, so I need to go over here and check that out. Yay, warp totem. But yeah, no, it's definitely been a good time. Alright, so we can go, that's not where I need to be going. I can go to the town. You didn't take Rual from me. Why no drinking the mayo? I am not team mayonnaise. I am very not team mayonnaise. That said, we made a heckin' good first year best quality soup at the luau using mayonnaise. Still not okay with that one. Alright, so let's open our mystery boxes. Oh goody! There were 2 mystery boxes in my mystery box. It's like a wish that gives you more wishes. And they gave me coffee. Did you just... Oh, a sturdy ring. I was like, did you just give me a diamond ring? Look, man, I'm flattered. But, no. Does anyone dip their fries in it? Not iridium? Heck yeah, iridium. I'm just not big on mayonnaise. Like, no beef with anyone who enjoys it. Like, enjoy what you like, love what you love. Mayonnaise and me is just like, nah. Nah, it's just not my thing. Alright, so cuts damage and negative status in half. No, I don't have the thing where you can combine the rings. Was that the rings I already have? Oh, no. It's, yeah, it's not these. It's fine. So donate to the museum. Alright. It's delicious, especially left in the sun. Blah. Alright, well, I got pumpkin seeds for next month. So we do need to drop off the maple syrup and the blueberries. So, like, mayonnaise is a solid no in my book. Maple syrup, though. Now you got my attention. Give me my thick tree blood. My sugary, delicious tree blood. Cool. Iron ore? Sure. Alright, so that's gonna be the last of our crops for the summer crops. Then pop up here. And they gave me a sprinkler. And I don't remember... pretty sure this was the bulletin board that wanted the maple syrup. Yeah, so those are going to require me to be able to cook. So that's a house upgrade. I think I can get that from the traveling merchant. Otherwise, I think I have to wait till next year for that. The Nautilus this winter. That requires rabbit tree, and then wine. Wine's not that hard. We just do more. I see now. I also will be drinking mayonnaise or ever eating again, apparently. Did you boot this up again? Hey, I mean, they literally had an update just a couple days ago. As in yesterday. Couple days ago, as in yesterday. So we got a bunch of mixed seeds. So, yeah, no matter what it is, we'll have enough time to grow whatever the mixed seeds are. So that'll be good. So I can plunk those down real fast. And for the moment, I'm just gonna chuck the sprinkler right there because I can. Get some iridium quality mayonnaise. Sell the mayonnaise. Sell that. We're not gonna have that for a little while yet. For right now, I'll just toss that there. This goes here. We can put that there as well. Alright, so we've got all that. In the meantime, we had to wait for... Oh, starfruit. So we do not sell the starfruit. We need the starfruit for a quest. The little shimmy that came with this update is such an amusing thing. That you could just start watering and just shimmy on over. Alright, need more water. Yeah, no, it's a really nice feature because I can remember the number of times that you're trying to water your plants really fast and you mess up your lineup slightly, so you're not in the right row, and you're just like, all right, well, I'm wasting some water and some time, and some energy. Like, there's no, like, you're committed now, you can't take it back. So just being able to be like, nope, that's not really where I wanted to do that, and just like bounce slightly to the side is real nice. Alright, and we can run over here and take care of these two. Yeah, I'd say I feel like I'm doing a lot better on my tool upgrades than I do most of the times I play Stardew. Usually I'm pretty bad about, like, focusing on just massively trying to make money happen in the first part of the game when I play Stardew normally. So, like, I'd probably be sitting on, like, $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 already in most runs with, like, all the straight-up cash kind of things knocked out. But yeah, in this one, it's like, okay, almost all of my tools are up to iron except for the hoe, because that's just like you do it once per season, so it's not a high priority. And we're still doing pretty good on money with the 12,000. We do need to get more, so that way we can get the bus settled for the desert. All right. We already have the pufferfish. I need the rare seed for fall. And the apricot, we can go ahead and grab that. I could potentially go to the store and buy a bunch of the trees and plant them so that as fall and winter and those go by and then the spring the next year and all that, we can get those earlier. So this tree here, I don't remember what is, but it is a fruit tree. It's an orange. That's right, it's an orange tree. So you have an orange tree. They've got an apricot. Alright, so I do think... Yeah, and that's fall, so let's just toss that into a box and forget about till then. Alright, let's see if we can't run over to the store really fast and see what we can get in the way of trees. They're pretty expensive, so I'm not sure how many I can get. I know the apple tree is one I need to prioritize, because I have a lot of stuff for the community center wants apples. But I remember the trees being pretty pricey and that they can wipe you out financially pretty fast. Alright, so we have... There's a cherry tree. There's an apple. And we are spent. That's fine. So we will still need to get the pomegranate. And whatever the last one was, I don't remember. Probably peach. We'll still need to get those. Now, I could be doing way better financially than I'm doing. Like I said, I've been kind of splitting my attention between a whole bunch of things. Why do you want an extra spot? There we go. Alright. So I'll take care of that. And we can grab the bombs and go for the mine. So we can't knock out a couple more floors. Because I don't think I want to go and push the fishing right this second. I think we got everything this season that I care about. Alright. Alright, so instantly getting a swarm of bats coming. That's cool. Oh, I didn't bring a bunch of food with me. That's fine. Maybe we'll get lucky. The last one we hit a floor, that was like mushrooms galore. Alright, so I got a couple of those. There you go. We're going to top off that energy. Here, we can plunk this down over here and clear a pretty good spot. Alright. I'm so used to all the other games where, like, all of the bombs in the other games are, like, trivial. And Stardew's like, what if the bomb was ridiculously large, but, you know, explosive rates? Like, I mean, I'm down, but also kind of scary. All right. Oh, and for those who are here, we have decided on who we are marrying this run, and the one and only reason we're going with it is because it is the only of the bachelorettes I have never married in the game, which is Haley. And I am very outspoken that Haley is probably my least favorite character in the game. She does have a good redemption arc, to be fair, but also she would never get the chance. Because when someone's mean to me a couple of times in a row, you're like, you know who I'm not talking to anymore? That person. Alright. Mega Bomb always catch you guard. Oh yeah, it's like Mega Bomb, you just run. Did you miss the marriage vote? It wasn't a vote. It was, I looked back in my old save files, and I have married every single one of the other bachelorettes, other than Haley. So she is the last one standing, as it were. I am curious of how it actually plays out when you marry her. Like I said, I've heard really good things that like she actually has like matures a lot and everything throughout it. But usually when I hear that, my feedback is like, right, but the problem is after she insulted me to my face for like the third time, I just wouldn't bother talking to her anymore, so there'd be no time for that recovery, redemption, wherever you want to go with. Alright. Oh, right, I totally forgot we even have a quest for, finding iron ore. Alright, I do see that time's running out, and I'm glad I committed. Because that's another 5 floors knocked out. That's not where I wanted to go. Where I went, but not where I wanted to go. It's probably last day. Oh, 2 days? Yeah, we got that. No problem. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright, we can drop all of this stuff into boxes. Boxes I will tell myself that someday I will organize. At which point I'm also a liar on the short term. Eventually I'll organize them when I get so frustrated with them I don't want to deal with them anymore. But in the meantime, you know. Alright, so what's going to happen here, chat, is I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to go ahead and put up the clips here for a minute, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. But thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So thank you again for tuning in. You're showing me that this is perfect. Ah, don't worry, chat. My paint job is perfect. My paint job is definitely not missing anything. The game says we're done here. I especially like, it'd be one thing if it was literally like that was painted, this is nice and uniform, except they got a bunch of like splash over here. Hey, I'm not gonna argue with the game logic. It's perfect. That's one of the things that irks me is like I do try and keep right. But like, you know, there'll be someone going slow and you'll start passing them and it's just, no. Don't worry about it. I should have just taken the wrong turn. I misread my GPS and that was the thing. Engine malfunction? I think that's the first time I've had that. For the record, I actually think that might be the hardest collision I've done in this game so far. Oh no. Well. And I was here a long time earlier today. I guess they call it tow truck. Marcus is gonna get caught one of these times.
Mr. Theo is good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Sir, that is a question that creates an existential crisis I am not prepared to fight. Oh, right. Like, and I am back. And the other game you saw with me acting the voice, that's Coral Island. If you enjoy Stardew Valley, do not sleep on the game that is Coral Island. It is the same genre, and while the intro makes it feel a little bit too close to Stardew Valley, it has so many quality of life features that are still missing from Stardew Valley. Which, for the record, I forgive Stardew Valley because it predates half those ideas by like 10 years. Alright, and... okay, here's something new. We checked the weather for tomorrow, and it says, there appears to be some... Here, we'll just... there appears to be some type of anomalous reading. I don't know what that means. So, yeah. I was debating and downloading a mod that expands the base game. They literally updated the game, like, 2 days ago. Stardew Valley, that is. Coral Island will probably have an update soon? Like this quarter or whatever. But yeah. That said, if you are looking for, like, they're probably not supported yet, but the two mods that I've played in the past in Stardew Valley that expand the story kind of thing, are the Stardew Valley Expanded mod and the Ridgeside Village mod. And I can highly recommend both of them. They definitely used to work together, but like I said, with 1.6, you know, just be careful with your modding. You can get yourself in a lot of trouble with the modding right after an update where a lot of them won't work. There we go. I want to take that one back. I want 6. One for the seasonal crop and one for the... yeah. One for the seasonal crop and one for the other one. There's a website that keeps database mods already updated for 1.6. Nice. But yeah, it's just basically keep up, like, make sure, don't just assume they'll work. Because that's one thing that gets a lot of people in trouble, is right after a major update that they load a bunch of mods and, you know, a lot of them aren't quite ready. Me personally, I'm not going to do any meaningful amount of modding right away. I actually don't think there'll be a time I go back and do a major Stardew Valley modded run. Not unless they introduce, like, some really amazing new mod that I'm just like, oh, like, I have to play through that story. I just don't tend to do a lot of modded content. And then the two big mods for Stardew Valley, so far as, like, really expanding the content, I've already done. And just with being a content creator who I don't like main Stardew Valley, like I variety, though I do a lot of slice of life here and there, it'd be a pretty hard sell to just binge Stardew Valley enough to go through like a full modded run. Because almost all of them are yes and, which is like, you know, take the game you already have and, you know, add more to it, which I think is the right decision. But it makes it really hard to stream unless you plan on streaming just that game or primarily that game for the next, you know, month and a half, 2 months, whatever. All right. So I'll probably take the mayonnaise we get out of the machine here in a minute. And I'll probably sell that immediately. Just because that might be enough to get us situated with like one of the last trees we need. Stardew Punk 2077. Stardew Field. No Man's Dew. Oh, what about the mech farming game? So I have debated playing it. I saw FG play it and like had lots of good things to say about it. The only hesitation there was how fast she got through, because it is early access. So it is one of those things I'm like, okay, do I want to play that like where it's at there? Or do I want to wait till it's a little farther along and not hop in and be like, okay, I played, you know, my 3-4 hours. Okay, I'm done. Move on to the next game. I'm exaggerating. It's probably like 10 hours. But it is very short to get through it. Alright, so the local carp population is starting to threaten the Speeson area. Sure. Because I already know where I'll go to finish. Get out of my way, Abigail. Alright. So, we did not get the peach or the pomegranate. Let's get the pomegranate. That means I'm only missing one tree. Yeah, and I was hoping there was more there too. It's just, it surprised me that FG, like, only played it for like 2 streams. I was like, oh, I guess just something else came up. I was like, cool. And a person's like, oh yeah, you know, are you gonna play more of that? And she's like, oh yeah, no, I already finished the early access. Like, oh. Oh, okay. It looked good though. It looked really good. So you are the crops. So quality crops is done. So you get a preserves jar. And then there's one for fall crops. So I still have the artisan stuff, and this is one reason I was like, I need these fruit trees going, because that'll be one thing to get those, and we'll probably get 1 or 2 of these along the way. The animal bundle, I'll just have to get the animals. So we're doing good there. You thought it was still a demo when FG was playing? So, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the one that FG played, what was he, 2 days ago, 3 days ago? I'm pretty sure that was the early access version. I could, like, I'm not gonna say I'm not wrong, but I think that was the early access version. Because I think the big difference was the demo, if I remember correctly, is either you couldn't save or it was time-based, which are both classic strategies for dealing with demos. So we're making that already. Oh, that's a melon. Let's see, what do I want to shove in there? We're gonna get more corn. I'm just gonna shove a corn in there. Good old pickled corn. Yes, you got a key for early access version. Yeah, that's like that's what I thought. So I wasn't 100% like without question, but I was like pretty sure it was. But yeah, so it looks great. I just kind of want to wait until it's close to done. I have, admittedly, as a creator who does variety, there's a heavy leaning and expectation to play early access games because that's what people want to see, which I'm fine to accommodate. But also, man, I'm getting burnt on early access games. Because it's like, you play the game and then you have to stop playing it because it's not done yet and you already finished the done part. And then you gotta circle back later to, you know, pick up where you left off. And a lot of them are balanced with, you know, you doing a playthrough in mind. So they end up being very grindy to catch it back up to where you were. And so it's one of those things. There are exceptions to that though. Like I do really like Big Ambitions, which is a it's funny, every time I see people playing Supermarket Simulator, I can't help but think of Big Ambitions. because it's like someone took big ambitions and said, what if we got rid of all of this other fluff of making all these other businesses, and we just had you do the grocery store part really well. Which is totally fine. It's not me saying they copy or anything like that. I think that's actually a perfectly fair and good way of doing it. But it was just kind of one of those things. Every time I see the game's like, man, this feels like first person big ambitions where you just like go running around town and all that. Yeah, and for the record, I understand why devs do early access. I think it's one of those things that you have to do a balance on your risk. That you're like, okay, you've already put a bunch of money in the game, you've made $0. Like, you have yet to sell a copy of the game, because you've yet to release something. And you gotta keep funding development. So what early access lets you do is it gives you a means of getting money to help you reach that finish line. It kind of gives you what Kickstarter did, just a lot less front-loaded. So I think that's good, but I do also think there is a cost to early access that, you know, it's not that they don't count for it. I think, honestly, a lot of them do. But there's a cost to doing the early access that, because you have the, like, stop, go, that can often, you know, alienate people from wanting to play your game and that kind of stuff. It's also really rough that you get only one time to make that first impression. And so when you release an early access that's, you know, half-baked kind of thing, like you're pretty early on in development, that ends up really, really hurting your game in the long run, because once you get that stink of things not being good on you, it's not that you can't get rid of it. It is a very difficult thing to, you know, change public perception. So I went here to go for the carp because we pulled like 3 carp in a row here the last time I was here. And now we're 3 out of 4 on the harder to get fish, which is really throwing off the entire strategy. Alright, good. If we get low energy, we got river jelly. The idea of, you know, like, fishing goop out of the river and then eating it is very upsetting to me. Like, I understand you could look at it and be like, but it's this kind of goop. I know it's safe. I'm like, yeah, but I don't care. That's still, like, there's part of me who's just really not okay with that. There's just certain things in life that you look at and you go, I understand the science disagrees with me, and the science is sound, and the science is founded. Also, I can't get out of the fact in my head that I just cannot get past it. Like, I recognize it's a me problem. But also, it's a me problem that's probably going to still be there. Alright, so we just need one more carp. And then this will be satisfied. And then we can beeline back over to the mine to get the rest of the iron for Clint. Because I'm pretty sure we're not last day. I think we have one more day after this. If it's last day, we're going to miss it. Okay, so Demetrius, it is today. Maybe. Maybe it's a real big stretch, but maybe I can make that happen. We won't be able to go to where we're going. We were going before. We're gonna have to jump. Oh, come on, please. We're gonna have to jump right to the correct level for iron, and just hope we get like right there, like 5 nodes to slap. Because it's not that we need to just get the iron. I have to turn it in today. I mean, well, first of all, we know this is happening. Alright. The good news is, ooh, I actually don't know what Clint's path is today. Clint might already not be available for the rest of the day. I'm still gonna try it. And we'll worry about the mail when we get home. Because it's not impossible. I just don't remember where Clint goes at what times. So 80 should do. 80's the wrong floor. 70 should do. There's no time. We're using our iframes. We're going right on through. So we made really good time for when we popped in here. So we're gonna go immediately over to the mine. Yeah, so that's not gonna be open. The question is, did Clint go to the bar today? If Clint went to the bar today, we have a chance. If Clint did not go to the bar today, then we're out of luck. Thank you for being at the bar, Clint. You brought the ores I requested. Thank you. I like to inspect the local ores from time to time to keep track of the quality and abundance. Let me just take a look at these. I see. We're all doomed. It's the end of days, just like I thought. Thank you. You can keep these ores. They're good quality. And here's your payment as promised. Alright. Cool. Demetrius is probably already in bed and all that. Okay. Oh, good. The bookseller is going to be showing up. Wait, what is that? Trout Derby. Okay, well, that's new. All right. Oh, we can go to, because the wood snapper, whatever it was, that was one of the special fish. The other special fish, I believe I already know where they come from. But we won't be able to get them until I get the bus fixed. Specialty fish. Yeah, so the last specialty fish, that's at the desert. I think that's fall. Sturgeon is the one Sturgeon's the only one, I think it's fall, and I think I do it every time I play where I want to think it's summer, and then it's just not. Alright. So we can plunk down our tree here. And we want to save it up another 6,000 so we can get the next trees down. The good news is for the trees that do produce fruit in fall. Do you produce fruit in fall? Other than the pomegranate, for the trees that produce fruit in fall, they should be ready in time to get a good couple fruit. Actually, no, you'll be fine. You'll get me a fruit as well. Cool, and I keep forgetting to check in my mushroom cave. I feel like they just added that graphic so it actually looks like they're doing an experiment. Because I want to say it used to be you'd have the mushroom things there, and it's like, okay, if I'm picking the mushrooms every single day, when is Demetrius actually getting by here to, like, do any kind of science? Like, am I not contaminating their research constantly? All right. Isn't that a functional dehydrator? The new machine? Not that I've seen. I can't interact with it. It might be that that's what happens. You do something and then you're allowed to use it or something like that, but I've tried to put stuff there and it didn't seem to be interactable. You can't pickle fish, right? No. Unplayable. Cannot pickle fish. What is this? Alright, so we need the fish for tomorrow. Those are gonna get sold. We can drop you off here. Pickled algae. Mmm.
Thank you Ceresi _the _mage for gifting a sub to Dragon _Lord07.
Thank you, Cerise the Mage, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord, you nice. Now have yourself some nice advertisement free viewing as well as access to the emotes, whether you wanted them or not. So thank you so much, Cerise the Mage, for gifting that sub. Can I pickle moss? No. Some of these new things, the ones I'm like, can I do the cursed thing? Can I pickle moss? Come on. Everyone knows they want some pickled moss. Oh, can I? What happened? Can I pickle it? Alright. Cool. And we go to sleep. And all that. Just pickled moss. Nah, I pickled a carrot. Which the carrots, you grow them really fast and they're really good energy. They're okay money. I honestly think with how fast they grow, your apple tree wasn't. Why is everything? A green rain has descended upon the valley. Chat, it's been nice knowing you. It's been nice knowing you, chat. It's apparently the end of days. The TV is static and green. Everything's in a green haze. Even the cat won't go. It's why is all of this overgrown? Saw the weather report last night. I'm not sure what will happen, but if anyone wants to take shelter in the saloon, I'll keep it open all day. Is this Project Zomboid Stardew? I don't know what the event is, so, you know, we're learning together. What kind of cursed tree is this? It's just a normal tree. Okay. Grab your knife and prepare for the horde. So I am noticing... Oh, we have larger bushes. So I have noticed it caused the bushes on your tile to like really kind of grow in here. And they got a bunch of trees look weird, but cutting them down didn't really do anything different from what I expect. Don't worry, chicken. It's just the end of days. Nothing. Mixed flower seeds. So, I think it's safe to say we should go to the saloon. Rip trees with tappers? No, they're still there. Oh, I see. They look weird. I'm wondering if, like, literally when we hit in-game tomorrow, if it'll just be like back to normal. What are you? Okay. I brought some medical supplies, just in case. Be careful out there. Are you alright? We're wondering what's going on. It's a sign from the Almighty. We're doomed. I'm with you, Pan. I hope this weird rain doesn't bother the fish. It could ruin me life. If you know what I'm saying. I just got off the phone with the governor. Apparently, this rain is supposed to be completely harmless. Just an unusual phenomena of nature. Still, some townsfolk are panicking, which is never good. I saw the weather report last night. It really gave me a scare. Are there monsters out there? What's happening? It's situations like this where a person's true character is put to the test. I'll keep everyone safe from the toxic rain. Let's not get into a tizzy now, Gus. I propose a round of drinks to settle the nerves. I'm with Elliot here. My brain was about to go to a southern drawl, which is not what Haley is. I don't think I'll ever set foot in this place. It's actually kind of cozy. Oh, I'm not worried about the rain. I'm sure it'll pass. Okay, like, you live in a town that's got, like, 3 businesses in it, Haley. You might as well set foot in all of them. There's not a lot of options. There must be meaning behind this. Nature's trying to tell us something. What, though? I can't tell. It's hard to read. I feel a strong presence, though. Okay, so nothing... There's a lot of townsfolk who aren't here. So let's try to rush around and check as many places as we can. Because I have a feeling there'll be something somewhere of interest so far, like other than just trees being bizarre. And as well as things that, like, should I stop and fish? I don't think so. Ask the alien things in... Ask, like, the little alien things in the museum? Alien things in the museum. Are you gonna say anything about the weird rain? I've got an old amulet to sell, but something tells me you're not ready for it, lad. There's always time for fishing. Yeah, but right now I'm more in the I'm curious and exploring. Those little bounce guys. Did I just like completely... Well, no, we couldn't have seen the museum from here. Do you mean like the doll things? Because I actually don't have any of the alien doll things. Okay, you don't seem to care. I feel like it should be going towards the forest or the mountain. Ah, Joja. The Junimas, I think? Oh, so you're saying museum, you mean the community center. Yeah, that's worth checking. I don't think it'll involve them, but we can check. Like, this is a new event that I don't know what's happening, and we're unfortunately burning through the day real fast. And so far, we've just seen that things be weird, yo. doing? Just walk away? Okay, we're not gonna waste our time running around here. Alright, they're behaving normally. So my big thoughts are it's either A, it's gonna be in the forest on the south, on like the bottom left, or it'll be up here at the mountain. Thanks, Rual. The carp population has been getting out of hand because of genetically modified super carp escaped from the fishery and started multiplying. Don't mind me, Rual. I'm just collecting some samples. This may be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you see my wife, can you tell her I'm okay? But are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? I want to collect samples with my dad, but Mom is insisting we stay in here. My mom's freaking, but is actually kind of enjoying this. I bet the frogs are going wild out there. That man is insane. Why does he have to go out there? We have no idea what this rain is dangerous. I don't think there's much room for much over there. Let's talk to Linus. Then we'll check up by the railroad track, because there's usually not much up there. Oh, these strange trees will be gone tomorrow. It's one of the mysteries of nature. You just... Okay. So should I be chopping all the strange trees down? I'm really not sure where I should be prioritizing my efforts. They seem like normal trees. Alright, let's run down to the forest. We'll check the secret forest real fast, and if we don't see anything there, I'm just going to start hacking down all the weird trees I see, just to see if there's anything special about them. Like, we already cut down a couple, but they just seem to have the normal things. Unless maybe the idea that, you know what this event could be? The purpose of the event could be you run into problems later in the game when you're trying to build stuff where you just keep cutting down all the trees and there's like no trees left. I could see this being a way to like give you a big bump to be like, hey, it's tree cutting day. Alright, so just go right over towards the secret forest, hidden forest, whatever it is. What about you? I haven't cut down one of these yet. Oh, interesting. So when I cut those down, they gave me Fiddlefern or whatever it is. Yeah, so those are giving us a lot of seeds. And moss. I still don't know what we're using moss for. We had mentioned that there might have been a recipe for like a soup or whatever. Alright, so those give Fiddlehead Fern. So we cut down a couple of them. That's that verification. Oh, let's talk to the wizard. The wizard knows magic stuff. Though unusual rains may be alarming, there's nothing to fear on this day. In fact, this is the day of great joy for many living things. Okay. You care to elaborate? It definitely feels like there's something that should be involved in this that we're missing. Like a resource we can only get during this event, or like an NPC to talk to, or something to find. Like, don't get me wrong, we're getting an incredible amount of moss. Cut down this tree. Because it's weird. Yeah, all these trees I've cut down. I think they're just the regular trees. They're just having the rules. We got nothing down here. Alright, I think with the last little bit, I'm going to try fishing. Because we did a quick circuit around the map, we didn't find anything that was like, you know, NPCs were in weird places and all that. You wonder the wizard knows anything? Yeah, I mean, he was like, yeah, it's normal and all that. It's like, that's not helpful. I want more information. Give me the deets. So I'm gonna go ahead and you know, like, just fish for a minute, see if we get something weird out of this, because that's something that's a bit more time reasonable. We went to the beach, we went to the mountain, we went to the secret area, we went to the mountain area behind there. We did cross through the Did I actually cross through the bus part? I don't remember. I think we did. Now, we didn't walk into, like, everyone's house and everyone's business or anything like that. We did go to the community center. We went to the museum. We don't have access to the sewer yet. Cemetery? We could double check that. I think we were in that. I think we walked past where we could see that. Because so far the fish seem pretty normal. A mossy seed. Okay, what is a mossy seed? This can be planted to grow rare wild trees. Okay, now we're starting to talk. So I think I got 2 of those. The mixed flower seeds are new. There is one random tree in the middle. I'll cut that one down just because it's a weird positioning. There's really nowhere else for me to go over there. We can't go in the sewer yet. Let's cut by the bus stop, just in case I miss something over there. Yeah, no, we did cut through here, but... So it is interesting that basically for like one day everything gets like super overgrown as like an event. Alright. We already have shad and pike, and we can get rid of the mayo, we can get rid of all of these and those. And if we're fast, we can go ahead and plant the seeds here. Alright, we need to get to bed. I'm probably too slow. Curse you, cat! I could have made it! Such a cat thing. We also didn't get to figure out what the weather was today. Beautiful sunny day. Alright. We already have plenty of carp, and we did turn in the quest. So we did get the mossy seeds for the weird trees, and a bunch of moss. So we're definitely going to plant those mossy trees somewhere. Alright, we gained a level in foraging. Alright. And I should have enough time to put down one more round of the forageable seeds. Alright, well our inventory is problematic yet again. Such as our never-ending existence of problematic inventory. So let's pop over here. Grab the forageable flowers that we use for like spring and all that. I think that's all that was from that one. Put the coffee beans in there. So you can plant these ones, and then all the spares are going to get sold. And that should give me enough money for the last of the trees we need to have all the trees represented. Alright, and sold. And we can drop the wood off. So we have deluxe bait. We'll put that with the fish stuff, which is probably also full. It's almost full. Alright. So let's go ahead and water all our crops real fast. Oh, I see what happened, why it skipped over lane. I know I'm just going right over that sprinkler. It's fine. Is it just me or that tree over there by my, this tree? Is that tree very green? Okay, that's empty. Yeah, some of these trees are very green. Oh, they have moss on them. Oh, interesting. Okay, so basically, whether it's from that or other things, the tree got moss on it. This is the mahogany tree we planted. Oh, right, I can plant the trees on this stuff. They do grow on that soil. My other crops won't, but the trees will. Alright. Cool. So yes, that's the kind of thing that like were the really surprising. Like I don't know what this weird event is. I don't know what to do with this weird event, which I like. I'm glad with that kind of stuff that, you know, as people write up things, those are things I don't want to look up. Because like even if you're watching, it's like okay, so this weird thing's happening. Like we don't know that I missed something. Like I probably did. Like very genuinely, I probably missed some like person to talk to or something else like that. But it'll be curious. I'm wondering how often that event happens. Like, is that, like, if it's scripted that, you know, summer whatever, you get it, or it's like once during your first summer you get it. Oh, I need food. For food, I should have a whole bunch of acorns and all that. So we can clear up some space by going like this. Cool. Alright. And we are all watered. Okay, so with that, the mossy trees. So I have no idea what these are gonna do. So I'm gonna go ahead and plunk them over here by this lake. We can see what they do then. And you've got all those growing. Oh, did I... Please tell me I didn't toss all the seeds in here and not sell them yet? They're still there. Okay, oh, I think... Isn't the store closed today? I'm hoping it's not. If it is, that's not a big deal. It just means we go by and buy things tomorrow. Yep. Well, that is quite a little excitement for our little town. I'm just relieved that everyone is okay, other than this weird green rash that has started to grow on the back of my head. Invasive crab species of the local mine, threatening things, help wanted. I need to clay. That's fine, I'm probably gonna do that trying to go through the mine anyways. So that is what we call convenient. Hey, Emily. I'm sorry, not Emily. Hey, Haley. Oh, never mind. Ugh. I always clean under the cushions. It's your turn this week. You're being childish, Haley. I do the vast majority of the work in the house, and you know it. Oh, it's the new farm boy. He has a name, you know. Hey, I bet you'll understand my point of view here. I'm really sorry to involve you in this role. Haley's complaining because I asked her to clean under the cushions. It's only because I cleaned them last week. Stop whining and just clean it. So all of these are on, so like, to be fair, Haley's really a jerk about things. I never thought about this before. Every one of these is being mean to Haley. Like, of course, yelling "stop whining and just cleaning it." That's obviously very mean. Haley, why not this be your one weekly job is about as close as an agreeable one to them, because it's like, okay, let Emily do 90% of the work around the house, but like you do the one thing. And then Emily take the high road and do it this time is like saying, Emily, just do everything to stop the whining. Sadly, we are pursuing Haley. You're sure glad Practice is here to... I mean, that's, a lot of the other games, they do a better job about being like, you know, the one person being like, look, we shouldn't be asking this person to do it. And the other one's like, no, I want protagonists to talk about this. So it kind of makes it feel a little bit more natural versus this one's like, I'm sorry to make you decide. This is like, but what? Fine, money's in a cushion. Haley, why not this be your one weekly job? All right, you win. I guess this can be my job every week, and then I won't have any. Then there won't be any reason to argue over it. Thanks, Rual. That was a great solution. Was it though? I don't actually feel like that was a good solution. Yeah, I just can't open this jar. Oh, it's you, Rual, right? I think you might be able to help me with this jar. Could you go get Alex? Say, you're pretty strong, aren't you? No. Yes. Great. Then you shouldn't have any problems opening this jar for me. Hey, you did it! You're stronger than you look. And by that, I mean I'm cutting deep by saying you look like an absolutely pathetic weakling. Wait, but by saying you look like a weakling, and then you did it, and I just got myself. Thanks. You can leave now. Alex is right there. Why was he here? Oh, I was gonna check. Yes. I didn't hear you. I thinking about something else? Hey, farm guy. I've got a question for you. Do you think I'll ever turn pro? No, you'll most likely fail and become a salesman. Maybe if you practice a lot, you're destined to be a sports legend. I'll say maybe if you practice a lot. I think that's fair. Yeah, well, I'm so good, I'm not gonna have to practice at all that much. That is really it's definitely not really a good way to approach that. Pro people basically spend their entire day practicing. Every day, in fact. Pretty much always. Like, if they do anything in their life, it is practice. It's essentially telling Haley that she's a lazy, spoiled brat who does not work while Emily takes care of everything. In other words, Haley, get a job. The 3 things to do: sleep, eat, practice, and then stand for the camera. Or play golf while resting from practice. Yeah, no, it's like... When you look at like professional athletes, it really is a thing where it's just... They kind of just go through the rotation of all of the, like, practice for ridiculous hours. And then, you know, after they've been practicing for ridiculous hours, then they have to, you know, do all, like, the business side of things, but, like, you know, being there while, like, they talk you up against, like, you know, whoever is the person who's throwing money at the team, or, you know, doing stuff with the fans and all that. And then when you're done with that, maybe you rush home and then crawl into a bed for a couple of hours before you know, wake up and do it all over again. And just all day, every day. Alright, so you do want to catch the lava crabs. To do that, like, realistically, I'll probably end up doing the thing where, like, cycle a floor, we'll run around, see if there's any obvious of the red shells that are actually not rocks. Deal with it. I only have to kill 2, so it's a nice low count. But they also don't have particularly high spawn rate. Alright. You would say all pros? I mean, pros that want to last. It's just one of those things when you're talking about professional athletes for any real length of time. To stay relevant, they have to, like, really keep on top of it. And honestly, most of them, like, they're under contract, they have to attend practices and do all that as well. Monster Compendium. Monsters have a small chance to drop double loot. We now have the cursed knowledge. Straight up Iridium Bar. Love to see that. Alright, so we don't have enough per bomb. Just hoping that one up there is probably a crab. That one up there, it's slightly off position. And that's the telltale way you tell which ones are the crabs. It's hard to tell when they're just out in the open, but they'll be slightly different on the grid. Because versus the regular rock, you know, there's a slight elevation to them. Alright, let's see if we can't get to floor 1010. But I'd definitely say today has been very productive so far, as in stream day. We're not near wrapping up or anything, but it's been very productive for us so far. Like, we're getting most of the way through summer. We won't quite finish out summer, I don't think, before, like, you know, time for stream for today ends. We got to check out some new events that we hadn't seen before, which is pretty cool. We have gotten, I believe, all the fish in the summer we care about. We've got our crop sorted out. We got tons of bundle stuff done. We unlocked the mine carts. We talked to Haley. Look, that's actually kind of a big deal. It's Haley. Just work with me on this one. There's a very good chance we will be reaching the bottom of the mines, which is interesting because, like, that to me is normally what I do in the winter, is I will have all the other stuff sorted out, and so for winter it's just beeline to the mine and just spend the winter just upgrading our tools, like just rotating through them, and just trying to get that. Would you give me this, like, this ladder? Come on, man. enough. Okay, we grab... Why is that one smiling? That was way more terrifying than they normally are. It was just like, they normally just stand there and just be spooky in general. And that was just like, had this big grin on his face like, what do you know that I don't know? Because I want to know. And I want to not be part of this. Nice. Alright, so one more floor. Well, one more staircase, rather. And then we're to the next checkpoint. And there'll be only 10 more floors to go. Come on, I'm running out of time. Just give me my staircase. I'm gonna try and push through. This is a little bit risky, because we might not get back home in time. But I really don't like when you get down to, like, right before the end of a floor and all that. Please. I don't have time for you. Where are the stairs? Please, there's almost no rocks left. Don't be the one rock I missed. There. Get me out of here. Alright, space boots. Okay, so I think I can get back to the house in time. We'll still take the stamina penalty in the morning, but we'll at least get back so we don't pass out. Alright, so we got the winter seeds and the ability to make the thing go in there. Alright, all attacks deal 10% more damage. That's usually what to go with. I would rather in most games just have, like, reliable, consistent, better damage than way higher spike damage. I still have the seeds in my inventory. It's fine. We can just go to the store and sell them. The bookseller's in town today. They're in Sunny tomorrow. Alright, so we're at the point, if I plant seeds, they might not necessarily grow in time. I have a feeling I'll need those for something. These are extras, so we can just drop all those off. We did get an iridium bar, so grab me some of these fruit. Drop that there. Put those in a different box. Alright. So we should have some pretty good money going in today for the bookstore. I still have the one more tree I want to buy. All right. And we can make a bunch more seeds. Drop the rest of this off here. We have still a bunch more to sell. Oh, we can go ahead and just bin that. Alright. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the pickled stuff. The mayonnaise is fine. We can sell that. We can sell these. We will want to get you making more mayo. We have more wheat. Where is the rest of the wheat at? Here, there we go. Alright, because we'll need to do more with that. Let's water some of these plants. Hey, Diligent Goo, how's it going? We should have a really good payday today from selling the giant mountains of seeds we've got. And go from there. Hey, T-Chill, how's it going? There you are. Oh, you are very much not awake. You slept an extra hour or two. Struggled to wake up. I had the joy of having many times my phone rang and said scam likely. And I was very displeased about all of it. So, I actually didn't get as much sleep as I would much have rather gotten. But that's fine. Like, I usually don't get that many, like, just junk calls. Like, I certainly get them. But it was just kind of like, for some reason, it was like every scam call was like coming out of the woodworks. But it's very much one of those things that, like, the ringer should have been off, but my phone had an update a couple days ago, which must have turned it back on, and I was pretty salty about the whole thing. Your cat woke you up at 4:45? That is very cat-like behavior, and also cruel and unusual. You block those numbers and hope it won't get any more? Oh, the number you see on most of those isn't even like the real number, unfortunately. Not that blocking hurts anything. But very much like they spoof your numbers. Like that's the thing that throws you with some of them. I've had like the scam likely where the number supposedly calling me was my own number. And it's just, you kind of look at that and go, uh-huh. You know what? I don't believe any of that. I'm feeling pretty confident I'm not calling myself right now. So I have my phone on silent pretty much almost always. It's just one of those things. Like be like with being on stream and all that, I obviously don't want my phone blowing up. There. You want a spice berry. So Harvey wants a spice berry. Didn't we already have one thing going on? So the lava crab for the Demetrius. And a spiced berry for Harvey. So let's go over here real fast and drop that off. And we need to go down here. We were missing one of the trees. So we have, it's peach. So now we have all the trees. Cool. So we'll get that planted. Let's go over here and check on the book situation. And try and remember to, or keep reminding ourselves that I do need to use the money to unlock the bus. But also, books. Trade in books? Oh, that is really nice, actually. Okay, so where the books are worth like 500 or 300 or whatever, we could just straight up trade in the books for like a giant pile of wood and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Buy books. Alright. Who was the balloon guy? You don't remember them? New with the update. Keep in mind the game literally updated yesterday. I really appreciate they put the check mark there so you know it. So we got the Woodcutters Weekly. We gained some foraging experience. Probably not going to worry about that. You will now run a lot faster through grass and crops. So you have Way of the Wind. You run a bit faster. I want the books, but I think reality is I will not be buying the books. I'm going to save that money because what I'm going to turn around and do is I'm going to turn around and very quickly try and get ourselves a little bit more money so that we can get the desert bus sorted out. Because I hear that's a pretty good game that definitely is not emotionally scarring. How much is a bit faster? I have no idea. I would guess it's like 5% or 10%. Which doesn't sound like much, but I mean 5.5 to 10% forever? That's workable. Okay, so we got pretty lucky with the dwarf gadgets, because you use those for some crafting stuff later. More mineral, more mineral, more mineral. So we got achievement treasure trove. Cool. And that's still very... We've only got a couple from digging. I actually haven't noticed nearly as many of the worms on the map as I'm used to. Which made me just me having a dozen different things I'm focusing on and forgetting. Okay, so what did I need? So we need to talk to... Okay, we need a spicy berry. Let's drop this off at home. Let's grab a spicy berry. 2 bits is 25 cents. What? Alright. Oof, sorry. Okay, so we can go ahead and drop this in here. And for the moment, I'm just going to slap that down there. I haven't upgraded any of this. Pickled carrot. Okay, that's really not much different than the unpickled version, but alright. Yeah, no, 2 bits 25 cents sounds expensive to me as well. All right, so we should have all of the fruit trees we can buy right now. All right, so we've got the spice berry. I don't need 2 of those, just 1. So we've got the spice berry, and we just need to talk to Demetrius. So we got to talk to Harvey and Demetrius, and then we can push the mine to try and finish that up. So Harvey might be in his like, Harvey's one of those ones that, as long as you like go out of your way for, is predictable. The 3 p.m. You might be over here on the left. I missed getting caught by just a fraction of a second. Oh, you also go up to the fountain, don't you? Because Harvey almost never goes to the bar. I think there was some days he just literally leaves his practice, walks in here, and then walks back out. So that's Elliot and all them. Which is kind of what makes Harvey a little bit hard to catch sometimes. There's Demetrius. That actually works out. Hey, I see you culled the lava crab population a bit. They've been multiplying quicker than the normal due to human activity in the caves. That's you I'm talking about, just to be clear. You individually are the problem. I'm hoping our efforts to prevent them from threatening any of the other species. The local wildlife thanks you for what you did today, but not what you did to lead to it. Rual, enjoy your reward. How's the farming biz going? It's tomato season, isn't it? No, it's tomato season. Okay. I think Harvey might also go to Joe. Oh, actually, I think Harvey also has patience he visits. So we can go to the prize machine. Star drop tea, 4 preservation jars, and another fruit tree. So what is this? A very special gift that would delight anyone. So what you're trying to... does Harvey go to the library? I think he might. Alright. For me? Oh, I can't decide if I should drink it or use it as shampoo. Wait. What? You can't decide if you want to drink it or use it as shampoo. If you stay in the sun a lot, it'll make your hair lighter. It's a good thing to know. Unless I have a giant leprechaun hat. Have you ever thought of that? So Harvey's not over here. You gave her what? It was like, it's called Star Drop Tea. It was a special item we got from the raffle machine. And it was basically like, you give this to people. Everybody likes it. It's like, okay. So it's like, all right, let's see. Don't think Harvey is in Joja. Harvey's probably just in their house for the day, which sucks. Stays in on Thursdays? Don't tell me it's the last day and like I actually just got trolled by it. 2 days. That's fine. Do fruit trees grow in winter? I believe they keep growing, if I remember correctly. You don't get produce off them, but I believe they still grow per normal. Because something like you plant is something like 14 or 28 days before they can produce anything, and they will only actually produce stuff in whatever season that specific tree produces. You wonder if you can make Star Drop Tea? No idea, because normally when you get the the star drop fruit or whatever, your character instantly uses it. There used to be a bug where you could get it to show up in your inventory. And then if you, you know, abuse the bug, you could, like, dupe it and all sorts of stuff. I mean, I don't know if it's still a thing. There was a lot of ways you could, you know, just generate items into the world. Like you could name animals and stuff to have the animal's name be an item that you want. That's how you grow trees in greenhouses? Yeah. It's pretty standard to, like, the greenhouse, have something you grow in the middle, and then do, like, the outer border, do the trees. Oh no, there's actually been a lot of dupe glitches. The one that was just the most ridiculous is you could, like, literally just type in, like, for a thing, if you knew the code for an item, when you typed it in, it would just become that item. It was such a... Oh, there's a ladder right there. It's just one of those things, like, really? We'll actually run around. Because the number of times there's just been a ladder chilling in the corner and I've been sitting here, like, clearing everything. Yay, we gained our level in mining. I just realized I could please skip past some emerald. It's fine. I don't believe emerald was one of the ones I need for anything. Like, I want to have it, but, you know, it's not those things that, like, it's gonna keep the community center backed up or something like that. Alright, so no easy ladder on this one. But if we get this, we'll be 5 floors closer to the very end of this place. We probably don't have enough time to make the next 5 floors happen. I might still go for it. Not the whole way, like, we'll go, and if it goes quickly, we'll try and make it happen. Is placing that torch in the cave worth it, or everything resets? It resets. The only uses torches have is if you want to add light to your farm. It's a way you can add light to your farm. Alright, so we're definitely not going to try for the next 5, because my luck has been, once again, what if we cleared the entire floor and then found it? Alright, so we only got 5 more floors, and then the mines are done. That's not where I wanted to go, it's where I clicked. Okay. Alright, so we'll grab the spice berry we need. We have the ruby. That'll also need to be there. We got geodes to handle. Sell the mayo. Alright. You place his torches on your path. Early game as well to get the ring. Well, until you get the ring. Yeah. Alright, so we can make bombs now. We get a bit more money. Because my hope is we'll get like one more really good payout so far as stuff to be able to do what we need to do for the vault. But I think it's 35,000 if I remember correctly. Alright, let's see here. Drop that off. Grab you. Grab the copper for a moment, because we're behind in that. Alright. So we have 9 days left in the season. So let's see how much time it takes to grow the sunflowers. Are those new seeds coming along? The new seeds are coming along well. Alright, did we drop the coffee and where? Okay. So we actually got some sunflower. Well, I think we already had sunflowers stashed here somewhere. Yes, I've already got the sunflowers, so we can sell those. The hot peppers we can sell, the hops we can sell, the corn we can sell. And those take 8 days, so we can put down the sunflower seeds. Alright, so we can drop all of this in here. Oh, I should have put one in for the preserving jar. It's fine. That becomes a thing you end up doing later in the game, is you end up just having like slow growing crop with the intent of just making sure you put like absolutely everything either in a, you know, the keg or the preserving jar, that kind of thing. I'm not going to worry too much about trying to plant too many other crops right this second. Alright. Go get her water. And it would be good to get more chickens at some point as well, just to keep that thing going. I can't remember if you can pickle an egg. You can in Coral Island. You can make other stuff, like they get like kimchi and all sorts of other stuff going on in that one. Alright. Not that off. Oh, I got a bunch of tomatoes. I can go pickle a tomato. Okay, so I get a whole bunch of that. We can drop this off. Actually, for that matter, let's worry about the iron for the moment. So let's see. We've got all those, we've got all that, we can do the geodes. Just need to finish watering our crops. We can go track down Harvey to turn in the quest to Harvey. Hey, Silmus, I'm doing pretty good. Been just enjoying the new update and all that good stuff. Been good times. We've seen quite a bit of, you know, just kind of wild different things. Alright, so we got some of the resin. Cool. So we drop the resin off in a box. We'll end up using that for something. Alright, so let's go track down Harvey. Give him the spicy berry. And go from there. We have stuff to drop off at the museum as well. Yeah, it does seem like the quests on the board go much faster. You're looking for something to bring you 10 coals. Alright. Hey, it's that spicy berry I requested. It looks perfect. Here's a little something for your trouble. Thank you. Buying our friends one mission at a time. Alright, we can go down to the museum down here real fast. Oh, I wonder if the 10 coals I already have on me count. Or if I have to mine them. I didn't look. Usually it's mine them. You can buy friendship missions, gifts, chatting events too. Yep. Process geodes. I think they changed the drop rate in that. Because I remember going for a while and not getting the dwarf gadget. Thanks. Okay, so you have to collect them. He's just like, why are you giving me a lump of coal? Okay, so we get the last of the dwarf scrolls. I can't remember if there's 4 or 5. I want to say there's 4. We get the last of those. We get, I can't remember. I remember it's something I wanted, because I remember having to go out of my way because I had missed one of the earlier on ones and just had bad luck trying to get it later. Did you do your own bot? That's just, or it's just a renum one? Oh, it's Firebot. Under the hood, it's Firebot. Now granted, we've done tons and tons and tons of stuff to it over time, but it is Firebot. Alright. And this should be the last day we need to be in here to get, like, progression down before we reach the bottom. There's a lot of gems and all that over here. Cool. I still want the ruby and the aquamarine though. Because it was like, oh, I don't actually have much food to eat right now. So let's just take the stuff that doesn't take as much energy as possibilities to do stuff. Nope, not dealing with it. Alright. Well, that was easy. And the skeleton key. You found a skull key. You're not sure what it's good for, but it seems important. It's been added to your wallet. Yay! And with that, I still actually need a little bit more coal, I believe. Yeah, and that area I know where we need to go for. So with that, I'm gonna go down here. Because I want to murder the little bouncing poof balls. Because I need to murder a lot of them. And they drop coal. Cool. So we got the coal I needed, and we're good. Do you care if it's a lucky day or not for caving? Not really. It can certainly help and all that. Alright, so Clint is still clearly in there. I spent 3 hours practicing my signature today. I guess it's pretty silly, huh? Oh, don't worry. I judge you for a lot of other things than your silliness. I mean, what? Have I already gifted you 2 things this week? I have not. Oh, that's interesting, because we definitely gave her the Starge Drop stuff this week, and it didn't count against her gifts. For me, thank you. Clint, I need you to leave your office. I know you're in there. I have apparently not pet my cat today. I apologize. I will take corrective action as soon as we can get back to the house. Once Clint leaves his house. Come on. I'm assuming it'll be 5 p.m. that he'll step out of there. Clint. Buddy. I know you want to make it to the bar tonight. You're teasing me, Caroline. I thought for sure that was Clint leaving his house. And everyone flows forth to the bar. That's what I remember, is when, like, when you put off, like, getting your reputation up, just Friday night, going in, buying, like, pizza and stuff, and then just making your laps around the bar for everybody. Because not literally everybody pops in there, but it is really a large portion of it. Clint, you're missing valuable bar time, buddy. I'm just trying to get you your coal so I can get on with my day. Yeah, that does remind me of, like, Friday night, small townish thing. Nothing else going on, so everybody to the bar. Alright, let's talk about this coal. You brought the ores I requested? Great. These ores look good quality. You can keep them, of course. I just need to see how the local geology is doing. And here's your payment, as promised. Depressing, huh? Are you saying your payment is depressing? Because, actually, you know, that's honestly not bad. Considering most of the missions pay you, like, a fistful of pennies and they tell you to pick them up just about. You know, 450, it's not bad. Alright, let me go ahead and put that over there. What to work on now? We can work on the farm a little bit. Do I have anything for... You've already done the ruby and the aquamarine. Okay, so we're good there. I just realized... Oh, right, because we went in there... We didn't get back in time for the geode. That's fine. So you drop all this stuff off. I don't have enough money quite yet to do the bus, but we're getting pretty close. But as I mentioned before, I think my intent for fall is, since we already have like the mine and all that sorted, it's just literally going to be what can I do to make money and just hammering it really hard. Like, not necessarily doing anything like min-maxy or anything like that, but just like making the money the focus. That way we're in good shape for the next one. Alright, so we can go ahead and get that. You're all good here. So let's drop you off for sale. And start hacking down more trees. And then once we get the bus, then it's probably... Is that a star fruit from the soup event important? You put in the soup? Oh, you can... So the good news about Stardew Valley is, to my knowledge, outside of like some like serious bug kind of thing, or like you messing with the game, there's never a point where you can get like a situation where you lose important items that are unrecoverable. Like, kind of the most valuable items are what are called star drops, which are purple star fruit. But the good news is, they don't give you the opportunity to mess up with those. You get one, and your character immediately shoves it into their gaping maw without hesitation, so that you have no opportunity to accidentally get rid of it. Yeah, you knew it's there for next year? Yeah. Just trying to do some cleanup. So we're not getting hay anymore, which does mean our silo is full. So that's what I was doing with that, is just like, since you're low on energy, is kind of running around, smacking all the bushes and all that to try and get all the hay we could. Alright, we also got more moss. Cool. You want to put hot pepper, but from the wiki, it doesn't do much apparently. Yeah. Some of the stuff when it comes to the luau, potluck, whatever you want to call it, that you put the stuff in, you really do expect more. Like, some of them you just expect to be better. Like, for me, like, adding some, like, hot pepper to a soup, I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Sounds great. Spicy soup? Come on. All day long, every day. But it doesn't do awful, it's just pretty mediocre. Alright, so we got a couple more thousand, so that's good news. Alright. Beautiful day tomorrow. Let's see. Rual, I'm gathering data in correlation between soil alkalinity and crop fructose level. That means, you know, how much sugar's in your plants. I understand you're not a scientist, you don't understand these things. Long story short, I need a melon from your farm. If you brought me one, I'd be very grateful. And that is why we kept an extra melon. Boom. Melon sorted. Alright. And we water that. Let's see, imagine if a high quality one, the soup was unbearably spicy. Oh yeah, like literally, just make it so the game mechanic is like there's a hidden Scoville scale or whatever. For which those who don't know, that's like how you rate the spiciness of peppers. But like, there's just like a Scoville scale. It's like directly correlated to the quality. It's like most of your character doesn't react. You get up to like gold and your character seems like winded and like, you know, like sweats and like panics. Then you get like the iridium one and it just, your character, like it just blacks out the screen and you wake up and you get like the exact same dialogue as if you got knocked out in combat. You just wake up in Harvey in the hospital. It's like, you know, hey, don't move very fast. You know, you're found hurt. All right. Because part of the reason we want to try and... Where is the cat? Are you hiding behind the tree over here? You do that a lot. There you are. You're hiding behind the bush. Cat's like, no pets today. Only scratches. Your signs of affection shall go punished. The game is too forgiving for that. Yeah, no, I know. But it'd be just kind of like a funny gag. Like, you know, do something like just have like the dialogue where it's just like, okay, are you sure you want to eat this? This seems dangerous. Alright, we'll drop all of that off, and I will put the hay in here. Oh, it's full. That's right. We did figure that whole thing out, didn't we? Cool. Alright, so with that, I have the melon for Demetrius. We will need to do the geode. We'll go to Clint to get broken and to see what we can get out of it. And what I'm hoping, I should have taken the fast travel. What I'm actually hoping we can do with that, though, is I'm going to check how much money we still need to finish off the community center. I imagine it's almost 10,000. But we'll try and make that happen. Alright. Cool. Totally worth my time. Excellent. Alright. You like that they made it so grass survives winter rather than just having to get a starter? Oh, I didn't know. Oh, is that what the bluegrass does? Because I figured that's what the bluegrass probably does. All right. Oh, so Demetrius isn't here. Probably over along the river. Let's see, you like that they made the... Oh, it doesn't specify in the patch notes? I'm happy by myself, you know. That's my way of saying, bugger off. Alright. So we're in good shape so far as our ore goes. We've got tons of gold. I do have a bunch of iron already smelted. We're not doing too amazing on copper, but I haven't been making that like we're down to just like one more copper tool to make. There you are. I don't remember why I was talking to you. Oh yeah.
If a stone levels could be increased, would it have a proportional effect on the microcrisy? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm pondering some data. I didn't notice you there. In this case, normally the stuff that he talks to you, that it's like supposed to be all science-y, so it kind of like makes you feel like dumb or whatever. In this case, I kind of do actually, because I don't know what those words were. This is perfect. It's just what I need for my research. It's gonna be hard not to eat it. Thanks a bunch. Do you need anything? Money. Just, if we're gonna put that out there, what do I need? Money. Alright, so we can run over here to the vault. There should be only 2 things left. Cool. Alright, so $25,000 is the last one, and once we get that, we get the bus to the desert, and once we get to the bus or the desert... We believe in you, Rual. You just need money. Look, come on. We can settle down. I just need one last score. Come on, Arthur. We just need to get a little bit more money. Did you know that my sister hates fish tacos? She finds them absolutely foul. I think she might even be allergic. I try to sneak fish tacos into all of her food. I want the house. It's gonna be mine. There are so many worms on the beach today. Jack be nimble, Jack be thick, gain a defensive point. I have just gotten a permanent defensive point. Haley is such a jerk. Cop 2 days before retirement energy. Alright. Well, so what we got going on right now is I just need money. And the thing I can do for money right now that's going to work the best is to do some fishing. Worms, you said, who weren't appearing much 30 minutes ago. I know, it was like, they were just all on the beach. I didn't realize they were having their luau. In the future, I'm going to ask worm population to please schedule that stuff out. Are you just going to sit down there? Okay. Pretty sure we got the dead tuna. It fought, and then it went to sleep on the bottom of the ocean. Let's see, peasants eat. They were having a luau. Until their luau was rudely interrupted. Absolutely. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, look, if they didn't want to be dug up, they shouldn't have wriggled, like, temptingly on the surface. Sometimes you just need the wriggly spaghetti. I forgot there's a legendary fish over here. Why does the bot have a cheer badge? How? Oh, did I think way back I was testing some functionality that was when people did certain stuff with bits. And I used the bot to do it. That's probably how the bot has cheer badge. Yeah, I forgot there's a legendary fish here, which is what we saw. And the way you can tell when you have a legendary fish is it'll be like the fish icon will have like a little hat on it. It's basically warning you you're in for a bad time. I thought it was going to go down more. It doesn't reset each month. I don't think the bit badges reset. Yeah, I was gonna say the tier ones I don't think reset at any point. All right, I mean I shouldn't be going for legendary fish at our skill level, but I mean I'm mostly killing time and making a little bit of money along the way. And now I'm tempted to see if I can pull it off, which is part of the reason I actually ate the food to get the extra point. Because we got it up to about 75% of the first attempt, and then we absolutely horrifically flubbed the second attempt. Got an extra point in fishing. Nothing but seaweed now. Okay, we got Super Cucumber. You like the minigame? It's fun. It gets brutal later. Like, the legendary fish we're messing with here is not one of the harder ones. Like, if I remember, I think it was Legend, and I think it was, the lava eel were the ones that were, like, really, really just a bad time. And I don't even know about the ones when they put up, like, the tropical island. I don't remember what they were called even over there. All right. Because I get a couple thousand from this. We'll probably get a couple thousand from, like, our crops and all that we got going. We'll get a little bit, we'll get about $700 or $800 every single day from the chickens. At some point it becomes a guessing game. You honestly get to a point where you almost, like, play by intuition, where it's just like, it's been long enough since the thing darted, so you just already start moving up. And that's the reason when that just, like, hesitates, it can, like, really throw you off. That's fine. Like, later on, you can get all sorts of, like, stuff that, like, makes it so it sticks to the fish or whatever. Or, that it makes the bar taller. That's the big reason you want the extra points. It makes that bar taller and taller, so you have a better chance of keeping stuff in by just how much coverage you get. Like the deluxe bait? Yeah. I have deluxe bait back. I totally forgot there was a legendary fish over here. I was just like, let me go fish over here. But it's like, why not? We're here. I'm just fishing till we're wrapping up with this in-game day, and then we'll move on to working on the other stuff. I got faked out by it. Alright, so another super cucumber. I remember the super cucumbers being worth a decent amount, if I remember correctly. Because I want to remember that was one of the ones that people would get, like, the, you can get, like, the little thing on your farm to keep the ones in there, and then toss a bunch of super cucumbers in them and stuff like that. Alright. Got a book that tells you the price of things? Yeah, no, I just need to pull up my inventory and look. But for me, it doesn't change my immediate behavior of catch more fish. That said, we're almost done with this in-game day. Because pretty soon I'll have to start heading back to make sure I make it back on time. Because we did finish out the mines. So now we're on, like, more farming and farming material. Because the alternative what I do is, like, when we wake up the next in-game day, I go to Pierre, I buy some seeds that have a very short grow window. Or they grow in both summer and fall. And we just massively expand our farm. Which I can do now. I should be able to start crafting sprinklers. I had it. I had it. It was so close. And then the moment it got to where we were like reverse, where it was going down, up, and down at the same, like we were doing the opposite. When you get into that pattern, it's usually you're just done. Because like, it almost feels like if you just try to wait it out on the bottom. Oh, we don't have time for another one. Alright. But yeah, no, it's the legendary ones are rough. You gotta give yourself every advantage. We're only like level 6 or something fishing. Like level 6 or 7 fishing. And I'm only using, I think it's the fiber pull, which is the third worst pull. So we have no business tangling with the legendary fish. It was just like, I'm here. I don't have any immediate other priorities. Let's just go poke this fish I have no business messing with. That's fine. We got to like 90-something% of the way up. We almost caught it on that one. But just ever so slightly slid out of track, and then, you know, then I was just desynced with it. Yeah, almost 1,000 for the sea cucumber. It's not required for this, so I'm actually literally just going to immediately sell it. That's $2,000 of the sea cucumbers. Oh, summer squash seeds. We'll plant those. I imagine they're the same type of thing as the other. All right. Let's see. What part of the Haley is the for rails thing? Oh, the community center. It's the boiler room. So new crafting recipe for the kegs. It's time. All right, I know what we're working on now. It's time to start building kegs. That's what we're doing now. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe for my secret cookbook. This week's dish, maki roll. The delicate flavor of the ocean sealed in a pillowy cloud of rice. Maybe a bit of wasabi for the adventurous. My mouth is watering as we speak. Oh, how I love sushi. You learned how to make a maki roll. Well, that is one of the things I need for the community center, but it doesn't do me any good until we have a kitchen. Alright, so we can sell the mayonnaise real fast. Pet the cat. Give it water. You take 6 days. So we have just enough time for these to grow. Oh, drop those there as well. And we can ferment some hot peppers. Not ferment. Pickle. Put that down. Yeah, so the reason why I was excited about the kegs is the kegs are those things you can put most of the crops you can grow in into a keg. It'll either be a keg or a preserving jar. And you're basically taking your produce and just saying, what if it was worth more money? But you have to delay it slightly. And so with that, we should be able to start taking a bunch of our stuff, making wine and other types of things, to increase the value of them and all that. Why is the fence all sad? Chickens, why would you do this? What is this treachery? The chickens will be unleashing themselves upon the world soon. Does the multi-stage watering use more energy? I don't believe so. It's definitely, to clarify, it's less expensive than watering each individual tile. That I can 100% confirm. Is it more energy than one tile? I honestly don't know. But it is definitely way more stamina efficient. So let's check. 228, 227, 221. Ah, it actually might be even. No, it's actually even. It's more time efficient, it looks like. I was always the impression it was more stamina efficient, but you know, that's fine. I probably just didn't notice because as you level, you become more efficient with the tools that you've leveled in. So, you know, when you gain farming, you'll get more efficiency in your watering and your using the hoe and all that. So it just, I can see where that easily would cause confusion. Where like, oh, you get your upgrade around the same time as you level. Honestly, stamina becomes less and less of an issue as the game goes on. Because you're going to automate a lot of these things. Alright, so with that, let's start looking at what I need for kegs. And continue to build up our keg supply. And start aging stuff to get all the money we can out of it. Okay, so construction. So keg is 30 wood, a copper, an iron, and an oak resin. Alright, there's an oak resin. Copper, iron. Where's the wood? There's the hardwood. There you are. Alright, so there's our first keg. What happens if there's no enclosure chickens? They just wander around and they'll eat farther away. Your animals won't, like, run away from the farm or something like that, you know, suddenly you've lost thousands and thousands of dollars of animals or something like that. Alright. So for that, we're going to want more of these. Pretty sure that's the oak trees. There's a way to find out. Because sometimes when you shove a tree, they'll drop a seed. Another way to find out. I'll just start chopping the ones down here that I want to get rid of anyways. And the one that drops the acorn is the one we're looking for. Okay, it was the ones I thought. I just wanted to make sure, so... Tap it. Alright, so we got a bunch of those tapped so we can get some oak resin to build up our supply. We're gonna need more copper, because that I just basically ran myself out of doing that, which is totally fine. Alright, and you have 1 copper bar's worth in there. Alright, that's fine. Let's go to town, check to see if there's any more stuff I need to do. Is it close the door at night? I guess it's okay. Oh no, you don't even need to do that. The chickens will just wander around, they'll eat the grass. Each night they'll automatically go back into the hen house. Like they didn't add anything that's like, oh, don't you leave that door open. Little fox is gonna get in there. No, it's nothing like that. Yeah, no danger from wild animals. Because you can imagine how it'd be with some of those animals where they cost literally thousands. And you just miss one day. So you saved up all your animals and then suddenly, you know, this animal comes, like, suddenly you just miss the door one day and then your stuff's just gone. It's just not that kind of game. But it gives a health bonus? Not that I'm aware of. If it does, it's news to me. Just trying to grab some quick copper. Kill some of them along the way. See, my idea was, if you forgot to close the door, the enclosure. Enclosure's next to protection. Yeah, no, it's just not how it works. There just isn't a concept of, like, you know, animal safety and all that. Like, I want to say if you stop feeding them and all that, I don't even think they die. I think they just stop producing after a while. I could be wrong, but I don't think in all the time I played Stardew, I've had animals die, and especially later in the game, I get real tired of the animal care. Like, it's good. There's nothing wrong with it or anything like that. I just always preferred the crops kind of thing. You close the door while animals are outside, they can't get attacked by wildlife. Yeah, that's just not a thing. Feeding them is most important and feeding them? Absolutely. They can be attacked by wildlife? I'd never heard about that. You leave the door open in bad weather, the animals get mad? Well, they can figure it out. I don't have time to go around opening and closing doors for them. Come on. Alright, we're doing pretty good. We're almost up to 100 copper ore. You do is collect eggs. Well, I mean, I go inside there. Again, one of the main reasons I actually don't like the animals as much. I like Coral Island, where you can get the stuff to like entirely automate the animals, like 100%. And you just go in and like collect the stuff after the fact. Like it's end game stuff, like not early game stuff. But it's kind of nice. A dark bandana shirt. Eh. We need to find some pants is what we need. Alright. Not doing that floor. The spiral is my least favorite tile. I can't go through this wall yet? Yes, I can. Oh, right. That's what I need the Dwarven Scrolls for. You need the Dwarven Scrolls for talking to the dwarf. And then you can, like, trade with him, and he's got, like, friendship and yada yada yada. Alright, that should give me a bunch of copper. Planted spring and it grows. It's not spring anymore, so it doesn't do me any good. Alright. Oh, hey, 1 second. Alright. I'm gonna go down here and hack down some more trees and all that. You like the animals for variety? Yeah, no, actually, like, a lot of people like the animals. For me, I just always found the animals very, very laborious. Alright, Teacher. You sleep well and all that. For me, it was just one of those things that I would much rather get to the point where I grow something I just need to go and pick up the seeds later. Or pick up the produce later kind of thing. And that kind of thing. Versus, like, I usually don't fish much after... Like, after I've got all the fishing objectives done. Usually I fish for, like, the community board quest, like, the big community board quest. That's actually fine. Alright, let's pop in here real fast. Okay. Just gotta stretch a little. Oh. Feeling a little bit of that where the peach tree wasn't able to grow. They're beautiful and sunny. Alright, so what encroached on the peach tree's territory? So we have pickled tomato. And I do appreciate it's raining, so I don't have to worry about this. Alright. I got scared. I was like, wait a second, why do I still have that? Alright, so... I do want to make room for more stuff. Let's grab the cookies out of here and grab you out of here. Put these in there. High frame rate, why are you being awful all of a sudden? Alright. Just look at the in-game clock to see what time it is. Yeah. Calm down, nature. Alright, so what we're doing now is I am avoiding selling stuff immediately. Yeah, that fence goes fast. Because it was in okay shape yesterday, and now it's just gone. Alright, so we've got all that. None of the other ones have resin or anything happening on them right now. I don't believe there's any spots I need to be at in particular. We could drop off the geode. Maybe if you have mats to make a couple of the that stuff to charge batteries. So I've got 2 of them going. I was trying to see. So we need more oak resin for that. That's the big draw on that one. Yeah, so both of those are going right now. Yep. Okay, so we've got the iron bars there. Alright. So I don't think there's a reason for me to stand around there the entire day. So let's check to see if we have anything on the community board kind of thing. Otherwise, it would be a good day to make a bunch of money as best we can. Because if I can manage to snag a couple thousand more bucks today, then that would be enough to, You need a gold bar from your latest project tomorrow. Look. I'm not excited about giving you a gold bar, but you are offering me almost $1,000, so look. You know how to talk. You know how to convince me. You said money. And then I was there. Alright, so you'll swing by Maru's, get the gold bar there. We'll take the ticket to Lewis's. See if we get something worthwhile. And if we're really lucky, we might be able to get some fish. We'll be right by the fishing store or whatever. So my hope is to make enough money in that little bit of time. Just peeking to see if there's a cinematic. Nope. I'm hoping in that little bit of time it will be enough that I'll be able to finish the community center this in-game. Well, not the whole thing. Finish the vault of the community center in-game today. Oh, you're in your room and you won't let me in. No. We'll give her to 11 to leave, and if she doesn't leave, then I guess we just go out. Because what should usually happen is around... Come on. Please. Don't make me wait till noon. Because some of the people literally won't leave their homes, like, during certain weather and all that, and I just don't want to deal with it. It's not a problem when you become your friend, just go in their room, and that's fine. But until you're allowed to, you just... Broccoli seeds. Oh, so the game is smart enough to realize I don't have enough time to, if I got more of the squash. So it gave me broccoli seeds for planting next month. That's interesting. Well, that sucks because I planned on getting the ticket from her to go talk to Lewis, or go to Lewis's thing. That's fine. We can just give it to her tomorrow. Or later today or whatever. Not a rainbow shell, that's good. Alright. I want some good, valuable Fish. Give me super cucumber, because it would only take like 5 of those. Gold bars are honestly not worth that much. All things considered. The gold bar and a regular large, like a good quality large egg are about the same value. Okay, that's more of an amazing quality egg. I mean, amazing quality, sure, but the point still stands. So each of those are worth about 100. It's a lot of fish I'd have to catch. But we are hoping for like just, you know, the iridium quality tuna or whatever. Get a, you know, a whole bunch of money in one cast. I also can't remember if the super cucumber is only available on the right dock or anywhere else here, because most of the stuff in this game are available on any of the locations, but when it comes to like legendary fish and all that, there are a few that are like, this is a special spot. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is, I don't remember the exact time it closes, but when we get close to 4, I'm just going to go in there, sell what we have, see where we're at, see if I can't track down Maru. Keep moving forward with that plan. Even the tuna's only like 200. Yeah, so catch one more fish, like here. We'll sell those. We'll see if we can track down Maru. See if she's left her room. I mean, the rainbow shell would get me more, but the rainbow shell is probably better for me as an item than as a little bit of money. As 2 eggs worth of... I mean, 2 eggs or 1 mayonnaise worth of money. Yeah, this is in here. So I think Mara will wander around her house. I don't think she... Yeah, she didn't work today. She only works part-time. I don't think she shows up over here during rainy days. I know during sunny days during the summer she'll sit on the bench with Penny. It's just remembering her her pathing on rainy days is what's throwing me. I think she is one of those ones that certain weather she will just shut in for the whole day. No, 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 please, please. Come on. No. Are you telling me you stepped out of your room for like 1 in-game hour and then went right back to your room? Ah, you're the worst, Maru. Actually, she's one of the characters in real life I'd be like, yeah, this is actually a pretty good, you know, this is a person I'd be interested in. But also, you're the worst, Maru. How dare you? I can't remember if the... I don't remember if I had to, like, check that, or we had to hit a certain relationship with the wizard or what. But that becomes relevant later. Alright. I waited until another in-game hour passed. I'm hoping she'll, like, step out of her room to, like, get dinner or whatever. No, she's staring at a trapdoor. Hey, Maro, look, your parents are getting dinner. You should get dinner. It's only reasonable that you go get dinner. Right now. Right now. I hear a rumbly in your tumbly. I feel like you need a power snack for that brain of yours. Just, come on. Come on. Don't do this to me. Well, crap. Alright, well that's fine. We'll just catch her tomorrow. Tomorrow, because it won't be raining, she'll actually leave her house. It genuinely thinks she literally only left her room for like 1, maybe 2 in-game hours just to go to the kitchen and then go back to your room. Which again, it's a rainy day, so totally fair. But also, kinda sucks. Oh, get around to collecting it someday. A dramatic yet graceful tumble of pillows. Excellent. So we got the broccoli seeds. Alright, that threw off my whole thing. As, like, I had... Oh, wait, we already have an orange? I was not expecting to get one of those. Okay, well, we're dropping that off real fast. Which that we got out of the ticket machine from, Lewis. So that's good. But that'll help with the community center. That honestly means I can get the community center probably get those done like this coming season or whatever. Or not the whole thing. But the artisan here, I can probably get that going because we get 2 more of these in the fall. I can get the honey set up pretty much any time. And so that takes care of 3 out of the remaining 4. And it shouldn't be hard for me to go and like pick up an animal. I really just need to make more money. Because we make a bit more money, we should be in pretty relatively good shape for getting a bunch of this situated. I am kind of investing in going for the desert right away, because I know there's at least 2 community centers things locked behind that. Plus a bunch of other good stuff. Oh right, the weird plants. I got down here, I was like, what is that? Right, the things I planted there. Alright. We're just gonna start clearing out all this stuff as best we can. Got tons of energy. Just trying to burn it as fast as I can. Cut down this tree, and then I'm gonna head up and drop that off. So in hindsight, I probably should have put these up here. That's actually totally fine by me, though. I'm not super worried about it. So drop off the mayonnaise. Get that extra little bit of income. Alright. Don't we all want to make money? I know, right? Yeah, so I only made like an extra, you know, $800-900. Your peach tree wasn't able to grow last night. I want to actually check the weather. Alright, why is Peachtree not happy? Alright. Those we can just chuck in boxes for right now. Now I've got a bunch of corn to sell. That's for Maru. Alright, so I'm gonna drop off the coffee. The rest of that's gonna stay in my inventory. We're gonna water our plants real fast. Then we'll take care of the chickens. We'll try and get that gold bar tomorrow. See if we get any other missions, quests, whatever. And just see where we can land everything. Because they are starting to hit the end of the season, which is the reason why the farm is seeing a little bit more scattered now, as opposed to like having crops covering it everywhere. That's just something that typically happens at the end of the season, every season in this game, because you hit the point, there's just not enough time to plant the stuff you want to plant before the next season comes, so it won't last. And just kind of, you know, work with what you got. Okay, so we can top off our water, let the chickens out. And some big old watering can. Hey, if you're gonna bother with it, you might as well do it right. Alright, and we've got all that sorted. Going for sprinklers as fast as you could. I normally do. Like, I normally do the same thing where I'm just, like, beelining to sprinklers, but I haven't been pushing nearly as hard as I do in the past. Ah, you know what I'm betting? I'm betting that's the peach tree there, and I'm betting the bluegrass does conflict with it. There, so you're gone. Okay. And nothing else from the oranges there. An orange is $100. Got a couple thousand between all that stuff. And we've got the gold bar from Maru. So let's say we can't get the 750 from Maru. We probably have enough between all the rest of the crops to finish the vault, to get the bus fixed so that we can unlock the desert. Because that'll be a really good use for us. One plant by the new scarab. I can go ahead and get that in a minute. So sell all of these. That's enough by itself. So even without the gold bar, we're good. All right. We can run over here and we can get the vault fixed. Okay. And that also means we can start mass producing diamonds. That means we get her bus tonight. I was looking for Maru for her quest. Don't be in your room. Okay, Maru is not in her room. So now I gotta track down Maru. Get check over here by the shore real fast. Nope. My next guess is that Maru will be down in town. She could be at the library. I know her and Penny will sit on a bench in the middle of town sometimes during the day. Let's try and get that knocked out. Okay, so she's not there. Pop in here real fast. We have a geode. Let's do the geode real quick. As I was hoping. The geode is enough that I can just run in here and then toss that in the museum while I'm there. Maru is not here. Alright. I don't think Maru goes to the beach very often. Oh, Maru probably went to the store. I don't know which store Maru frequents. It's not here. Maybe by the fountain? This is one of those things I mentioned before that, like, you get so spoiled when you play, like, more modern slice of life games. Like, I would say more modern, ones that came after Stardew. Because so many of them add stuff where you can, like, you pull up your map, and it'll be like, yeah, this person's over there. You're not up in their bedroom, right? No? Don't think you go up to railroad tracks. I genuinely have no idea where Maru is. Well, Look, I just want to give you your gold bar so you can get my ticket for my prize. Okay, didn't sneak in behind me here. Because I worry if I wait too long, she's going to beeline for that bedroom and shut the door. Yeah, they don't cross over that bridge to the right, I don't believe, ever. Because then they'd have to identify that the bridge isn't broken. So clearly she's not up here, she's down somewhere. Oh, right. She has a job. At Harvey's. Which is closed now. So she probably left work. And I don't know where she went from there. She's probably already on her way back. Let's hopefully she's not going to her room. Because she gets off work at 3. Well, the office closed at 3. I don't know if that's actually when she leaves. Oh, this is the one thing. Look, Maru, you're wasting my whole day here. There you are. Here's your gold bar. Oh, perfect. Now I can continue my project. It's just what I was looking for. Thanks a bunch, Rual. You're lucky you gave me these tickets, and I'm excited to see what the ticket machine gets. Because otherwise I would have absolutely dropped that quest and be like, never mind. Because we've seen some pretty wild prizes come out of that machine. Because, like, what is the heart book? What is the heart book? Don't do this to me. I have to know what the heart book is. It's very clearly going to unlock something else. Is it going to increase the rate we get relationships with people? Because it could be something like that. It could be something where we get like more UI information. Or for something that's arguably a balanced way to do the map thing, is once you have someone over a certain amount of heart, your character just kind of like knows their routine or whatever. So we don't need that bed. There we go. And for the crystal thing, let's tuck that way up here so it's out of the way. Because these are one of those things that when you put them down, you don't really want to move them. Diamond. Alright. They're doing good there. We can give gifts to Haley. Hey, Haley. I think you want a diamond. It seems like the kind of thing you would want in your life. That was, I remember, one of the things that people would do is they could, they get to the point where they can make more of those crystal things, and they would just flood people with them. Are you gonna let me in? Might be too late. It's 8 p.m. Come on, it's fine. All right, maybe no diamond for you, Haley. All right. So tomorrow, we get our bus. That's pickled. Sorry, it's not pickled. It's jelly. Oh, we still have a lot of time left in the day. We're just gonna go and whack on more trees with an axe. Keep the tree population in check. They got those cut back since they were stopping the trees from growing earlier. I totally forgot. This cave, remembering to empty this cave, absolutely gonna be the bane of me. I entirely depend on remembering that cave with it being by the greenhouse in my past playthroughs. So it being tucked out of the way like that, I am not gonna remember. It's not the end of the world. Those like brown mushrooms and all that don't end up being worth a whole lot individually. It is kind of like a nice trickle income, and the mushrooms, the regular brown mushrooms, they actually work pretty well as gifts for a lot of people. There's some people who absolutely hate the mushrooms, just to be clear. But it's one of those gifts that about 9/10 of the people are okay with or like. So you can kind of just hand them out regularly anytime you see just about anyone but like the handful you know not to give them to. And you'll do relatively okay so far as friendships and all that goes. Alright. Good friends share mushrooms? I know, right? Who here has not ever remained friends with someone who's walked up and said, "Would you like a mushroom?" No one. Literally no one. Anyone who's ever had someone walk up to them and be like, "Would you like a mushroom?" For a friend to do that. They're still friends. It's just the way it goes. There's certain immutable truths to the reality. Shrooms? No, not the other one. Just mushrooms. They'd like just walk up and they got, a portobello or, baby Bella or a white cap, and they're just like, "Would you like a mushroom?" And you're like, "Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I want a mushroom?" I actually know there's a lot of people who don't like mushrooms because mostly it's the texture, from my understanding. Mushrooms have a weirdly consistent texture that really is off-putting to some people. I personally do like mushrooms, though. But I can understand, like, or I can get the idea, like, oh yeah, it's like has a very consistent texture. Tastes like dirt. I mean, it tastes like what you put on it. Rainy all day tomorrow. Let's see. Rual, how are things going? You must be really making a fortune on that farm. Don't forget your dear old mother. When you're a millionaire, love Mom, enjoy the cake. Don't worry, Mom, I already know who I'm gonna give it to. Hey, DJ, how's it going? I would be one of those. You would be so much person. Mushrooms are not your thing. Hey, that's totally fair. I've known in my life a lot of people not into mushrooms. And like I said, for the vast majority of them. Oh, if you meant this plant, that plant's been dead a while. I missed it a while back, or it got lightninged or something, and I kept watering it because I don't know why. All right. Okay, so let's grab these. So just to be sure, let's leave one spicy berry, one of these and one of these, and all the rest can become seeds for money. And honestly, we'll just stack all these away. Because I'm thinking we're not going to be urgently in need of the money in the short term. It's going to be the longer term. So what my hope is that we'll end up, just working like through the winter and all that. That'll just keep the fermenters and the, all that kind of stuff going the whole time. And if we keep those going the entire winter, a lot of those crops that we currently have just sitting there will, you know, we'll put them through there, get them their extra 10, 20, 30, whatever percent, make our money and all that. The mushrooms are good food for a diabetic? Yeah. Not a whole lot of sugars in them. They are like when I go to do salads, they're one of my go-to things to add to, you know, make a salad more than just like lettuce. I'll usually do that. I'll get like onions of various types or like shallots or something along that lines. Usually red onions because I mean, when you're going for a salad, you want to have some bite. The feta cheese, of course. I'll usually add a bunch of this fence just disintegrated in seconds. It's like one or two pieces broke, and then the next 2 days, like, the entire fence is just gone. But, so I had, like, shallots and all that. Usually, I won't do, like, just lettuce of any kind, whether it's iceberg or romaine or whatever. I usually use stuff like arugula. Keep it a little bit more interesting. Alright, so we're still early in the morning. Well, early day. I'm gonna see if I can't catch Haley real fast and throw a pink cake at her. And then we will take the bus. That's fine, because I can collect 3 fruit on it before I have to worry about it. We're gonna try and, like, catch the bus over to the desert. Then there's just a lot of things I can do over the desert to progress our stuff. So I'm hoping she'll either be down here taking pictures. Nope. Or she'll be at the ice cream stand with Alex. Or she might not have even left her house yet. It's pretty early. Oh my god, this is my favorite thing! Wow, looks like someone's read the latest issue of Super Fashion Girl. Muddy boots are totally in right now. I hate everything you just said. Because if this is considered fashionable, look, there's some things the world should just not go through. Alright, what do you want? An earth crystal? We can probably make that happen. I'm gonna focus on the desert because we can get the cactus from the desert and that will finish one community center thing. We can get the sand, whatever it is, sand ray, sand fish, whatever. That's a second thing we can get.
Hey, did you hear about the old buzz? Yep, I'm back on the saddle, kid. Heh, feels nice.
All right. I also remember those cactus fruit are pretty good for making wine with early game. Till you get like the much better stuff down the road. If you want something you can just do quick, it works. Oh, a customer? Hi, welcome to Sandy's Oasis. Hey, you look just like that new farmer that Emily wrote me about. Then, the bus line to Stardew Valley is back in service? Oh, I'm so happy. It's pretty bad when you're a business and you stop and go, oh wait, a customer. Can only be grown indoors. We don't have that. Plant in the spring. Nope. Summer, too late. Fall. I'll grab a stack of 20 of those. You can buy Omni Geodes, you can buy a bunch of cosmetic stuff. Cool. Alright. Remember, you can't cut the cactuses, right? No. And then these are just basically other trees. How many people in Stardew? That is a good question. I think it's in, like, the... So if you're talking about in the game in general, like the game Stardew Valley, not Stardew specifically the town. Stardew specifically the town is like 28. But I want to say if you started counting all the people out here and about, it does add a decent amount more. What? That's new. How's the town alive? Because it's a video game. Don't overthink it. It very really is a thing that when you start looking at the town objectively from a lot of ways, and it'd be like a lot of the setup for the game leaves you scratching your head. Alright. This is not a town, it's a large campsite. Yeah, and the player does 95% of the work. Oh yeah. Well, it's like, even like the setup of the game. So, you know, the whole setup of the game is you work for Joja, or like your grandfather gives you, you know, an inheritance. It's like, don't look in the envelope. Like, wait until basically you feel like the soul-crushing pressure of like, you know, just not able to go on a single other day. And you know, you're like your day desk, you know, office job, whatever. And so they depict your character basically having like, you know, a breakdown work. Not like a big like dramatic one where it's just like, I cannot do this anymore. Like it's just literally cannot continue. And you know, goes gets the envelope and they're like, oh hey, you got this place in Stardew Valley. And you sit there and go, what is the age of my character? That I have been in my career long enough to have like soul-crushing levels of burnout. Yet, you know, you move into like Stardew Valley, and the non-specific age range of everyone there is at least reasonable and all that. So it's like, it's one of those things, you get the setup where it makes sense, like, okay, so you could, in theory, have your character be, like, 18 years old all the way up to, like, pushing, like, 60s would be a little bit much, just with a lot of the setup of the game. But, you know, probably up there pretty far. You know, you could definitely be, like, I think pushing the limits might be, like, the 40s or so, where, you know, like, settling down, starting a family, and having kids and all that. Like, it's possible it could be older, but just the setup of the game would feel like it feels like you'd be like a young adult, like, you know, late teens, early 20s, but like then that whole soul-crushing levels of thing. Because that's the whole thing, it's like you're totally burned out, and it's like, okay, really, really, how long could you have been working that job to be at this, like, crushing level of burnout? You'd say 35? You know, that's kind of thing. Well, they deliberately make it age ambiguous. That way you can have it be whatever age, you know, you would associate, resonate, whatever you want to go with. That you can kind of impress upon. And that's been a very common strategy for this whole genre forever, is they almost never give any hard ages to anyone. But, because you look at the characters you can date, and it's very ambiguous on what their ages are as well. Like, you have some that's like, okay, this person's probably, like, in their late teens, early 20s. Like, Abigail is definitely on the younger side. Haley's also very definitely on the very younger side. But then some of the other ones, it's like, okay, it's a little less clear. Like, Harvey definitely seems like he'd be a bit older. Like, he's clearly got his doctorate and his own practice. So, he can't be that young. But yeah, so it is those things that they deliberately make it age ambiguous. Just because of that. Because otherwise, like, depending on your age, the different characters would hit very differently. Like, if Sam's like 38 or 35 or something like that, that's difficult. That's real difficult to be sympathetic of Sam in that case. You're like, yo, man. It's a bit much to still be doing the skater vibe thing there. Oh, it's down here, is it? Alright. There's a note about how 3 of the bachelors are old. Yeah. What? Oh, you know what I bet it was? I bet you this is one of the options for the exotic, which I already finished. That's still fine. I didn't grab the stupid fish. That was one of the 2 things. Like, here's the 2 things I should go and grab while I'm there. And I grabbed the cactus, and I immediately went into... like, into the place and all that. And just was like, I can start working and going down the cave. Well, bus is done for the day. That's fine. That's fine. Like I said, that's a good one to hold on to for putting in the kegs to make wine. It's not ideal stuff. Like if you go get like starfruit and all that later, those are much better. I'm just gonna have a character go to sleep. Oh wait, no, wait. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pet the cat. Pet the cat. We're gonna give it water. Now we're gonna go to sleep. All right. And a solid $1,400. That was all those well, that was all the forageables were for. Wait, did I say 1,400? It's 14,000. There's a big difference there. Okay, so with that said, it is a little bit before the normal time I wrap up. I have a couple things I need to do towards the end of the night anyways, so I'm going to go ahead and get those done. But normally I go for like an hour, 10 minute. It's one of those things that I could do that, but with Stardew it means I'll go long. So I'm going to go ahead and go on the short side because I'm also a little lacking on the sleep department. But for those over here on Twitch, don't go anywhere. We're going to go find someone to drop a raid. For those over on TikTok and YouTube, there's not going to be a raid because that's not a thing on those platforms. But don't forget to like, subscribe, and do all those things. And if you are on Twitch and you have enjoyed the content and you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. So thank you so much for that follow. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is go to the ending stream screen. As a reminder, I am Rual Storge. I do play a